Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's it going, everybody?
Hello, Cakez.
Oh, no, Mom. Hello. You guys, good morning. Good day to you guys. Good day, good day, good day. How is everybody doing today? How you guys doing? I'm feeling good. Genau, hier. Ärmel hochkrempeln. Und dann geht's los. Enjoying Easter holidays? Oh, that's why you're here. I see. Hello there, Rames. So you have been working before. You have been working a lot. I wonder how much, like, how much development time is there on a game that is released? Like, your game has released a long time ago. How long are you developing on it? How much is there left to do for you until you can say, okay, well, guys, we're good enough. Let's move on. How does that work? Whew. Oh, you guys, good morning. How are you doing? Good. Hey. Water needs to be animated. I see. Okay, I get it.
Hi.
Eh? Okay, it is. Good afternoon on YouTube. Good morning, bro. Hello, Aizen. Good morning. Wait, you changed your... Wait, Ramis, you changed your color. You were a different color. You were this color before. What happened? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, guys. How you doing, you guys? Am I in control of my color? Maybe not. I don't know. Hope Zoe's doing better. Oh yeah, thank you guys. So we were at the hospital. The guy told us there that it's normal. Her nose is so clogged that it just the water is flowing out of the eyes, it looks like. So he gave us Nasentropfen in English. Drops for the nose, whatever that's called.
For marketing, and you'll be stronger.
By default, color is randomly selected in my change. I see.
Nonetheless.
I think it was green before. Yeah, I think you were green before. Yeah. You sound pretty German. What is this stream about? Hello there, Confidence. This stream is about game development. I'm developing a tower defense game in C++, and I've been working on Knockback, guys. Off stream. This is what it looks like in a different level. I wanted to make the knockback a bit more snappy, but not so powerful. Basically make knockback better. What do you guys think? Watch. Look here. Well, let's get them, let them get a bit further. They drag back, and then they start moving again. Depending on their friction, they fly further away. If they have more friction, you could push them further, but this is quite far actually. What do you guys think about this? Let's see here, let's push some of these back. Knockbat.
Sanch.
Hello, collector of stuff, good morning. So on the snow level, you can push them all the way to the start. Or you can always push them all the way to the start. Watch. I'm gonna push these. It's like a game of clicking on them. Actually not that easy. Goodness. You can push them all the way to the start if you want to, yeah? It's not easy. I mean, but it works. So yeah, I tried to find a good middle ground, because I was working on the shield bash ability. I'll show you guys.
Morgan Giga, good developer.
Hello, Mr. Amida. Hope you're doing good, bro. Look at this. This is what I was working on. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. I need to change the knockback of this thing then. And, yeah, give me a sec. Bash. Colon. Here. Knockback. Now that needs to be at least 200 to be effective. So basically the higher the numbers, the more the knockback... Eh? Wait, shouldn't it be 200 knockback now? Yeah, there it is. What do you guys think? I think it looks good, or what do you guys think? It's a bit more snappy and not so floaty. I mean, I tried to make it a bit faster. What you can do is the following. You can ramp this up. So for... Wait, I move this A. So let's say I double this, right? So that's 660. And then the friction is 590 or something. Look how... It's just faster. Everything is faster. Watch. See this? Oh my god. Wait. Then the friction needs to be higher, I guess. 700. So I'm thinking about, well, what should I do in terms of knockback? How fast should that be? You know? Wow. What the hell? Should it be like a 900 or something? Wait. It's red? No, it's not. You see this? The knockback becomes quicker than before. What do you guys think? Is it possible to buy the game right now, Cakez? No, it's not. I'm working on a demo version. We have holidays, 2 days of them. Yeah, it's Karfreitag and Donnerstag people usually take off too. If you click fast in one spot, can you block them from progressing? Yeah, of course. I mean, if I click fast, I can literally put them here. Yeah. I can't see.
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds.
Huh?
Countdown to release, 37,458
Might be OP. No, it's about...
days left.
No, like, this is not going to be in the game. This is just me testing different values. So what's this knockback thing? I haven't heard about it before. Do you mean potentially you can beat any level? No, this is just for testing. I should have made clear that this is just me testing different values and the snappiness of the knockback. So, like, for example, if I increase it to 1,200, weapons will... Yeah, abilities will do it. For example, there's shield bash, knockback plus 240. See this? And so, like, based on how much friction I have and the speed of the knockback... Let me see. Wow, that's a lot
Check.
now, though.
Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD?
They
Check.
will do something, yes, Unmabombier.
Game? Check. UI bugs?
What do you guys think
Check.
about this?
Yapping all day? Check.
This is a nice fast knockback. What do you guys think? Huh? Is that snappy enough? Chat, can I get a summary of the last 2 days? Someone's gonna be able to tell you. Too much? You think it's too fast? Or the knockback is too much? Because I can change the knockback. Let's see how 1,600 looks then. Maybe less knockback and slow on the enemy for a second instead. Maybe less knockback and then slow the enemy. Oh yeah, like the enemy will be stunned on the... On this ability, it applies a stun. Wow, this just looks so good, guys. Look at this. It's crazy how good this is. Real feels so good. Boom. Let's see, and what if I push them for 500? No? For rats, it seems good. Yeah, so I will have to test every single enemy type and the knockback I do, yeah. No, the multiplexer, this is just for abilities, but I was impatient. I think this is good, guys. The snappiness of this knockback. And so, enemies with more knockback resistance won't get knockback so far.
Please keep your
and then I just keep these values.
5 lines.
I think I like this a lot. Yo, Cakez, how's it going? Hey, Code and Greek. My man! How you doing, man? I can't see the emote. Or she can do an unban request, guys. I'll talk about it in a second, guys. I just wanna, let's see. What does this look in a curve? I feel like it doesn't push in curves so much. Also, it pushes him here. No, it feels correct. No, it feels okay. Hey. Yeah, I like it. This is a knockback of 500. So now I have to deal with... Let's see, shield bash. I think shield bash is good. Bash. Then we do 500. Start with 500 and we give it 50 per level. In order to see Cakez vegan, you have to toggle show unlisted emotes. Oh, I have to? Really? Where do I see that, bro? Thank you. Add-ons. If only there was a search bar. Oh, Aizen, you're such a smartass! Search the settings at the top, unlisted. Only display enabled 70v emotes, show unlisted emotes. Ah, do I need to refresh the page? F5. Hey, what are you guys saying on YouTube? Is it possible to... No. Couldn't you like spam it? Yeah, this is just an ability. It will be an ability later. Hello there, sir. Hello, Ulas. Hope you're doing good. Hello, drone. Looks good. The knockback power is way too much, though. How long have you been working on this game? 3.5 years at this point. About 2 years on the engine, 1.5 years on the game. Time split. The beginning was mostly only engine. How's the knockback looking in the heart/ballsack? I don't know because this guy I would need to sell him. I think it looks good. I definitely think that the knockback is not applied properly in curves. For sure. Because it's basically... I feel like it's not. It feels a little choppy. Could be wrong though. I don't know. We'll have to see. It looks okay though. Not perfect, but also not terrible either. Okay, give me a second. I need to make sure that I don't forget what I was about to do. This is now 500 knockback. And then every single friction, every single enemy that has friction right now needs to get their friction removed. So they all behave the same for now. Some enemies just accelerate faster. There we go. Okay, so now I don't have any friction on an enemy and I can round one and I can spawn, for example, let's spawn a skeleton. One. And look how that feels. Can you knock them back until the start point, Cakez? Yes. What is remaining before you start grinding and making levels, Cakez? Locking in a play mode that is fun enough. Crash? It won't crash, bro. What do you mean? Eh? Restart, yes. Okay, let's see. Put this guy here. Give him a lot of money and stuff to do. I think that feels good. And now the skeleton, right? Compared to the rats. The skeleton compared to the rats. What he can do. Skeleton, colon. he can get knockback resist. In the middle of watching the DirectX rewrite, Mr. Capushman is a gigachat there. Good stuff. Yeah, Mr. Capushman is not only very patient, but also insanely smart, yes. Stat knockback resist. So, for example, he could have a knockback resist of 20%, so you can't knock him back as far. Let's see how that feels then. I even need to test if it actually works, but it should work. Let's give him 50% to see if it actually works. I feel like it doesn't work, the knockback resist. Doesn't seem to work. Cause 100%. Eh? Flat value. 100% should make him immune. Is it the correct skeleton? Okay, something's not working. Push target. Give me a second, guys. This is random. Oh yeah, we don't push the target here. Knockback. Knockback resistance. Get number in pixels before knockback resistance. 1 minus.
Hope you have a good time.
Oh,
Cakez
I
and
see.
Chef Pepe Neil.
I get it. I'm stupid. I see. It actually should work. Wait. Push in pixels is 500. Minus 500. Wait, am I stupid? Push in pixels is minus 500. And then we get knockback resistance from the hovered enemy. There we go. Have you considered using, for instance, TikTok, Instagram for advertising, Cakez? I tried that, but it doesn't work that well. Because I tried many different things. I feel like my game is not that marketable at the moment. So I could potentially get, let's say, I don't know, let's say 10 more wish lists if I really put an effort in. But I feel like I just want to put all my effort into making my game that much better, that it becomes marketable, which I think is possible. Okay, let's see here. So what is the push in pixels after that? 0. Okay, so it does work. Then we do push in pixels here. And now he can't be pushed. He still gets pushed though. So basically, if we have a push in pixels, it sets the speed to 0, I think, what's happening here. Which is stop. Unequal to 0, then we do something. Imagine Cakez doing the clown dance for advertising on TikTok. Okay, bro. No, if anything, I could see myself doing something that these guys do, where there's a bunch of Karens talking, or like some girls twerking, and then this one guy that got very popular that started advertising their signs, right? I could see myself doing something like that. No, not me. That would be like a girl twerking, and then I would advertise my game, and I would talk about, for example, how burn duration in my game works and how you can do a proper burning system on top, right? Yeah, it would be funny. Like, for example, but did you know about the burning system in my game, where every tick of the burn and something like that, right? You can extend it that way. Like, because I really like talking about this. I think it would be funny, yeah? But it's like copying someone that's already very successful, right? Which, I don't know. I would have to try, but I don't know. I find this is something I could do, which would be funny, yes. But otherwise, the game is not that marketable on its own, let's say that. So putting a clip of the game, yeah. Okay. Now I want to give the skeleton Cakez, make these go for your mobile games, like add level 1 Tangy tries to talk to healer, then level 10 soldiers coming and smashing her instead. I don't know, what do you mean? Goofy mobile? I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna give him 20% now. Let's see what that looks like. He has 20%, guys. 20%. Knockback resistance is 20%, bro. Hello. The knockback resistance should be 20%, mate. Yeah. Wait. Knockback resist 8. So 80% of a push in pixels of minus 500 is... Huh? Push in pixels times knockback resistance. The maximum of these two. Oh, wait. I see. Maximum doesn't work. It always turns it into 0. So it's not the maximum. It's actually nothing. I don't think I can use maximum or minimum at all. Yeah. Do you know how to approach a girl? No, so you make to make a knockback function in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Something like that, you know? And if you, like, a slower knockback is boring, which is why you have to make... Oh, I see. See, now that... Wait. Let's get him to a straight line. 20%. Okay, let's do 0. No, I think that I would actually have fun doing this, to be honest. But it's, again, guys, that is literally copying someone else, you know, which I don't know. I don't know too much about that. Yeah, this is no 20%. This knockback normally. 20%. Look at this, guys. Now I can do 20%. Wait, that's what it was before. Wow. That's fast. Holy. What about 50%? You will just be the Tony of gamedev. No shame in that. Wow, it's crazy how much... We probably have to apply the knockback resistance in a curve where it doesn't apply it as much in the beginning. You know what I think I need to do, guys, in order to make this look linear? Oh, no. Sorry. Oh, no. I need to apply this here. Wait, knockback resist. Let's do const float knockback resist. Let's do just float here. Or let's do const. Knockback resist is... I have a cool idea, guys. Okay, we clamp that. We clamp this value between 0 and 1. Okay. Now we have knockback resist. And then the push in pixels. Well, it is... Wait, we clamped this. It is... KB resist is 1.0f minus, and here's the interesting part, we do KB resist times KB resist. That turns it into a... This is easing. Easing in the resist. So 20% resistance There we go. And then we multiply that by the KB resist. So 20% resistance doesn't feel as powerful as 40% resistance feels. Let's see. How much is it actually doing when we do this? Wait, I need to have the same calculation. Shit. Push. Target. Here. No, not here. Here. Oopsie. This is the weakest spell in the game by far? I don't think it is, man. There we go. Not Joe Games, thank you very much for following, bro. And Benedict Art, sorry I missed you. Thank you very much for following as well. So how much is it, actually? Alright, so the knockback resistance is... Wait. I see, I need to go here first, sorry. So we have knockback resistance of 50%. And then we take 50% of 50%, which is 25%. And resulting, we have a resistance, or we have like something that we keep in terms of 75%. We keep 75% of the push-in pixels of 500. So this is what it... Huh? Wait, why is it still maxing here? That's wrong. It's not supposed to be max. It's just supposed to multiply itself. Sorry. I must have undone something or something. Let's see how that feels. So this is 50% knockback, guys. 50% resistance. Let's go. So let's see here. It pushes the unit from here to about where the stones are here, okay? Now, when I go to the skeleton and I give him 0 knockback resist, he goes all the way to here, to this stone right here. So it is about twice as much. And if I give him now 20%, no, you won't be able to click on them. This is going to be knockback. I'm fine-tuning knockback in the game right now to make sure that it feels good if I implement it on abilities. And then I have a Osage. Yeah, guys, that would be too OP. You know, I could make, but sturdy pose, I can make a global ability that you can use from time to time that allows you to do that. A global ability, like an ability that a unit can train that allows you to do that. Yeah. Let's see, so there's 20% here. I feel like that's good. 20%. We don't notice it as much. Let's do 0 again. This was still the old one, I think. This is the new one now. No, it is definitely noticeable. So I'm gonna give him 30% knockback resistance. Let's see how that feels. He goes all the way past the stone on 30%. Hey, that's good. That's good. Me like? Thank you, man. No, not Joe Games. Woo! Cool. I made it snappy. Guys, when you see this knockback here, does that feel snappy to you? What do you guys say? Does that feel snappy? Boom. Feels too far though? Really? It's not that far actually. You need to think in terms of time. His progress from here to this point again. How long is this guy taken out for, if that makes sense. How long does it take him to reach this point again? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 3.5 to 4 seconds. So it is kinda, it's 4 seconds. When you take a look at some of the freezing abilities, this one has a freeze duration of 6 seconds. So it is crowd control that applies a 6-second debuff there where the enemies can't make progress. So if we compare this knockback to the mage's ability to freeze, the mage is winning in terms of crowd control. Eh? Oh, I see. It has the same thing. You know? He's winning in terms of freezing the enemy. Knockback resistance. No back? There's no way it's called no back, bro. There is no way it's called no back resistance. Okay, you're lying. You're lying. Okay. You don't start counting at 1, bro. You start at 0, so that's 2.5. I see. The game's looking better with every stream. Hey, man, that's awesome. Thank you. You see that? Wait, I can make him dodge. No, wait. Wait, no! Oh, no. No, no. Wait. Oh! Dodge. Oh, no! Oi! God damn it. Okay, anyways. You could reduce the knockback resistance for frozen enemies. Could be a cool combo between 2 units. Oh, that could be a cool thing, yeah. You take the knockback resistance and you apply a minus 10% debuff on it. Or like a minus 20%. Frozen itself. That's actually very interesting mechanic, bro. Very cool idea. The thing is, enemies don't get knocked back when they are frozen. I need to fix that in a way. Me abusing AI in my game, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna add this, actually. You know what? I'll do this right now. Actually. This will push the enemy along the path when he is frozen. This is a knockback that would not happen otherwise, because delta time is 0. I understand. So basically, this will make him push back when he's not actually, when he's frozen and he can't move. And the same thing would need to be done when an enemy is stunned. You should make a skeleton that can dash through. Yeah, I have many ideas. I also the game, the demo version that I played, The King is Watching, that was really inspiring to see the enemy types. There were enemy types that would dash through my units and deal a lot of damage. I've gotten to, I think, week 75. And on that note, I want to talk about Shade 11's feedback on my game as well. Shade 11, can I talk about your feedback? Are you here, bro? He probably is not here. Let me see. Basically, entity.stats.values on stat knockback resist .base is the same thing, minus 20, but a minimum of 0. So a minimum of those two. Actually a maximum, sorry. Frozen enemies?
Am I so out of touch?
Frozen enemies?
No.
Nymph 666 just subscribe.
Schlittern. In Englisch. Rutschen. Rutschen. What does rutschen mean, guys? Rutschen. Rutschen. English. Rutschen. Slide. Slip. Are more slippery? Slippery? Bollocks. Sliding? Bro, do you realize you just made your game unbeatable with this change? Huh? What do you mean unbeatable? Huh? I don't understand. Your feedback doesn't make any sense, Mr. Collector of Stuff. So anyways, oh my god. Okay, wait. Did I build this? I wonder if this works actually. Let's restart. Your mom's slippery. Oh, someone wants to get banned. I see. Okay, you're talking about my mom, bro? Hey, you got an issue there? Sorry guys, I was really focused. Now let's talk about... So first and foremost, I want to apologize for yesterday. It wasn't the greatest stream. These days do happen though. And I've had these days happen a lot to me in the past when I was reworking my engine and I wasn't making any progress on the game. This is the downside of making a game in C++ or your own engine if you don't use libraries to help you out with some basic stuff. You spend a lot of time reworking systems when in an engine it is so much easier for you to get a game going and focus on the gameplay and actually making a game if that's what you want to do. So I do have these days sometimes, and I don't mean to use this as, how do you say that? As a reason for, you know, basically engaging with the trolls yesterday. So, yeah. I know that there will be people that will always be negative for some reason. And all I wanted to say yesterday was the following, that I find it sad that there are all-time viewers who have been really nice and helpful just turn toxic for no reason. And that's all I'm gonna say about this now. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna read any chat messages. Then Mr. Orshi went a little bit overboard. He can do an unban request if he wants to. I have no hard feelings. Still think you shouldn't say something like that, which sucks, you know. I usually don't like perma-banning any people. I've had a weekday, let's say that. Was he permanently banned? He was permanently banned, yeah. No, the reason why he was permanently banned is he said goodbye. And he said, I'm gonna not... Basically, he was gonna say, like, I'm gonna leave the stream now, goodbye. And this type of emotional blackmailing, ich hab's niemals geduldet. Ich würde sowas niemals dulden in English. And so if someone tries to emotionally blackmail you because you ask people to, you know, never tolerated that. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. And so, how do I get out of tutorial hell, Cakes? Bro, you just stop looking at tutorials, make something you want to make, and don't worry about making mistakes, man. If someone told you to use const, try not using const if you don't like it. If you're making a game in Unity and someone told you to use Unity dots, but it doesn't work for you, use something else, like normal game objects, man. It doesn't matter. Just make small little game, you know? Basically, don't look at tutorials that tell you how to use or do something, like use a game state, use a sound state in an engine like Unity or something. Just put everything in one script if you want to, and that works out for you. It doesn't matter. Make mistakes is what I'm telling you. That's how you get out of tutorial hell, because then you will learn to rely on yourself first before relying on someone else's opinion and solution. And that's how you get out of tutorial hell. It's a different way of thinking. It's a different approach. And this takes time. Don't think that just starting today you will be automatically out of tutorial hell. You will still need some information. Sometimes, but yeah, that's how you get out of it. Anyways, I forgot my point. Sorry, I'm a little bit of ADHD sipped through there. Long story short, it is how it is. I will still make my game. And I have some interesting changes for the game. I still think my game will sell if I make a good game. Are tower defense games dead? I don't know. And so, in order to see what we could improve in the game, I thought, I can't buy it, can I? It's basically, I can't buy it. I cannot buy Plants vs. Zombies. Because they have forgotten to add whatever tags or something for Germany. So I cannot play. Germany, by the way, Germany is such a dumb country. They are so stupid. Plants vs. Zombies is not available in my region because they need to fill out a questionnaire to allow the game. Oh my god, this is so stupid. VPN? Will a VPN help? It's £4 in the UK. I don't have a sponsor for that, but I do have a VPN that AQ told me to use. Doesn't it go by your billing address? VPN won't work. With the way things are going to be for us in the EU, I imagine we will slash a lot of stuff like this in the coming years. Damn it, that's annoying. You don't understand why they haven't filled this out? You want to know why the company that is behind Plants vs. Zombies didn't fill out the questionnaire that makes it available in the Germany region? I'm gonna highlight to you why that is. And you can make the decision in your head yourself and find a reason for that yourself. But I'm pretty sure it's obvious why that is. Steam locks it based on your account region. Or can I change my account region, maybe? How do I do that? Looks good enough, thank you, Mikhail. On YouTube. Let me see here. Settings. I wanted to play Plants vs. Zombies because I have an idea on how to make the game better, and I never really played Plants vs. Zombies in the game on stream. I played like the first level, and then I was like, I should stream this. This is good tower defense game. Unfortunately though, it is not available in my region anymore, so I can't actually play it. Can I change that somewhere? Can someone gift it to you? I don't know. Can someone gift it to me? If you want the money back, I can give you the money back through PayPal. Maybe? Can someone try that? Not sure if this was... No, I give the money back. That's not begging. It's a trade. What are you talking about, Pi-Fi? I don't know how you can make that assumption when I literally said I'm gonna give the money back. Can you check my game? For the global game jam on itch? Cakez? Write me a Discord message. You can always do a message request on Discord, bro. Nymph. Miniplay.com game. I don't really want to do miniplay, do I? Is it the actual game? You can't play Plants vs. Zombies in Germany. EA.com. Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies. Just try it. I don't know if it's the full version. Surely gifting won't work if it's based on the account region of the recipient. That's so dumb. You cannot change it without proof unless someone from chat is willing to send you their identity document. I see. Okay. I get it. Well, that sucks, man. And Tario, thank you very much for following. Well, okay, so we're gonna play Plants vs. Zombies in the browser then, guys. It's fine. Whatever. I wanted to play this. I have an idea on how to make the game better. I want to playtest this to see how the mechanics work in the game. It's been a while since I played it. I only played the first level. But I think Plants vs. Zombies is a really good competitor to Bloons. I find it amazing how successful this game is compared to Bloons. It looks much different and it's modded. Version 3. Wait, now that looks okay. Adventure, Palmio minigame, menu. Oh god. Audio. I kind of want to keep the audio though, but not so loud. Give me a second, guys. I'll fix it for you. Doesn't even show up. What browser is this? He's stupid. It is a bit too loud. The only way I have to control it is doing it like this. It is how it is. We're gonna play Plants vs. Zombies in the browser now. Can we make it like big or something? Where's full screen? No full screen? F? Display? Can I make it bigger like that? F11? I mean, it is how it is. This is gonna be the game, guys. Okay, let's see. Adventure. Hello, my name. Oh god, click to continue. Okay, like let's pretend. But everyone listen. Like, okay, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Don't care. Kill zombies. Okay. Aha, okay. Now it works. Oh, sun? Wait, it is automatically collected? What is this? Reloading. Okay. When is sun coming? Do I have to click it? Wait, it auto collects. This is not Plants vs. Zombies Game of the Year is available in the Epic Game Store in Germany. Yeah, guys, this is not the actual game. It auto collects the sun, which on the computer you have to click the sun. And also the sound effects are not that great. Yeah, wait. I'm gonna actually have to play... Okay, Epic Store. The music sucks. Yeah, it's not Game of the Year Edition. 4,40 €. Okay. Kaufen. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm done leaking myself. E-Mail-Adresse, okay. Epic Games, yeah, whatever. Fortfahren, don't care. Annehmen, okay. Let me buy the game. And what do I have to download their stupid launcher then? PayPal. Save this payment method? No, because this is the only thing that I'm gonna buy, bro. Click here to agree to share your email with Electronic Arts. No. Why can I not click on PayPal? No. Ah. Refund and information by accept you agree that immediate delivery 14 days cancellation. Okay. Fine. Don't open up PayPal in the wrong location. I'm gonna hit you in the head. Oh god. Okay guys, oh, I see. I can log in. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we should have Plants vs. Zombies now. The question is though, do I have the Epic Store? I don't think I have the Epic Store. Oh, I have Epic Games Launcher actually. Wait, I do. So I should now be able to play Plants vs. Zombies there, should I? Oh great, I don't remember my email. Continue. Almost done, continue. Success. I just want to make sure that I don't leak myself. Library. Oh, I know why. I used this for Unreal Engine. I remember. We did the Unreal Engine Pal World mod. You guys remember this? Install. Okay. I was like, I did just pay something for nothing, yeah? Okay. Okay, it's downloading. Thank goodness. Unreal stream incoming? Yeah, in the future, for sure. Yeah, it's the launcher, correct. What's up, Cakez? What you doing? Hello there, Cherries. Hope you're doing good. We are installing Plants vs. Zombies, playing the game a little bit, getting some research done, and then I'm gonna make the game better off stream. I worked on Knockback on enemies. This is what it looks like. They now have... They all can get knockbacked now. Properly. It looks snappy enough. Doesn't look boring or floaty at all. And yeah, I'm very happy. Hope you're doing good too, man. C++ game? Yeah, the game is made in C++. Exactly. Yes, sir. Email or ID, create an account, sign in with your EA account. Bro, you're so annoying. Oh my god, stop asking me for my shit, man. Just log me in your stupid launcher. I don't remember my password, man. Annoying. We encountered an error. Ah! Oh my god. So many hurdles. This stupid EA thing. That's why no one's using it. Cause your service sucks. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I just want to play a stupid game and I have to log in 10 million times. Holy. Sorry. What an annoying thing. Next. Now I have to do... Now I actually have to do forgot password because I need to sign... I'm so bad. Password recovery. I just typed in my email! Oh my god! How many times? Stupid. It was dumb. Where's my password book? No, I hate it. It's so annoying. Like, I just want to play a stupid game, and I bought the game. I log myself into the Epic Games Launcher, and then the Epic Games Launcher asks me to log into Plants vs. Zombies. And I'm like, shut up! I already logged into your stupid, retarded launcher. Don't make me log in one more time. And now I have to make another account. Oh my god, and then I have to find my Epic Games Launcher password here, because these dumbasses are too stupid to just connect with Google. Holy, is that annoying. Sorry. Just so many hurdles just to play a game. Of course they lose over Steam when they're that dumb. It's insane. Bro, you guys are dumb. Of course you're losing to Steam. Sorry. I needed to let that out. I feel better now. Oh, I feel better now. I feel a lot better. That was nice. Okay, I did not actually write down the Epic Games launcher password because I was just connecting with my email. So now I have to write down another password just for Plants vs. Zombies because I can't use the email that I use to log in to the Epic Games launcher. I can't believe it. Epic Games. Ja, Bestellbestätigung. Wo ist mein Passwort-Reset, bitch? Oh my god, Epic Games sent me a Bestellbestätigung, but not a password reset. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. I'm actually losing my mind. I'm gonna actually lose my mind today. It's crazy how much you had to... Ah, okay, I knew this was gonna happen. Whatever. Shut up. Send code. Yes, send me the damn code, please. This is a big company with millions of employees. Of course I'm gonna shit on the company if they can't even make a proper service. I'm a gamer. I want to be treated well. Enter password. Okay, your mom's fat. That's what I'm gonna enter. Submit. Sign in. If I get another error now, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Sign in. I accept, thank you. Now let me play the damn game. Verify your identity. Are we happy today? I was happy until I had to interface with the Epic Store. Send code. I have to literally click the send code button. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Reload. Reload! God, is that a shitty service? It's insane. Like EA? Holy, terrible. Why would I have to log in twice just to play a game? Link accounts? Yeah! Sorry. Oh my god. Stop making a problem out of nothing, Cakez. Okay, so you mean that when I go on Steam and I find a demo or like a game in the store, I click install demo. Then in the downloads, it actually already started it, sorry. Then in the downloads, it's done downloading, I can play the game. And that's it. Then I compare this to Steam. To the Epic Store, where I first buy something in the store. I find it in the store, I buy that. Then I click download, it downloads it to the library. Then I click play, then it tells me log in. I'm already logged in. I don't want to log in. This is dumb. This is a... Yeah, that's why the Epic Game Store sucks. Is the game asking you to log in or Epic? It's an Epic interface, but I think it's the game and it's creating an... it created an EA account. Oh my god, just install it, man. Holy moly, how many questions do you need to ask me? Download the damn game, bro. Do you want to know what I had for dinner? Holy, it's insane. The EA login is also on Steam if they require it. Free space. I played Plants vs. Zombies on Steam through family sharing, and I did not have to create an account. I could just log in and play. What did you have for dinner? 4 sausages yesterday and 2 brötchen in English. Okay, finally. We can finally launch the game. Let's... The EA has been minimized. Shut up! That's it. That's the game. Yeah, that's the game that I want. Did it crash? No. I can't put it to the left. Can't put it to the left. It always goes to the right. I can't play the game because it always moves the window to the right. Are you actually kidding me? Oh my god, is this annoying? We can see it? No, you can't. Enter your name. Options. Ah. There it is. We're just gonna do it like this, guys. Wow, man. Was eine schwere Geburt in English. Wait. I can't resize the window? Wait, that's the size of the window that I get? Wait, maybe? No, it always goes to the one... You're not serious. You're telling me I can't make this window bigger? I'd enter? Oh my god, it opens up on the right screen! This is insane! Use Windows Zoom? This is actually ridiculous. I can't believe it. Maybe allocate a different main monitor. No, the reason why I have my main monitor on the right is because I don't want preview tabs to show up, and it just feels really good like this. Start the game from your primary screen. No, guys, the primary screen is on the right. It is the other screen. It's this screen right here to the right. Unplug the main monitor. No. Start the game there. But I did. I started it on this monitor. What do you mean? Huh? I never had this many issues with the Steam version, man. If this is not you, click here. God damn it. F11? Nah, it doesn't work. Make it Windows and move it to the other screen. I did. I just did. It's already moved. Like what you're seeing here is my monitor. I don't have a scene where I only show a certain thing. I should just show you my monitor here. What do you mean you didn't? Make a small scene in OBS. Yeah, but I would like to see the game big, bro. I know that I can make it look good in OBS, but it sucks. Zoom. How do I, like, wait, how does that work? How do I zoom in? Is it personalization? Or something? Play it on the right, but add a layer on OBS. You had it, magnifier. Turn magnifier, change zoom increment. 100 by default. Oh god. Bro, what? And it makes the mouse faster? That's 200%? What? Bro, that's way too much. And it looks bad. You're gonna do something that's 150. That's not 150%, man. Oh, this sucks. No, this is not what I want, guys. I want to go into the Bildschirm settings. This is increment. Change zoom increments. Change zoom level. 100% by default. Oh, I see. I get it. I mean... God, that looks so bad. Wait, that's 200%? Wait, that's 200%? And this sucks as well. Look at this. Oh god, and I can't even read chat. No, guys, that's not it. I need to change the zoom level of my monitor. How do I go to the settings for the zoom? Like monitor, guys, not this. Monitor. Change primary display. Stuff like this. And then for this display, which is not the primary, I just want to say 150%. Hello? What do you mean it's the same size? I cannot change the resolution in the game's options, no. Maybe 3D acceleration? And then options, full screen? Can I change that then? Bro, what? What happened? The game's not designed to work like this, guys. Yeah. Maybe right-click the game's executable and change the DPI settings there. Right-click the game executable, change the DPI settings. Oof, how do I do that now? Where, first and foremost, where's the Epic Games launcher? On C? Oh, shit. 40, okay. On C? Hä? This is an epic side quest. It's insane, right? Just to play a game. It's insane how much I have to do just to play Plants vs. Zombies. Try checking the Windows folder. Sure, bro. Where is my stupid... Where's Plants vs. Zombies? Shouldn't it be in Epic Games? So guys, what should I do here? DPI settings. Well, like, what do I do? You guys are smarter than me. Run in resolution, disable, full screen up, run as administrator. Here. Change to high DPI. Settings. Like, you need to be more specific. What does it mean, change to high DPI? Ah, sorry, change high DPI settings. This setting is to fix scaling problems for this program instead of for one settings. The last one, the bottom now. Override the DPI scaling. Performed by the application. And now, what should I click here? Not sure, pick something there. I see. Just test. Oh, well. Okay. We'll test then. Fine. Quit. Quit. Yes. Can I start it from here now? Oh my god, the Epic Games bullshit is so annoying. I don't know. I can't go in there. The moment I minimize it, it's back to the right. And you're saying maybe options, full screen off. So I still cannot make the window bigger, guys. I still can't. I have no handles to make the window bigger or smaller. What am I supposed to do next? Give me a second. Well, it's an old game. It's not full fault if AA doesn't want to fix anything. Try system DPI? Okay. System DPI. System enhanced or system? Alright, again. That's a cool main menu. Kinda, yeah. It is. TCAP. I didn't have that many issues. Oh my god, I hate the Epic Store. I can't change it anyways. System underscore beta, yeah, that's what it is. Why not go with the OBS layer? It would be more easy to set up and you don't have to be worried about exposing anything. Yeah, but I would like to play the game in a reasonable size, mate. That's more the issue that I have. You know? I would like to see it properly. Borderless window, Plants vs. Zombies. Downloads GG Voodoo. Borderless hack. Copy the Voodoo config, exe and DLL, and draw DLL to the game path. I'm leaving this stream, but because I'm grabbing a coffee. See ya in a bit. Okay. I would have given up long ago. I have determination. It would be full screen on your main monitor, the right one, and OBS just shows the window.
Oh my god, fucking hit this guy!
Cakez, I made an ad for your game. Hope you like it. I did put a whole 10% effort into it.
The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out
Windows
of me!
error keys don't work. We tried that.
Fuck you!
I don't know. From when was this?
God.
When was this posted?
The fucking wall!
When was this posted?
That triggered me so much!
I don't even know when this was posted.
Fucking hell, I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so bad.
Use the widescreen mod. Widescreen resolution. GitHub. Widescreen mod for Plants vs. Zombies. Everything is wide and centered. I don't think that's what I want. Build.batch releases. Did you change the resolution of your screen to something a little higher than the game's resolution? Just lower the screen resolution? Why bother? Play it in the original. Assets. Health bar. Widescreen zip. Okay, wait. Let me see. Uma Bombe. I appreciate that, bro. Professional game advertisement. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for this. I'm not making this type of game, man. Stop. I appreciate the fuck Epic, fuck Google, fuck Nintendo, fuck greedy corporations. True. Changy waifus, yeah, apparently, man. Lower your second monitor resolution to 800 by 600. Really? I can do that? It would gain more wish lists and you know it? No. No. Keep changes. Oh, revert. That was the wrong monitor. That was actually this one here. Damn, that's I guess.
Ola chat developers.
I think I need to make it a bit higher though. Uh-oh. Oh. I mean, almost. I need to make it a bit higher. Because of the border. Wait, can I not put a... Guys, can I not put a setting on the executable to make this a bit higher? To have it, make it no bordered? I don't see the bottom. I cannot see the bottom. I don't... Oh, he doesn't know. Great. I just saw it. I just saw it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. No, I did not see that, guys. I didn't see it. Holy. God damn. Oh. Goodness. I mean, it looks good. It looks okay, actually. Wow, that looks good. Like a professional stream almost. Damn. Guys, the only thing that I need to fix is this bar here at the top. See, I can move it up, but it moves down. Is there a way to disable that? Does anyone know? Please. 1 hour, 16 minutes. Now, Ramis, I did make progress in the game before I started on this. Okay. Not without modifying the source, I think. So there's no way to turn this border off. Not with some... Just play. Yeah, okay, I'll try. I'll do it differently, guys. Okay, one time. Yes, quit. Oh my god, go away. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I can... Go away, man! God, this is annoying. Man, holy. I just wanted one resolution higher. That's all. Keep changes. Okay, good. Now... Oh my god, is this annoying, this thing? Make it smaller. Make it smaller, please. Smaller! Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I can't actually make it physically smaller. It's impossible. I clicked on it. Running. It's not running. Oh my god, this is such a shitty application! It's not running! Oh my god! Sorry. Now we finally play. Alright guys, so now it is. This is it. Start the adventure. So this is Plants vs. Zombies. I want to... Let me see here. No. I need to make that a bit smaller so that it actually works. Give me a sec. Man, this is such a scuffed screen. It is how it is now. Whatever. Hey, you guys, you want to have widescreen? Do you want to have widescreen like this? Hey, it's widescreen for you. Why not? Let's see how it looks. Let's see, I'm excited. PopCap Games presents Plants vs. Zombies. Hey, looks good enough. Looks nice. Awesome. Let's see here. So I have played the first level before, Cake77's house. And we need to make sure that these don't come close, of course. And I think the idea is that... Oh, I see. Pea shooter. We put a pea shooter here. And what about the sun? Click on the falling sun to collect it. What if I let it pass? Oh, I see. Keep on collecting sun. You'll need it to grow more plants. See, this is what I mean. That's not what the other game had. And so this is basically... it becomes a clicker game at this point. Now we have enough. Don't let zombies reach your house. And now this is where the zombies come in. Looks good, man. Cool. Brum. They have no chance. They already lost. And so the question is, are tower defense games dead? Are they falling out of favor? How is it going? This game right now on Steam has about 2,000 players. Bloons, I think, has about 5,000 players. Oh, we got a new card. Look at that. So we won the game and we got a new unit to unlock. Nice. Gives you additional sun. Next level. So does that mean... Oh wow, that's a lot. Does that mean... Oh, there's now 3 lanes, I see. Do I still get sun in general, or I still get sun? Try to plant at least 3 sun. Okay, so I always get sun in general. Aha, it just falls from the... It makes so much sense. That's smart, man. Oh, and it's recharging now. We can place another one of these. So that means you have to make a decision. Oh, nice sound effect. I can't actually buy this. Good stuff. I like it. It also happens reasonably fast. So there's stuff to pick up. Put one here too. Brum. But where are the enemies? They're not coming? Ah, there it is. Okay. Do I go for more sunflowers, more money? We'll go for more money, guys. Easy strategy. Ooh, you see that? More sunflowers. And so this is what I mean. If you close your eyes, the plop on the undead when the head falls off. Oh, I just missed flower. When you close your eyes and just listen to the sound effects are really good. It makes the game so much more enjoyable. The hit sounds, the plop sounds on the undead, really good stuff. Hopcat has very good audio. Yeah, they do. Uh-oh. 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 No, 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 no. Beat. Oh, no. No. What can I do? I lose. Oh, no. Wait, 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 wait. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Fuck
Come on.
Cakez. Fuck pirate software base.
Ooh, that was close. Okay, we won. Wait, no, that's my worst line. It's okay, the lawnmower will get them. Oh wait, what does the lawnmower do? Easy. See, like, I was farming money left and right, and these guys have no idea what they're up against. It's not even close. I just got cherries. Okay, so every level we get something new, and each level is like 1 to 2 minutes so far. when is the challenge? Where's the challenge? Because so far, I made a mistake. So there's more difficult enemies now? Plants. Okay. Yeah, well, it's obvious, right? We need money. What is this, by the way? Cherry bomb. Okay. The challenge is being bad at the game. How many people made Plants vs. Zombies again? Cakez? It was one person. Now, I don't know who made the animation, if he made that too, because the animation is very fluid and the graphics look really good. At least the art direction, which means the colors. The sunflowers delay the enemies, place them forward, not back. But we want money, right? Don't we want money? Give me a sec. Resume game. Yep. Fat zombies. What are you trying to do? In the game here, I'm trying to just learn the game and see what the game is about, because I'm making a tower defense game myself. So the interesting part about Plants vs. Zombies is the sun mechanic. It keeps you busy. And so that's what I'm thinking of taking from this game and adding into my game to give you stuff to do. We have this tree that we already had. And then making that mechanic a fundamental mechanic of my game too. In a way where you have to protect the tree that generates the oranges. And the tree has like 1 HP. Since the enemies can attack you, they can also destroy the tree. And you need to make sure that the enemies with their abilities never reach or attack the trees by either defeating them before they reach the trees, placing trees in proper positions so they don't get attacked by enemies. So stuff like that. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if that will make sense, but I'll try it out. Though I will do this probably after I have a little bit more content in the game. We have finished the next level. Yeah, so far the game here is really easy. I don't see myself losing at all. But I've never used a cherry bomb. Let's use one of these. Are we scope creeping again? Well, I'm gonna have the tree in the game anyways, Ramis. So, and people have... Oh, I see. That was useless, was it? I didn't know it just exploded. I thought it was a mine or something. Final wave. Okay, watch. This one's gonna be... Wait, I can't use the bomb again? Like, that was it? That was too easy. Oh, it shows me the level progress at the bottom too. But the game is awfully simple, so everyone understands it. It's just damage and plants shooting. And now we get a potato or something? Blocks off zombies and protects your other plants. Okay. But so far, it's so easy. Like, there's no way... What is this? Just another level? Okay. Oh, so more lanes now? Okay, I can do that. Plant. Obvious. Money. Cakez. This is still the tutorial, Limao. Okay, bro. I'll wait then. Excuse me. I cannot see where the enemies come from. That's the interesting part, huh? Now the enemies are coming. Okay. Here. Bloop. Okay, we have one at the bottom here. Boom. It's a pretty easy game. Even Cakez can beat it. Ah, okay, bro. So yeah, anyways, I hope the game gets more difficult, because right now it's really easy, actually. I barely have any issues. Okay, so there's one coming at the top here, but we will get I wonder if there's a recharge timer on these, if you can see that. Probably not. Oops, clicked on the wrong thing. So what good mechanic will you actually copy? The slow gameplay? The easy difficulty? No, the pickup mechanic for the sun, because it keeps you busy. This one keeps you engaged in the game. If the sun mechanic was automatically pick up, if the suns automatically generated them, how do you say that? If it was automatically picking up the sun, the game would be fundamentally different and probably a lot more boring. Not gonna lie, although simple, this game is visually engaging and alive. Not much mechanics for now, just eye candy. Something Cakez is missing for now. Yeah, the animations and stuff, right? Yeah, the game does feel like... Okay, so the background is very static, but everything else... hello? 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 Stop. Good. So a lot to do. Cakez not just the sun pickup, but also the cooldown of the plants. You can place keeping tabs on cooldowns and sun costs. Both keeps you busy. Yeah, exactly. But it is easy so far, which I guess is fine. It's a casual game, but they perfected the simplicity. Yeah, it's very simple. Guys, what is your problem? Can you stop, like, ganging on Jova? What's your issue? Stop. Plants vs. Zombies is a good game. What are you talking about? Why are we arguing if Plants vs. Zombies is a good game or not? Backseating Plants vs. Zombies? I didn't even read his stuff. I didn't read anything. I'm just placing plants, guys. My strategy did not change. A huge wave of zombies is approaching? What? Final wave. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so it actually is getting difficult now. Wait, that's easy though. I don't even have any issues. I'm gonna place this for just for watch. Boom. What is this though? No. Let's dig up a plant to make room for another plant. Oh, so basically... Ah, it tells me how to do this. Ah, so this game jumps you straight into the action because they realize that the guy talking at the very beginning sucks for retention. Aha. Thank you. What does that mean? What is this? Walnut. I don't understand. So I suppose I need to choose this guy? Place a walnut to the left of the bowling line, I see. Uh-huh. I don't understand this at all. Did I do it wrong or something? Okay, I killed two. What is this? Explodo nut? It's exploding. Damn. Damn, I'm good at this game. Holy, what the hell? It's a different game mode. It's a mini game, yeah. Mini game because they say why not. True. Go up here. Wow, smart. The game's even smart. It's crazy. Ooh. Hey? It's gotta hit two, guys. What are you doing? Oh, we have an exploding one. Where do I put that? How did that not hit? Yeah, that's cool. Smart. Hey, you hit the wrong one, bro. Ah, watch this. Uh-oh. Yeah. Wait. Uh-huh. I see, so I should have saved more. How, bro? That's not even fair. What? Okay. This is obviously a good place for an explodonaut. Boom! And then this guy? Wait, that's supposed to hit? What are you talking about, man? Nani? Good. Huh? It's supposed to hit this guy. Boom! Okay. Actually nice. That kept the game alive, guys. It was the same before, but now it's interesting. Explodes on contact, but takes time to arm itself. Uh-huh. Cake77's house. Oh, spear. Okay, this is... Is it still the tutorial? When are we done with the tutorial, guys? Huh? Remove a plant. Okay. %50 chance that it's smart. 3 APM player, let's go. What am I supposed to do, bro? There's not much you could do here. So guys, when is the tutorial over? Am I beating it? Fat zombies? Probably the dev had 2 game ideas and smashed them in different game modes. Adds 1 to 2 things every level to keep it interesting. Yeah, yeah. His levels are also really short. But I think, like, with the keeping it interesting and unlocking stuff, I think for my game, I've got the idea on what to do there. Okay, let's just start placing down plants on cooldown. I think that's the best thing to do. Because the cooldown here, if we don't have enough, we can actually play stuff. There you go. We need another one here probably to help this guy. I wonder how long it takes for this to arm. And hopefully it doesn't damage my plant. That would suck. It's not gonna damage the plant, right? There's no way it's gonna destroy the plant. No way. Hello? What is this guy doing? He's really fast. Yeah, you're jumping over. Hey, you can't do that! Okay, they won. Crazy, what? I see. Uh-oh. Whoops, I moved it, sorry. Damn it, I moved it. Wait a minute. Should be okay. There we go. Damn, really nice game you're doing. Yeah, true. This is my game. Yep. He literally jumped over this? Yeah, I lost. I lost. Oh no. What is he gonna do now? I can't actually shoot him, can I? Unless? I wonder how long it takes for this guy to eat it. Uh-oh. Okay. Stop it. Don't do that. Stop it. Uh-oh. How fast do these guys eat them? What? Hey, this is unfair. Eat him. Holy moly, how long is this guy eating? Okay, I won at the bottom. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, I see. The lawnmower can go one time. Ah, okay, so I didn't lose. I get it now. Good stuff. Holy. A huge wave of zombies is approaching? Wait, I'm not ready. Stop. Oh no. Oh no. I have... Uh-oh. Hey. Stop. I need more power here. This should be fine. Stop it! You can't do that. Good. Sunflower. Wait, that's it? I won! Nice. Blum, 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 blum. Ooh, we got... What is this plant? See, guys, in the latest Plants vs. Zombies games, you don't get this by playing the game. You get this by paying money. $10. You get this. Shoots frozen peas, the damage, and slow the enemy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Aha! One of these guys here. Mm-hmm. There's so many tiny things that this game does. You know what just happened? The zoom in to the right and then the zoom to the left. It showed you what the level is gonna be like. These tiny things that make the game better, but you don't really notice when you're just playing the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Brum. No, let's not do that. Bye. Super Fred Seller, Mr. Tapir. Hope you're doing good, man. Good morning. Sunflower back raw giga chat. Is that the best thing to do? Or is that bad? It's not made by EA, guys. They just bought the studio that made it. Was one guy who made it. They bought this for 650 million. This game. The EA bought the rights to this game. They literally just bought the franchise, if that makes sense. I kind of want to do another sunflower here. Very first row is the best, right next to zombies. For the sunflowers. No. Technically in front because they are cheaper to replace and give peas a shield. Ah, I see. Does make sense, yeah, sure. I understand. So like this, right? I try. I mean, oh, maybe that was not a good idea. I wonder how much they can hold though in terms of damage. Uh-oh. I actually need a mine here. Look at the money I'm getting, guys. Damn. I can't even keep up. I'm rich. Crazy. Give me more money. Oh, they light up before they spawn a sun as well. Look here. Plop. See, I knew I needed a bomb here. Watch. Boom. Man, that's amazing. I love the farming of this, bro. Boom, 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 boom. They have no chance. Wait, you're eating this? Oh. There's no way they win. Absolutely not. No, you lose. No chance. Hey. Holy, I can't even keep up with this. Damn. Oh, I want one of these. Nice. Oh, wow, the cooldown on this is awesome. Wait, let's unearth this guy. No, wait, that was bad, though. Wait. Oh my god, I can't keep up with the clicks. That's insane. Holy, look how many times I have to click. I'm just like a clicking simulator, guys. Oh no. Brum, 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 brum. Oops. Wait. Oh wow, it goes on. Which row is the worst? This row here. Easy. It's not even close. Like, they have no chance. I'm overwhelming them. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, too easy. Damn, the game ramps up fast. Like, the first 2 levels were really slow, but damn, look how fast the game goes on now. I like that they glow like this to show where the sun is spawning from. I really like that little touch. Is the entire plant getting brighter? Yeah, the entire plant is just getting brighter. So it's basically just adding a color or multiplying a color on top, making the entire plant brighter. Awesome, man. I like that. Wow, 500 monies. Wait, it keeps going. Blub, 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 blub. This is fun, man. Holy. I'm just destroying them. There's so much to place and do, bro. Damn, it's quickly how fast this ramps up, man. Damn. Yeah, hey, guys, maybe I'm adding this mechanic of the, you know, the sunflower, the tree, seed tree. Maybe I'm adding this, like the orange tree. We could call it the orange tree. Guys, you can't even beat it. You're not even like... There's not even any more room for me to play stuff. Look at the sound. Damn. It's like my baby eating lunch. God damn it. Oh, that's it? Oh, from Super Mario. You guys know this plant from Super Mario? Yoshi's Island? Damn, cool. Devours a zombie, but is vulnerable while chewing. Okay. Wait, that's it? There's nothing. Choose your plants. Ah, I see. I'm gonna take this. Wait, I wanna do sunflower. This. I never use this. That's boring. This, I like these two. This one's also nice. Yeah, this. Let's rock. Actually having fun instead of raging. Yeah, true. No, the game starts slow. It does. But then it ramps up really fast. Why is it saying connection error? Or because the bot died? Thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry about this, guys. So we need a plant here. Okay, we're gonna play one more level. And I'm pretty sure there's more enemies coming, but I get the idea. I understand why this ramps up so fast. I now have to worry about 3 plants. They are reasonably cheap. And the generation of money is what makes... the generation of money is what makes the game so interesting. Because you're constantly active and moving your mouse around. Though that being said, I also don't have to worry about healing my units. We'll have to see how I can implement that in my game, if that even makes sense. We'll see. Because we can't just take a mechanic because it works here and then assume that it will work in my game too. But we'll see. Okay, we need one here. just put another sunflower down. Here. I like that glowing up is so awesome. You know what? I'm gonna wait for 175. And I'm placing this. Oh yeah! Slow. I like that a lot. Damn, that's good. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to put these. You're supposed to put these in front, right? I totally forgot. What is this? Wait, so he has a lot more life? Interesting. And the sound effect is different too. No, in the back? People told me to put these in front so they act as a shield. Damn, how much life does this guy have? What? What the hell? He's still alive. What? Oh, okay, so now it's off. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, but I'm already winning. It's very easy. There's a lot to do, but it's very easy. Try new plant? Oh yeah, the renew plant. True. I will. We need to put it in front somewhere. Maybe here. At the bottom. If someone comes here, this is the furthest I have. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. Okay. Okay, we'll put one here too. Okay, guys. God, I love this, man. That's awesome. Nom 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 nom. Uh oh, we need a eating plant here. Oh lol. Oh, we got a new one, a bigger one. What is this? Wait, we won? What is this? Fires 2P. Oh, damn. It's a double shooter, bro. Do you think they handcrafted every zombies and lane spawn cakes? I don't know, to be honest, Firefly. I would need to play this again to know for sure. I think yes, but I might be wrong. Okay, but we get the idea. I mean, yeah, the game keeps ramping. There will be more. We get the idea. So this is interesting. I wonder how far this goes. I'll play this again for sure. I'm having a little bit too much fun, but we gotta stop here. Very good game. Do you want a tip on min-maxing early economy cakes? Sure, why not? Yeah. But okay, guys. We need to literally make progress on the game, so let's go back. This was to test the game, and we will do this again in the future for sure. Recommended. Okay. Keep changes. Thank you very much. Finally, you didn't like it, Lolboy, but it's research for the game. Like, this is part of game development. Let me see here. This is now broken. And it still says connection error. I wonder why. Why does it say connection error? What about EA? Yeah, go away, bro. Like, I don't want your launcher running on my system. Shut up and don't keep your stupid exit out of the Epic Games launcher. And then I get an Ebeth bot error. What happened, Ebeth? I get an error message. Refreshing Spotify access token. It is unable to do that. Huh. Okay, well that sucks, guys. So no bot today, apparently. Sorry about that. I'll turn this off for now. Spotify went down. Spotify went down? Really? Can't listen to music? Oh, because I'm listening to music that is downloaded on my system, maybe? So playing a game is called research, got it? Yeah, of course. I mean, yes. What do you think most games, how do you think most games came to be, man? Like the idea of the game. Have you looked at Gnomes yet? The new tower defense game that did decent. 10,000 sales first week, written from scratch in a year. Wow, really? Let's see here. I did not know this, no. It's written from scratch. Oh, I've seen the game, but I didn't know it was written from scratch in a year. Damn, that's amazing. Does it have a demo? How did it go so well for this guy? I don't understand. He has a trailer. Let's see. Let's look at the trailer. So quick. Yams. Common. Crop. Build cost. Chance of +1 each day. Spreads to adjacent fertile each day. Just came back. Why does this title say releasing in 5 years? It's a video. We'll watch that at the end. YouTubers covered this game, Cakez. It uses OpenGL. It's so quick. I can't really tell what's going on. But it looks cool. Like, these effects look cool. It would be nice if this was slowed down a little bit. Interesting. Very cool idea. And the enemies seem to be very simple as well. Damn, the axe swing looks good. Goblin King? Damn. Can you change it to 5 business years? Cakez, it's my birthday today. It would make me really happy if I could get a song request to listen to with chat. I would need to turn off music on YouTube then, I guess. Fine. Man, that looks good. And so let's see here, SteamDB. We already have. This is the follower count. August. He's still getting a lot of viewers, a lot of followers each month, man. How was he getting so many followers? August, September, October, November. October. By October, he already had the same amount of followers. So September, October. In 2 months, he had the same amount of followers that I got over 2 years. How? YouTube.com, here you go, Cakez. Thanks, chat. I'm just a memer. Can I listen to this? I think... Oh man, I'm gonna get DMCA striked, am I? Hopefully not. We'll ask you guys. Song Dreamer by... Interpret Forsen. Sure. Submitted samples. Hopefully I don't get DMCA striked.
DJ on the door.
Wait, let's do it again.
DJ on the dog.
Gazing through the window at the world outside.
I don't know if I'm allowed to show it as well.
World wide.
Can you guys see this?
There are only
We here can't see. Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday, man. Fine, I'll just show it. There you go. Great vibes, true.
my favorite piano is broken. Yes, this is dog. Here comes that boy. Shoot, what up? Never ever give you all.
Turn it off. Okay, now I'm scared that I'll get demonetized though, so yeah. I hope that's enough, bro. Hope you liked it. Vibes off? Okay. Windows, supported platforms, Windows. I don't understand. Can someone please tell me? Please, let me know. Why is this game so successful? You guys can say that random streamers played it, but there was definitely something here, maybe Steam Next Fest. And so here he had about 8,000 wish lists, which is the, you know, the typical 7,000 wish list mark, stuff like that. What is visually, maybe, is it the trailer? I can't really tell what's going on, but I guess we get the idea. Wait. I already saw something. This is building sunflowers so you earn money. And then you use money to defend against enemies. So it's like a city builder type thing as well. Economy. Economy. Turn-based. I wonder what that means. And roguelike again. Again, it's the roguelike aspect. Because the dev worked on the game instead of playing Plants vs. Zombies. I've been telling you to add currency buildings for the past week. Yeah, I'm about to do that. No, I'm about to actually do that and test the game out with that. Instead of actually... So, how do you guys... wait, how do you earn money in the game? Guys. I have a tree, yeah. How do you earn money in the game? For this. Can you only earn money using these sunflowers? Or do you also earn money by killing enemies? I told you yesterday you need hook or visual in a game to get interest. So no one knows how you earn money in the game. If you get money by killing enemies, I guess no one played it in chat. I would need to play it, but I don't want to invest 9 euros right now, guys. I don't want to offend the dev from the screens, but it looks like shit. For you it might. For others it might look awesome. I can see what you mean. Looks like Zelda. I just don't understand this, you know? I'm not saying the game looks shit, but it obviously has an art style. It's a maze type of game. These are rocks, these are trees. Art looks really cheap, yet it's still... to be honest, guys, I do not understand this. This guy also, I don't think he had a demo version out, did he? So then how did he get feedback? Steam charts, Gnome's demo? To an app? Oh, there is a demo page out. Wait, there's a demo page? 92 reviews. He has a demo page. Wait, there is a demo page and it has 92 reviews. Interesting. When did that came out? Wait, it came out on November. And it had an immediate spike of 127 players. This game looks great. Steam players like deep strategy games. As long as the art is consistent, it's fine. Better art would have made this game 10 times more sales anyways. This game looks great. I guess for Steam Fest. You guys think this was Steam Fest? It's difficult to say because we don't know, right? I don't know. Was there a Steam Fest during this time? Friday, November 29 last year. By the way, Trex, Tiff, thank you very much for following. Torio as well. And Chris, thank you very much for following as well. I played the demo and immediately fell in love. This art speaks Dwarf Fortress, deep gameplay. So it's actually appealing to target audience. Play the demo? We can actually... Yeah, I don't want to play it today. I'll play it tomorrow. Okay? Because I do not understand this. And then after that, he had like 5-6 players for the demo. Then sometimes more, sometimes less. Even 40 players here. That's crazy. That's the release, though, of his game, I think. Is that his release? August 4. April 4. April 4, yeah. It's simple, man. Why? What do you mean it's simple? Why the game is successful? I don't know. You tell me. Why is it successful? We are trying to figure out why that is. You know why we do this, by the way? You know why I go so deep into this stuff? Know the spike? This spike here? You know where the spike comes from? I don't. Just releasing the game because you want to copy? No, I want to identify what my game is missing, what make other games successful, and then I want to figure out a way how I can do that too. It can usually be because of two reasons, Steamfest or an influencer. In this case, it was because of this. December 3rd, 4 months ago.
What's up, guys and gals, and welcome back.
91k. December 3. So, like, okay, then thank you very much. But how do you expect me to make the assumption from this and know exactly that this happened on the same day? December 3rd, yeah. Okay, so basically, a big YouTuber played his game. And then he probably linked to the demo. Download gnomes. Oh, so he changed the link because you couldn't get it before there. So he must have changed the description here. Because on December 3rd, the game was not out. Which means before this before the game came out on, when did it came out? April 4th. This was probably linking to the demo. And so that's where, wow, it's crazy. 91 viewers on YouTube, 91,000 views on YouTube on a YouTube video can make a game pop off to 120 players if the game's good enough. That's crazy. On December 3, he had the demo on the main page, Cakez. The link didn't change. Ah, I see. You know what I find interesting, guys? He's no longer linking to the demo page from the main page, but the demo is still available on Steam. And it will probably link to the game. So is this a demo page or is this a... We also had 100 plus YouTube, 100 plus players because of the YouTube video, yeah? Do you think the follower count on Steam equates to the amount of people that buy the game at release? No, I think that the follower count on Steam is a good indicator for how many wishlists you have. I multiply that by 100, what was it, by 10 to get a rough estimate about how many wishlists someone has. So, for example, for the Gnomes game, he had about 800 wishlists before launch, which means he had about, it doesn't mean he had exactly, but about 8,000 wishlists. And I can show you from my stats, that checks out. Because, let's see, Tangy TD. Where's the store page? How do I get there? Here. And then Tangy TD. We go here. I have about 110 followers. And I have about 915 wishlists. And if we look at the detailed breakdown, I had about 1,072, but 150 deleted their wishlists, which seems normal. And that could be changes made to the game. They no longer want to support the game. They no longer want to buy it. Maybe it takes too long to release, stuff like that. Many different reasons. But yeah, that's about... It's not 100%, but it's somewhat accurate. You can definitely assume that he released the game with... Sorry, let me find it. He released the game with more than 7,000 wishlists. You can tell it's a demo page because SteamDB won't show the followers, Cakez. The SteamDB widget. But it does show the followers for the demo. Wait, sorry. Oh no, it doesn't show the followers. You're right, sorry, I thought this was followers. My bad. And then it, okay. Okay, fine, so I'll change my... I'll do it like this for my game. I'll keep the demo page on the main page. We will make a demo page next. And then we might keep it on if I like the game the way in the state that it is. Did Cakez pirate Plants vs Zombies? No, I did not. You think follower count on Steam equals it's probably less, right? Yeah, it's probably a bit less. It's all about getting a game to the YouTubers. Yeah, but only in a state if you want it to be, only in the state you want it to be in, right? If your game is not in a state that is acceptable to you and a YouTuber plays your game, it might shine a bad light on your game, which is why I privated my demo. Why is Buy Me a Coffee saying my card is invalid? I don't know. A YouTuber played my game and it helped a lot. If your game looks interesting, YouTubers will play it. Splattercat Gaming actually trying as much demos as possible on Steam Fest. So once you will be there and he will like it, he will make a video and you get about 100,000 views. It's like 10,000 wish lists. That's not 10,000 wish lists, no way. It may be 1,000 wish lists, but not 10,000. There's absolutely no way this is 10,000, mate. I can guarantee you that. For him, it was 160 wish lists, 160 followers, let's say 170, to, let's say, 470. Let's be generous. That is 3,000 reviews. We got 10,000 wish lists? That's crazy. Did they release another game at that bump here? No, there was the YouTuber playing a game. You can see that the growth is almost... It's better after that, for sure. The line is steeper after the YouTube video. Interesting. Okay. Now, why is it appealing? I don't know. We'll have to play the demo version ourselves to figure it out. But I think it's basically a maze-type game. But every tile you place is only one part of the maze, if that makes sense. And then it looks like these are the plants that generate your income. Plus 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. So I think this is the gold plus 23 that it gets. I don't know if you get gold by killing enemies. We'll have to see. But yeah, interesting. So it is not a 100% traditional TD game, but it is also. And then the roguelike aspect is probably these buffs that you get here. And then at the bottom it shows you how much every single one of these things cost. Interesting. Cool. Suika game, the fruit game. What about this? Remember this fruit game? Yeah, what about this game? I saw this, yeah. I never played it, but saw it on big streamers, yeah. They also bundled up with other games on release, like Gnorb, another Rust game with 7,500 reviews, and got some extra promo. The Gnome game. Really? They did? Let me see here. They bundled up with other Gnorb. Gnorb. What is this? What? Oh my god. What the hell? Just a bunch of... Nani? Eh? Hit the rock. Eh? LOL? Damn, that looks so awesome. That looks so fluid. It's a very good game. I wonder what this is. Gather your Gnorbs? And it's literally just like 3 colors or something. What the hell? Do it again? Plan better? I don't understand. Are you supposed to beat the... Damn, there's a lot of physics in the game too. Look at this. Gnob is older, but they released news and bundled it on release day. It's an incremental game. Holy moly. 300 players right now. That's crazy. That's nice. Really good stuff. Damn. Cool. Look at this guy getting overwhelmingly positive with white and black color while you sit for hours of pixel art. Yeah, I like different games, different genres, man. What do you want me to do? You want me to make a black and white game now? Uh-oh. Why is this off screen? Guys. Visual Studio Code just went off screen. You see this? How it moves to the left? Hey! VS Code! Come back! Where is it? I can't get it back. Can't believe it. It's gone. Windows right arrow key? I did. I did. I did do that. Focus the window first. I did. I'm doing it. There's no way it's that far away, is it? How many times do I have to click? Huh? Huh? It's still to the left. Only a PC restart fixed it. No, I can't restart my computer right now, bro. It's not how it works. Also, what happened? Is this off? Hello? Spotify? Cannot play the current song? Yeah, then play this. Windows plus shift plus left or right arrow key. Ah, it's here. Okay, it started on the screen here. All right, guys, let's get into game development. So I was just working on knockback resistance, and I make enemies that are frozen more slippery, and I make them follow the path. Let's see if this actually still works. And yeah, these games are all amazing, but that doesn't mean that our game will be terrible, okay? So we're gonna work on this game, and today I will introduce the tree in the game and see if it works out or not. We'll have to test. That was a nice little detour. I got maybe 400 wish lists from a video with 7,000 views. A YouTuber played my game and it helped a lot. If your game looks interesting, YouTubers will play it. Wow, that 400 wish lists is a lot, man. That's crazy. Yeah, let's see. I want to place this guy, and I want him to freeze enemies. And I just want to push this guy back until only the rats are done. Hey, stop. How did you make the tree animation? Shaders? Yep, it's shaders. Are you gonna beat these or not? Are you that bad? He doesn't have enough range to hit this guy, does he? I wanna see. Okay, finally. So, when is he able to do it? Now. Let's see. It's not pushing the enemy back. It's not pushing him back. Maybe because delta time is 0. Ah, I see. And entity speed is negative. But, I see the push force. I understand now. The push force is used. I reset the push force. I mean, sucks because I can't push enemies towards the exit too. I mean, it's if it's less than 0. But this sucks as well. Okay, I'll figure out a better way. Huh? Bro, what you doing? You're no longer getting pushed? Friction? Speed up? Move speed? Speed. 22. How? Just how? There's no way. I just don't believe this, sorry. Huh? Speed is never negative? Ah, I see. Now I get it. Okay, so he still follows us. the path. Can we have one with tits? No. No, sir. But the speed is negative. It should follow the path. Why is it still negative here? It's not negative. The moment it's no longer negative, he should stop for... What's this? I don't even know where this number came from. What the hell? And don't worry, it's not a password. Wasn't even part of any password that I ever used. So weird. 9,000. Okay. Let's see here. Wait. Ah, it does work. Okay, so pushing enemies back now works, but you can't push them in front. It's fine. Because you're not, I'm not gonna push enemies in front for now. It's fine. Alright guys, so today this is focus mode. This is the focus section of the stream. We are about 2 hours in. I want to enable... let's see here. Push. Target. This is for debug testing. I'm gonna keep it here to do. Debug testing pushback, knockback. There you go. You should drop packs of coins on the field randomly like in Plants vs. Zombies. I already do that. It's called when enemies die, packs of gold are spawned. Right now they are just not animated. Floaty in a way, but they spawn already. Alright, let me close that. The balance sheet is no longer needed. Steam settings is not needed. Steam is not needed. Is this Firefox? Yes. Ah, shit. Actually wanted to keep that for later. We're gonna watch that later. Minus 5k. Okay. And then over here, we're gonna play the Gnomes demo tomorrow as well. Very good stuff. Okay. Oh, Togglebit, thank you very much for the raid. Hello guys, good morning. You just joined into focus mode session. I'm gonna do a git commit. And then we'll commit and push. And we will add in the seed tree. Time to eat. Cheers all. Hello, have a good day, Mr. Togglebit. Thank you very much for the raid. Git commit -m. Tangy TD version 0.5.17. Working on Archer map plus seed / orange tree. Git push. Oh wow, so many changes, that's crazy. Yeah, we did a lot more than what I just said here, but it's fine. Togglebit is here. Hide the unsafe code. He's a Rust developer, right? I wonder if he's actually friends with the current compiler or not. How's that going for him? Or does he turn it off? Good afternoon, morning, Cakez. Hey, don't know. Long time no see, bro. Good afternoon, bro. Okay, so we are done, guys. Save point is done. We have a new save game on GitHub. Let us add a new unit to the game and test the balance around that. See if it works. Now, in Plants vs. Zombies, you don't get money when you when you kill enemies. So now, I will probably have to either turn money generation of enemies off and make the seed tree available at all times, or do something else. But let's just see here. Default hero mask. Let's first turn the hero, the seed tree into the default hero. Why? What the fuck? Why? It's an idea. You should do them both. Yeah, or both. One of the two. Both or turn one off. And let's reset the game. We can do both. Now we have the seed tree. I need to make the seed tree. I can't place him at all. I wonder why that is. Oh, because I need to place him here. Right. Let me place this guy first, though. He's not broken. Okay, so the seed tree. He definitely has weird colliders and stuff going on, so we'll have to first fix that. Yeah, the rectangular collider for this thing is a bit odd. And then the radius for the seed tree is also quite big. Let's begin with that. Seed tree. Trees are for pussies who want to play Farmville. Do both. I agree with you in a way, but you did see the gameplay of Hero Healer. Give me a second. You just saw the gameplay, right? Of Plants vs Zombies. It was very engaging gameplay, and so I at least want to give it a try. A bit, yeah. So we need to give it a try. At least see how that feels when we add this to the game. And then we'll make assumptions. Ground collider radius. Let's do 14. React collider. React collider, bro! Yay! -8. Size 20 by 20. Here is 12 by... Nah, I also think that -8 is wrong. I'll probably do -6. Yeah. Make them very weak towards taking damage, so you need to protect them. That's the idea, null exception. Yeah, thank you very much. See, this is the type of, let's say, conversation that I want to have. Exactly, man. That is exactly what I want to do. Yes. I appreciate it. No, guys, it's real. And also, Shade 11 won't like it, but Shade 11 also said something very similar. Now, can I read your message, Shade 11? That you wrote me on Discord, or not? Sure? Okay. Because I think it's very interesting. And that type of feedback is what I actually needed yesterday. So I asked him what he thinks is missing compared to The King is Watching, because he played The King is Watching for 10 hours to beat the game. He played my game for 10 hours to beat the game, or something like that. And now I asked him what he thinks, because like I know that he's made 2 games. He released 2 games on Steam. And while they were not that successful, he's still a person that actually put out 2 games, right? So that the first one is Obesity Simulator. Obesity Sim Steam. Holy chatting. Yeah. So he put out 2 games on Steam. Obesity Simulator. Now you can say, right, cheap game, blah, 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 who cares about this? But hey, he spent $100, he put out a game on Steam, and he actually got 3 user reviews. You know, which, game of the year. Asian, you know, realistic. Stay healthy, people, true. First, yeah, stuff like that, right? Got this game from a friend, and it's April Fool's Day, so don't know. So, just so you know, I hate you. Best game, very underrated, needs more likes. Best game ever, trust. Yeah, so basically he made this game. It's my favorite game as well. And then he also made another game, which he spent more time on, right? Now, warum hole ich so weit aus dafür, right? Godot. I think this game suffers from just too much stuff on screen. It's difficult to tell what's going on, you know? But hey, he put out 2 games and he learned a lot from this. So he also knows what it means to make mistakes. And so I asked him, right, what do you think is missing? I'm playing it, I will play the game in the future, yes. Right now, my #1 priority is getting my work done and working on my game, but I will play his game, yes. So first, now I asked him what the king is watching, the game that I played the other day, I think yesterday or last week, is making this game better than my game, right? What he thinks, what could be improved. And for those of you who don't know what that game is, I'll quickly show you, but I don't want to go too deep. The King is Watching. The King is Watching is a very successful game on Steam. It has over 100,000, most likely over 100,000 wish lists. And they have a demo version out that you can play. And the demo version for this game is doing very, very well. It has almost 1,000 reviews. It's a demo page, for those of you who are wondering. And on the demo page, you can see that there are about 190 players right now, 200 players, and they had a peak of 2,000 players. The game, the demo has been out for almost a year. Close to a year has been out for now. And, you know, it didn't have that many players in the beginning, but the game got better over time. And so I was asked, again, like this, ich hole sehr weit aus in English, but that's basically the background for why I asked, because he played both demos, mine and this demo, and he spent a lot of time to reach the end. And I think it's interesting because it does make sense what he's saying. So the King is Watching is more of an auto battler from my perspective. So first he tells me that there's different types of games, making it difficult to compare them, right? It's not a comparison. And then on Steam, it says he spent 11 hours. So about as grindy as my demo. I thought you also spent 11 hours on my game. Is that correct? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. He didn't really specify that, but that seems to be what he's saying. And then in my game, he lost interest after about an hour. This is probably when there were no longer any new enemies coming. After about 3 deaths, yeah, the only thing that kept me going was to beat the boss. So I had a boss in the level, and it was really difficult to beat it. You're not supposed to beat it yet, but you can actually beat it if you spend a lot of time in it. So basically, I gave the incentive for people to play and stay in the demo was to beat the boss, and that was also reflected in the stats for the demo. I had a huge bump for player retention at that particular part. So this is what it looks like right here. If you go to my version, the Tangy TD demo, which is currently private, there is a stat on Steam that is very interesting, which is at marketing and visibility. I don't want to show anything bad. Yeah, I showed the wrong click. Sorry about that. Not this. Sorry. I don't want to get banned. I mean, if I get banned on Steam, I'll make a new account, but I don't. Like, view sales and activation reports for the demo. That shows you the median time played. That's the important one. And when you click on this, it shows you the distribution of how long people have played the game. And then I have about 31% of people play about 1 hour in the game. So that is the minimum time played for 31% of people. That went up by a lot for the demo that I released after 2 years of working on the game. If you get banned on Steam, you're done for good. They won't work with you again, even if you register a new account on your wife's name, for instance. They don't need to put up with fools. Enough devs around. I see. You're very harsh. Okay. I'll try my best, bro. And anyways, so here's the point. This is the number right here. 158 players played the game for more than 200 minutes. And so I'm attributing that to having a boss in the game that is difficult to beat. And so that is what he is iterating here as well. The boss kept him going, and for the King Watching, he had about interest in the game for 2 hours, which reflects how long I have actually played the game too. I played the game for about an hour on stream, and then I played the game for about another hour to 2 hours off stream. I don't know. Something like that in the evening. One of these days. And this was doing to understanding the gameplay mechanics. Yeah, for me too. And it was a bit weird, so I might have enjoyed where others wouldn't. No, I think that's normal, actually. And then after that, the motivation was the same. He wanted to kill the boss and reach the end. So apparently, and that was the same for me too, but He played for 11 hours, I only played for 2 so far, which means I have still a lot to learn for the game. The game continued with the endless mode after that, with some new enemies. I played that for a bit, but after a while I kept repeating the same type of enemy with more numbers. So I exited. Basically the game kept looping at that point. I wouldn't have played the endless mode if there wasn't new enemies. Also, I didn't reach the dragon boss for like 6 to 8 hours. So that is the dragon boss, I suppose, in the endless mode. He had beaten the first boss easily many times at that point. So basically there are 2 bosses in the demo that you can reach. The dragon boss and the first easy boss. So I think what he's saying here is really interesting to take into perspective for anyone essentially making a game. Because this is very rare to get this deep into feedback. What game are we talking about? The game that he's talking about here is a mix of my game and The King is Watching. Which, did I close it again? Really? I'm just gonna keep it open, man. The King is Watching, the demo version of this game. This game here, the demo version of that. Check out Firefly's game, Cakez. Yeah, guys, I'm checking it out in a second. We're one at a time, okay? And so I don't know if I here's the interesting part about my demo. I don't know if I will play the new Tangy demo, having grinded the old one, unless there is a new boss or something. Looking at the new enemies and the camps, I do feel that it would be more fun. I think so too. Actually, I played it. It is more fun than before. To have them first time playing the demo, but it's not enough for me to replay the demo, if that makes sense. Yeah. So basically he's saying that since there is no actual new content, in a way, it's just a different way to play the game. That might not be enough to get him back, but for some people that have never experienced this might be a good thing. For contrast, the King is Watching demo came out with additional features. Then I wouldn't play that either unless there was some new boss. There were 2 unit types that I didn't try out. So anyways, that's it. And then that's the video of him playing, which I didn't watch yet. Beating the demo, because I want to beat the demo myself. Anyway, so this feedback was very helpful for me to realize basically how a normal person would think when they play your game. And so this feedback is very valuable, and usually most gamers think the same way. When they see a game, they make a minor update. The cost of flasks has been reduced by 10%. That's not gonna make you play the game again. Normal person? Yeah, normal person. Shade 11 equals normal. Yeah, true. Check out Firefly's game. I don't think it's a good comparison. Apples and oranges, Cakez. No, I think it is good. Teasing a goal like a big boss at the start is important, Cakez. Like the Minecraft dragon is similar, even though it's not teased. Most players learn about it. Yeah, I know that, which is why I also put a boss in my game. But maybe I can do some scripting event now, right? Where the boss appears, maybe smashes my team, and then he moves off the map, but I don't lose, and then the map ends, right? And then you're like, oh, wait, there's a boss. And then you try to beat the boss. Something like that, yeah. That is what I said yesterday, but you got mad. You did not say this at all yesterday. No, you did not. You did not. Anyways. Now we're going to add in a C tree into the game, but you wanted me to look at Firefly's game? What is the game? Like, do you have a link, guys, or something? Link? Any linkers in chat for the game? Doing really bad in marketing, like legit ass. Steam powered app. Shade 11, Firefly. So Firefly, that is your game. Boot up Rogue Light TD. That's your game. Okay, let's see. Please tell me that's not my... Okay. It's actually your game, okay. Well, you have the same problem that I have. You don't have a trailer. You need to put a trailer, Firefly. It's $100 wasted for validation. No, I don't think it's wasted for validation. You're looking at it the wrong way. You are, yeah, 5 followers. You are paying $100 to get taught the real market. What the real market is like. This is invaluable experience. I'm amazed it's only $100. So, February 3rd, you got... So you have about, let's say, 50 wish lists right now. Yeah, I mean, you don't have a trailer, just like I have. And I gained no followers as well. So you're in the same boat. Make a trailer if you can. And then, in this case scenario, Firefly, I see turrets, but I don't see enemies. What are the enemies? Are there enemies on screen right now? Because I can't tell. What are the enemies? The capsule art is not something I would click though. Yeah, let's talk about the capsule art in a second. Bottom left. Wave 15. 5 out of 15. Uncharted Isle 1. I don't think you need the name here, by the way. Big exclamation marks. I don't see the enemies, guys. I literally do not see them. This is a turret from me, I guess. Guys, I cannot make out the enemies. I think the game name is bad. Yeah, Buddha broke like TD is also a bit long. Might be able to work, but yeah. Bottom right is a massive clown. Okay, thank you. Enemies have red HP. That's not enough to distinguish the enemies. Wait, let's look at Gnomes. It's also cheaper art. Gnomes game. Steam. Can I see the enemies in one go? There are no enemies on the screen. On this screen there are no enemies. Where are the enemies? I can tell that these are the enemies. Because they're skeleton-like, right? These are the enemies? Am I wrong or right? These are the enemies? Must be. These are the enemies. Goblins. So Firefly, the first thing I would do is create a distinguishing factor that lets the player choose, lets the player see what is an enemy and what is not an enemy. This is a tower defense game, is it? Strategy. It seems like these are the enemies. That is not enough of a distinguishing factor for me. You see it, 6 screenshots into the games and 1 on mine. Yeah, but in this game, right, the first screenshot doesn't have enemies. It just has an explosion here. What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not trying to be mean or something, I'm just saying what I see. That's all I'm trying to do here. I'm not trying to be mean. It's not about marketing, and we are talking about marketing being an issue, collector of stuff. Like, why you saying that? It's literally marketing done bad. That was literally the pinned message. So we are talking about this now. How are you all today? Hey, Maman, thank you very much for following. And first time chatter, good morning. Hello, streamer. Hello there, sir. Sykestain, good morning. I was going to change into boot up TD. Better, yeah, boot up TD is better. Now boot up, what is boot up referencing? But good stuff. Steam React all day. I mean, it's a viewer game, so it's fine. Low visual clarity. The scene is busy with enemies blending in the environment. Exactly, AQ. That is correct. The environment and enemies blend in together, and it's difficult to tell where the enemies come from, where they go. Are they stationary? The motion is not clear at all, and the goal is also not clear at all. Where is your base? While here, it's also not that clear, but I can find out one distinguishing factor that I learned very fast from this game, even though it has a lot of visual stuff and it doesn't look that great. I think so too. I can see that there's a hut here. And and I only know that, let's be fair here, because of the trailer. It zooms into the hut immediately. So now I would assume that this is your base. This thing. The blue stuff. But then again, it's also here in green. Then that makes me question, where's your base? This right here? That doesn't stand out enough, if it is. The reason why this stands out is because it's colored differently than everything else, mostly. It has unique colors, and I don't think they repeat. So this is the only hut that has this type of blue color. I could be talking out of my ass here, but I think that's what it is. And the red color and the darker blue color. Why is the enemy blue? It needs to have red text or something? I'm not reaching. I'm absolutely not reaching. It's the same mistakes that I did, man. The reason why I'm saying this is because I made the exact same things. Marketing is rough. Marketing is also rough, but this is what is called appeal and the game being easy to read. Show but not tell. It is actually possible to fix all of these things, but one has to try and out different things. It is possible to do this. Firefly, I keep saying this to Cakez. Try to have the environment that doesn't affect gameplay at a lower value than the things that are part of the actual gameplay for visual clarity. Does make a good game? Yeah, but that's part of a good game, Nahan Codes. Part of making a good game is having a distinguishing factor that is easy to read between what is the enemy, what is the hero, what is going on. The graphic style is fine, yeah, the graphics doesn't look ugly at all. This is called art direction here. Next page, please, Cakez. Yeah, but I hope that helps, you know. I don't think your game is bad at all. I haven't played it. I don't know. But the only thing that we can go off is static screenshots. So the first thing I would do is, if you can, make a trailer. And second is, try to work on these things. Cakez feedback is great. You should listen. Yeah, I know. I know that my feedback isn't... I'm not trying to be negative at all. We have done this in the past. So what is this? Choose one schematic. Missing materials will be provided by the data core. Usable on turrets rerolls the most recent augmentation. It's difficult to say what this is talking about. I don't know what an augmentation is. Allowing you to select a different module. To be honest, I would just show different maps first, like this guy does. Show different maps first. And then show something like this. It's not to say that this is easier to understand. Axe gnome. I guess it is a little bit easier to understand. This is an axe gnome. You buy this guy. He costs $9 to build. Whatever that icon is. So that's totally not understandable. It is 0 out of 0 here. So there's color coding going on. So you make the connection between this and this. Okay, icon and icon. 2 damage. And I suppose this is attack speed. And then it says which tiles it can hit. Actually very clear to read the more you go into this. Here it's difficult to say to see because I don't know what an augmentation is. And it looks like the crafting combination of this reconfig kit is I need one part of this green, whatever that is, sacks, and 2 parts of water or something? Water plus sacks. And then basic chip. Usable on turrets for a lesser temporary boost on all stats. Also used as a base ingredient under the recipes. Okay, so you have it shipped that gives you only a temporary boost. I don't know what it does. And also it looks like this is selected, maybe? Which I guess that's fine. The UI looks clean, yeah? The UI, this is over analyzing. Average customer comes here, sees it and says, so there's upgrades like Vampire Survivors. That's all 100%. It's a crafting game, Cakes. It could be. It could be. Average customer would not spend this much time on it. It's like, okay, so upgrades, then they go next. That looks amazing, actually. Here you can actually see the enemies. And here's the turrets. Yeah, so these are color-coded much better. The contrast here is visible. This should be your first screenshot, man. Not this one. This one's too confusing. I would not even show this, maybe. But this one's good. It also shows the turret upgrades. Maybe have one screenshot where you don't show this and you just show the map. And then one where you show the upgrades. The enemies are still slightly too ... I don't know. To be honest, where do the enemies come from? Plus, where do they go? That's not clear. Yeah, that's not clear. I think they go here. To the heart. I think it's clear enough. But it looks like the path is blocked. And in this case scenario here, if we compare this, because we can actually compare these now. Here it shows the path in green. It actually shows it. I don't know what that other line is. Is that flying enemies? Maybe it's flying enemies. But yeah. But this one is much better than your first. I would use this as my first screenshot. Just changing this order here, right now, that you could do right now, just changing this to be the first screenshot would already do you a lot more. Let's say you gain a wish list a week. Maybe it's 1.5 wish lists a week because of that change. I'm telling you, this makes it look more clear what's going on here. And maybe take the screenshot without showing the UI of the turret as well. Like the upgrades here. You can do that in another screenshot. Like that could be the second screenshot showing the upgrades here. The first one just shows the level where the enemies go. And this level is done very well. It looks really good. What is this? Oh, the graphics look good, man. Here's really difficult to see what's going on again. I don't know, is this white bot an enemy or is this a friendly unit? Difficult to see. We can see that there's an explosion here. That looks nice. But we still don't see where the enemies go to. This is not obvious enough, I feel. Even though, yeah, I mean, maybe. But it definitely, I feel like this yellow is used here too, so it's not making it stand out enough. And then this yellow repeats somewhere here, or this color. Which means it's not this. I mean, you can. It just needs more. Okay, what about this one here? I mean, the enemies go here, but it's not clear where they go to. Wait, so they don't attack the turrets directly? Or maybe they do? And this is blocked or something? Two clueless guys, I'm sadly doing all the 3D models. Choose one perk, all turrets gain, okay. The perks all look the same. Kind of a bit uninteresting, to be honest. But maybe this is just placeholder art, which I guess can be fine, but you want to replace these maybe. Or maybe they are not, but they all look the same. Just different colors. Which maybe you only have 3 perks, or 3 colored perks. You have green, yellow, and lila, and black, I think. Blue. That's me. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, and like the boot up TD, that might be a better name, yeah. Especially with this in here. And then, yeah, not much to say here, to be honest. Game over. This one's nice. I guess. Enemies destroyed. That looks cool. Wave cleared. I like that. That's cool. And the UI looks very clean. Like that a lot. Is this made in Unity? Yeah, you can't tell what's going on here. There are some arrows, but yeah. The heart is not... Listen, might be a hot take, but maybe make the heart 4 big. Something like that. Make it... There needs to be something that makes this stand out more. This yellow repeats here again. And here too, and here too, and here too. In a way. Something, make it different, or outline it, or something, yeah. Maybe glow. Maybe put a torch where this is, as something, to draw attention to this spot. All objects are the same size. Yeah, there's a lot of difference. Yeah, that also, right? You could make this taller or something. Well, not taller, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's move on. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I will see. I mean, the background looks okay, but I can't even see the heart. Like, I'm actually here. Yeah, gotta do something about that, but we can, okay. Yeah, I mean, select region seems okay, I guess. Terrain analysis, interesting. Just another place on the map. I don't really see the different turrets. To be honest, I just see bots here. I don't know what they do. What about different turrets? Let's see here. Does he show something like that? He shows an axe gnome. That looks nice. He also just shows maps. And oh, he shows the different... Wow, that's such a bad UI, man. It still works. Fight it. It shows his... Wow, it shows using Pokals in English how far he got in any of these rounds. That's amazing. And the bigger the Pokal, the better the rounds. Actually nice. Visual indication as well. That's the Goblin King. I can't see the Goblin King at all. Where is it? But it shows a boss fight here, basically. So no new units, but it shows... It previews you a boss with an awesome looking UI, by the way. Yeah, so if you have a boss in a game, show that, for sure. And then over here, I see. Here, do you see this, guys? Makes ground fertile. This game is a building game too. To put it simply, everything on the screen is catching my attention equally, which makes it hard to focus on the things that are actually important, like enemies, turrets, etc. The decorations, like trees and other stuff, should be more mute, immo, pyrify. Yeah, good stuff, Farmer. Very well put, yes. Ah, here, yeah, there's the lines where the enemies come from. Interesting, cool. This one's a good screenshot, man. I get it. Wow, that shows just him attacking in a direction. Cool. Rogues, lumberjacks, rangers, champions, choose guild. Oh god. Okay, now it gets way too complicated for me. Like, okay. What is this? It is a skill tree, a passive meta progression tree. I've seen this before in a way in Who Am I's game, in Crystal Guardians. So basically you get different stats depending on what you pick up here, but these are only stat increases. So basically what this tells me, that might be good, right? I can't tell you if that's bad or not bad. I haven't played the game, but what I'm assuming, and this is a subjective opinion, this is probably something that you can discard, because I haven't played the game. This to me just screams stat increase. To me that also shows me I will need to have a certain stat value in maps to overcome the maps, and strategy might not be that important. If I have more skill tree options, I will be able to beat the game nonetheless. That's what it screams to me. But again, I don't know, I haven't played the game. And also it's the last screenshot, so most people only click until here or something. They will click until here maybe. So put this at the front and make a thing, yep. Request access playtest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Does that help you, by the way? Is this playtest feature helping you gain feedback? Cakes, this was the most productive focus mode. Yeah, what you want me to do, guys? Let's be real here, right? I could say, fuck you, I'm gonna focus mode, but then I have a bunch of people in chat complaining that I didn't look at the game. A little bit, not really much, okay. Well, maybe you can do a demo. And maybe you can do the Google Docs document from that game here. Put it in the game as a big link. We will complain either way. I know, yeah. Hello? Steam? Hello? Steam! Oh my god, start! Thank you. Maybe this helps. Also, all of these games not saving a monitor that they play on. Here, feedback. When you click on this, it opens up Google Docs. You can do that. And put it in the game as a link. Yeah, it looks like it has 2 of these, yeah. Thank you for playing. He literally has less than 10 followers. Yeah, and? If he only gets a single person with this, this is the least amount of friction you can have for your game. This is the best advice that you can do. This is the best thing you can do. If you have no following, no one playing your game, you will have 1 or 2 people play the game. They will boot up. If they have a public demo in the future, quit is 2 pixels vertically. My eyes, really? Yeah, but they will have people playing the game, bro. How many people played your playtest, Firefly? How many people played your playtest? No, you need playtesters right now. Look at the quit button. Which quit button? My quit button? Oh, man, my nose. Don't listen to Collector of Stuff Firefly. Your stats show that people won't be interested in your game. Don't let some random chatter on Twitch delude you into thinking that your game is good. The inner circle of friends and some other that came to Discord to ask how the game is going and stuff. Okay, so not a really deep feedback. Maybe you need to make the demo public then, if you have enough of a playtest. Maybe that brings enough people to the game that will allow you to get feedback. Or you could try a public demo on itch and ask them for feedback in the demo version there. I don't know how easy it is for you to make a mobile build. Do you have Unity? Sorry, not mobile. What are you guys doing? What are you programming this in? Is this not Unity? Maybe you guys can put up a public version on itch and make it run in the browser and then ask in the browser for feedback using a Google Docs document. The moment you get 1 or 2 people write your feedback, that will change your world. I'm telling you. When I released my game, the most valuable feedback that I've gotten was someone making a video of my game and trashing it into oblivion. You just need 1 or 2 people to play and give you feedback. We already managed to give you visual feedback. And if you can't find anyone, you can write me on Discord and I can try to see if I can, you know, partake in the playtest. But I have so many games on the list that might take a while. But I can, sure. Can play it on stream. Maybe just work on the game. It looks like he's making good stuff. You don't need someone to tell you what to do all the time. Collector of Stuff, you're the only person with this sentiment in chat. Do you not understand that your messages are totally out of place and you're actually harming Firefly with what you're saying right now? You're making it worse for him. Do you not understand that? Like, I can get that you want to say something different than what I say, but you're literally making it worse for someone in chat that is trying to make a good game, man. What are you doing? Bro, you're doing games for people to play. You need people's opinion. Exactly. Yeah, so like he's totally harming his progress right now. Simply because he doesn't want to agree with what I'm saying. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but it's obvious that they need someone to give them feedback. Cakez being toxic now? No, I'm not being toxic. Why would I be toxic? I'm defending Firefly right now. I'm trying to help some viewer. What are you talking about, bro? Playtest early, get feedback early. Exactly, gamedev dad. That's correct. And that's the only way to make your game better, because you're not big. When you're gonna play Dota with me, Coffee Lava and Cakez? Or you wanna play Dota together? I don't know. We can make something happen for sure. That would be interesting. Sure. We play all the time, yeah? Yeah, you guys need to give me some more time so that it's a little bit more relaxed, my life, and I'm not in danger of dying anytime soon. But sure, yeah, I want to do that for sure, man. We could even do it on stream if you guys want to. If you don't get feedback during development, you're just rolling the dice and gambling. Exactly. So guys, let's not engage with Collector because I don't understand what his problem is. Firefly. But I just told you. Have you listened? Did you write any of this down? Because I'm just gonna stop talking about it now. I told let me see. What was it again? Cave Super Cave Boy? Yeah, listen, I remember that. I told these guys too. We gave them feedback too. We even played the game, but they didn't change it. It's no one's playing it. Nothing. Anyways, like yeah. Some people want, like, I hope you wrote it down, yes, Mr. Cakez. And listen, you don't have to take everything, but you need feedback right now. We gave you visual feedback. Your two options are maybe make the demo public, because it seems like with the private playtest, there's not enough reach from Steam. There's not enough people willing to click the button and wait and then come back. That's called friction. Looks like for the low amount of traction that you have, the friction is too high to generate enough playtesters. So maybe you have to go the public playtest route, aka maybe you don't want to add a demo page, but maybe a demo. Or if you don't want to do that and you want to wait, you could try itch.io and put a Google document there asking people for feedback, and then asking on the page in itch.io itself, give us feedback please. We want to make the game better. What do you think? That could help. And if that doesn't help at all, like I can also play the game, you know, maybe that brings a little bit of eyeballs and traction and maybe some people playing the game too. Maybe. But for that, it might need to be a public demo. I don't know. Did you add a shader to the... Yeah, I did. When you don't have a big enough audience is when you need players' opinion the most. Exactly, Osh. That's the biggest hurdle for most game developers, because they don't get that feedback, which is so valuable. Because my feedback, half of it could be wrong because I didn't play the game. The visual feedback, right? But it also, like the Steam page being up that long and the traction generated, indicates a lack of appeal in the game and a lack of interest in the game, for sure. Much like with my game, for sure. So, yes. You need to change your page visually to generate that appeal and traction too. So, trailer, better screenshots, different screenshots, maybe not that many screenshots, I don't know. And maybe even a broadcast, someone playing your game. Stuff that I'm working on too. So, like, I'm making that mistake right now as well. So, yeah. But it's still true. Like, even though I'm making that mistake, it is still correct and true. Okay, so this is his range. And he has the seed tree ability. Let's now work on the game, guys. So this is an ability that spawns, much like in Plants vs. Zombies, currency. And now it's oranges, so accuracy is no longer accurate. I don't know what it is called. Orange tree? Orange? I don't know. Add a little bit more space for the text. What do you mean, which space? You're cooking the text. Where am I cooking the text? I don't see it. Where? If you don't have play as a questionnaire, doesn't matter. You shouldn't follow advice based on a super small sample size. That's not correct, collector of stuff. You need to follow advice from a small sample size because you're not gonna get a bigger sample size otherwise. And even like that's the biggest. This is only something that you can train yourself to learn. When you get feedback, your ability to figure out if that feedback is valid or not will determine the success of the game moving forward. If you are unable to distinguish good feedback from bad feedback, and that's also something that you will learn by getting feedback. You can't say, since you're not getting enough feedback, you shouldn't get any feedback right now, because then you're not learning to learn how to take feedback. Getting rage baited, yeah, I don't understand why he's so opposed to this, because it's the natural thing to do. Like, why am I keep engaging with this? I don't know. Which text am I cooking? The text level up and unlock abilities. Add space, horizontal and vertical. Here. I can't add space because the menu is too long. I can't make it bigger because the menu is too big, man. Unfortunately. He's not opposed, it's rage bait. But why? Like, I don't understand this why. It's not about me, it's about someone else. He's literally being toxic to someone else, which is a bannable thing in the chat, guys. Don't you understand? It's not about me. Like, I don't care if he says that to me, but it's about Firefly. He rage baited me as well earlier, Lemao. Yeah, I just disagree with the questionnaire. Okay, well, okay. Since I'm making coffee right now, what would be a better thing to do then? Collector of stuff. Since you are all the all-knowing, what should he do in his situation right now? And if you say marketing right now, yeah, I'm gonna time you out. Okay, I'm gonna time you out. No, you disagree with literally everything. I honestly don't understand why you tune in. Must be a miserable experience for you, collector of stuff. Yeah, he is, he does, that's true. Cakez is the most naive fish in the sea. I'm not, man, I'm not naive, bro. What you talking about? I can't make it bigger, man. I can make the lock smaller. I know I'm cooking this, but I don't know. Maybe I should just say level up. And then if I hover over this, well, maybe the solution here is if I hover over this, it shows me a text what I need to do. And then it just says level up. Cakez, can you send me a picture of that menu and I will send you a design? I can help. Sure, man. If this menu... I can also show you what the menu looks like when it's completely unlocked if you want to. But I don't have enough space here, you know. I'm gonna move myself, yeah? If I tell you that I don't have space, I don't have space. There is 2 buttons at the bottom here. If it's such a good idea, where's your questionnaire, Cakez? I learned about the questionnaire last week. I'm gonna add it to the new demo. My demo is private right now. There's no point to have a questionnaire right now. I will make the questionnaire too, actually. I will do it, of course. I will do magic. You guys understand, right? Yeah, not like this, Let me see, where do I send you that though? Where do I send you that picture? Sir. Discord? Oh, the bot doesn't work today, of course. Yeah, wait. Give me a sec. Let me see. I'm gonna post this in general for now. It's right here. Restart the bot. Oh, it works now? Spotify's up? Okay. Let me get into it. Yeah, it's linked, but It should also work. Give me a second. I don't know where my phone is. And maybe my wife's calling and I don't see it. It's uneasy. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything, you know, because they went to the doctor today with Zoe, and I just want to make sure that the doctor didn't say anything bad. But if she doesn't call, then it's all good. It's all fine. Thank you, Chris. Let's go! Whoa!
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Okay guys, I'm back. I've got my coffee. Sorry about this. I'm back. How are you dynamically drawing the path? Oh, it's a... So he doesn't spam post, and then we delete the messages. Can you guys stop spamming this chat? Thank you, I will start working on it directly. Oh my man, look at this. This guy has a suit on. You want to see how it looks when it's completely unlocked too, bro? Let me see, unlock. Yes, so this is what it looks like when it's completely unlocked. Shit, I need to set hero level as well. There we go. This is what it looks like when it's completely done. So it's not that simple, okay? I tried, I had many iterations on this. It's actually not that simple, bro. Because, guys, you're spamming. I need to delete your messages because they are all now... I want these two to be next to each other, okay? Sorry about that. Just might want to make it easier to find, okay? Mr. Superco, I hope you don't mind. I'll delete your messages. Thank you. We'll start working on it directly. Yeah. I can't see it. So these are the two. This is why the menu is so large, by the way, because I have... Well, there's gonna be 3 choices here too, but I guess you can make that out, right? You can also send me... Oh yeah, right, I could send you that, right? I'm stupid. Give me a second here. Now I'm... shit, I deleted your username. Shade11? What did you just do, bro? Could you write again, bro? Please? Hello, okay. Oh, I can't actually test. And then we'll do that again. And he says, I'm the toxic one. I apologized. You never apologize, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You don't apologize. You don't. I do. My besto friendo is message retracted. Collector is a troll. Yeah, Collector is a troll. I know. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to do this. I don't know if you can make this menu better, but hey, maybe you can make the text shorter. No clue. Bro, listen, if you want to give it a go, I'm more than happy. I really am. All right, guys, let's see. Reset game. Let's begin. So this is how we start. This is the tree. and he has the ability Seed. Now, they will have 1 HP, 10 HP actually. No resistances, nothing, no defense. And these three, the idea for these trees is to act as buffs with a radius to the friendly tangerines, and to act as maybe defenses as well, and to generate oranges. That's the idea. Now, their ability is called Seed. I'm not gonna rename the ability right now. This is not a bot. I will also not redraw it. Maybe I'll quickly do a fix though, like a really, really fast fix, which, you know, is literally just taking an orange. That looks good. For example, we have an orange here. Maybe that's a good one, or maybe we need a better one. It's a bigger one here, maybe that. Hopefully that fits. We'll check that, you know. Yoink. And then we go over here. Now when here we go, and then we paste it over. Well, do we paste it over? Yeah, we will, but not right now. First, we need to make sure that we select this part, and we do B and delete everything here, and then we do that here too. Loop. It is gone now, and then we put the orange. And of course, it's not aligned properly, like always. It's got to always have an issue. There we go. Hello, face. Good morning. So now it says that, and then in the game, text.h for this Akio underscore C Akio spawn seed. It says, instead of seeds, it says oranges. And then cooldown, whatever. And then we can call this ability description spawn oranges. Make high risk, high revenue. So if you place them close to the roads and next to the changes, you will earn more. And before you place them, hover text will show approximately 10 gold per second. It changes where you place. Oh my god, that's actually a nice idea. Sometimes you just need to help a fellow dev, man. What a nice person. Don't ever turn toxic, please, okay? What a nice person. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna actually write this down here. This is really good. Now, mod Rico? No. Like, if such a message came from Rico, maybe. And he would stop being toxic, maybe, yeah. But he's not. A message came from you, not Rico, man. Guys, I love how every single window is destroyed. But this, by the way, this came as an idea yesterday. That's why I'm doing this now. And then over here, we have actual feedback from someone. How do we do that? There you go. Thank you very much. Look at his next message. I don't see a next message. It doesn't say a next message, guys. There is no next message. It just says mod Rico, bro. He gave better feedback the next message. Wait, what? Wait, there was different text? Oh, I see. Hey Cakes, I stopped to buy to see if collector is around. Such a nice person, always polite and motivating. It must be really nice to have viewers like this. Is Rico a mod already? Hi, by the way. Hi, lol boy. Okay, bro. Yeah, sure. That's gotta be someone from Twitch coming over to YouTube. Go away. Oh, that looks nice. Accio seats. It says oranges now. What are you talking about, bro? Spawn oranges. Seeds next level. I have 2 oranges. Oranges next level. How do I know the oranges if I don't store them as a stat? AoE? That makes no sense at all. I don't have stats for oranges. I have gold generation, energy generation. I don't have a stat. Shit. I'm gamer. I miss Inukai. I wonder why Inukai went where Inukai went. Hi Cakez, I stopped by to look at your amazing progress. I love Collector's useful feedback. You should really listen to him. Also, is Rico a mod yet? Yeah, thank you, Gnusnificus on YouTube. Okay. YouTube chat is better than Twitch chat? No, it's 2 different chats. Bridge burnt. I didn't do anything to him, bro. Like, maybe, I don't know. He's gonna be back. I never said anything. No, you're wrong. Okay, we need a stat for this though, guys, which is a bit annoying. I do not want to have an orange stat, but we need that. Otherwise, I don't know. I also cannot buff this in a way. So for example, if I don't have an orange buff, an orange base type, I can't increase it by 20%. So we need a stat, do we? And we can't use gold generation. Unless, I mean, no, that's bad, because gold generation could be affected by gold generation. Wait, but we have cost. Wait, it works. Stat cost. It's literally just cost. This is in oranges. The cost is in oranges. So we basically can say, this is the cost that it spawns. And then it says seeds. Oranges. There we go. Nice. Okay, we already have the stat. Nice. And then oranges next level, cooldown next level, and that's it, right? In the text. Okay, guys, now. You guys told me I shouldn't do it, but I just can't, okay? Grow oranges. Guys, what is it? What is the act of growing oranges on a tree called? Is it just called growing oranges? I've been stuck today. Been working on my tab Titan kind of game, changing the proc main chain, changing the proc chain lighting to be bounce X amount, upgraded times instead of X amount target amount. It's called a job. Organia. Well, grow oranges. I'm just gonna call it like that then. That's fine. I'm gonna change the ability icon name as well. Nutrish orange. It's called these.
Cakez got 0 res, and that demo is never dropping.
What happened to Inukai? Hope he's okay. I hope he's okay too, man. I think he's just taking a break, which is good, because some people really get heated sometimes, which I don't really understand that, but hey, it is how it is. Okay, guys, so now the ability hopefully functions. Let's place the dude in a different position, because I don't want him to die. And then the further I place the tree away from the road, that's actually a cool idea, the less oranges are being generated. And then I could put it in a text like this. It's a really cool idea. Oh, I see. It didn't even build. It could be something like this here. Where it says spawns more oranges if placed closer to the road. Which makes no sense, by the way, guys. I just noticed. Why would a road spawn more oranges if it's placed closer to the road? That makes no sense. Don't you agree? I want to build a serious game and I'm enthusiastic about Godot, but I want to write my own engine. What do I do? If you write your own engine, you don't write your own game. So if you want to write that, you can do it, but you will not write your own game then. Dead bodies nourish the grown fruit. Yeah, trees don't like roads, yeah. That's true. And also, why does it not show up here? It should show up in the description, but it's not showing up, even though it's building without an error, I think. So it spawns more oranges if placed closer to the roads. Doesn't seem to... Doesn't work here. Why? Backslash n, backslash n. Weird. I'm confused right now. What if I go in edit mode and change this to this? Wait, it says it here. Okay. Okay, why is it not saying that here? I don't understand this. It's weird. I'm gonna make this an ability. Maybe I just need to restart. Give me a sec. Okay. And then we'll make this root node, which turns this into a tier 0 ability. We should be able to save that. Which means if I go here, it allows me... Oh, he's level 20, of course. But that's odd. Held this message for review. Long live chaos. Oh, deny. Fuck you, bitch. Delay. Yeah, you followed. Go bye. Goodbye. Ban. These are spammers. Cakes, if you don't mind, could you just explain what the errors on the first do and what the tier 1 and tier 4 do? Just so I get some understanding. Okay. Interesting that you understood the rest. That makes me really happy. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 refers to the tier of the abilities. And it's best explained with this guy right here. Sorry. Each tier, I let you choose between 3 abilities. So let's hope I don't do anything wrong here and the game doesn't crash. In the first tier, I choose 1 ability tier. The second tier, I choose 1 ability out of 3. The third tier, I choose 1. I only have 1 here because I don't have more. I have this, I guess, but yeah. And then the fourth is the same. I need more money, though. A lot more money. This guy got banned because they are spamming casino stuff. And this is the target priority. I did create games many times with SDL2, but nothing good. I used Box2D Lite for physics in C and it worked, but then I stopped because I did it only for fun. Now I'm serious. Well, if you're serious now, then take a game idea, iterate on it, get a playable slice within the next 3 months, set up a Steam page, put out the game on itch.io, as a free version for people to play. If you can do it in the browser and make people not have to download the game, that's even better. And then ask for feedback and improve the game based on the feedback. Don't spend more than 3 to 6 months on a playable slice. If you do that, you don't know, you might not hit the audience where they want it to be, if that makes sense. You need feedback as early as possible. And you should be able, by your experience with SDL2 and maybe Box2D, you should be able to put a game together in 6 months. That should be possible. Sorry, 3 months. And then you get feedback. Cakez is doing nothing today, huh? I'm doing not much today, that's correct. Let's restart here. But anyways, yeah, let's continue here. Let's see what... Oh, now it works. Okay, so this is what I want. Spawns more oranges if placed closer to the road. I don't know if we keep this. Because that... While yes, it doesn't make any sense. 3 months is already a long iteration loop. I would say a couple of hours. And give it to your mom, girlfriend, and dad, and boyfriend. Then tweak it. Keep going, keep doing it. Go to game dev meetups and do the same. And on until now, until you widen your audience. Yeah, so basically what you're advocating for, Code & Agree, is releasing the game as early as possible to either itch.io or to Steam. One of the two. And to have people see the game and the gameplay loop. With that feedback, it will also be a driving motivation to keep going if you get good feedback. If you make the game better, you see more people downloading it. It depends on the complexity of your game. Yeah, but if it's your first game, how complex should it be? I can tell you from experience, my game is too complex for a first game. And almost everyone falls into the same trap. I can't drink this, guys. It's too hot. Okay, let's see here. Now, let's actually do some work. Let's see. How is it spawning this? Was it spawning? Is it even doing anything? It's not activating. Nice. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's see. Update hero. Hero mage. Oh yeah, this is for debug reasons, but I'll keep that for now to do debug. We'll make a new awesome ability for the mage to do debug. Ice blocker. Ice blocker. Or something like that. Ice, it's not a block, but ice shield. Probably ice shield. Something like that. I don't care about having an audience. I'm fine playing with my mom. I just want to release something. Well, help me. Do you want to release something and earn money from it? Then you need an audience. If you don't, then whatever. Then make a game for your mom or something. I thought you wanted to be serious. And if you want to be serious, you want more than your mom to play your game, right? So I just told you what you need to do in order to achieve that. And you can do it. It's not that difficult, bro. Don't get overwhelmed by this. It's not toxic, it's the truth. The truth and toxicity are two different things. Let's see. Speech bubble, yeah, that's not important right now. Abilities. Yeah. Spawning for, yeah. Maybe the swing progress never happens. Maybe this year. Why is it not on this if check, by the way, guys? Did I do something wrong? Let's see. So, no, it does work. The swing does work. Cool. F10. It finds... Oh, yeah, I hate that. We don't have it. Oh my god, no. It's all fucked up. It's not even the same lines. Wait. Most people never get to the stage where they put the game out on either itch or Steam. And that's why they never really become game developers, bro. So don't be that if you want to be serious. They're just talking to talk. They're not walking to walk, bro. Also, bro. What are you doing? Stupid? His ability is supposed to be shield orbs. Save. Ah, god damn it. Fine. Just put this. Still new here. Chat, is this guy toxic? Toxicity is when you're trying to bring someone down. I think Cakez guy wants help here. I think Cakez guy wants to help here. Yeah, I want to help him, of course. I'm just saying the truth to him. That's helping. If he says he wants to be serious about game development, but in the next sentence says, I want to make a game for my mom, I don't care if people play it. But then what is serious about it? He just wants to make a game for his mom, or he wants to be serious about making games? Because serious about making games means more than your mom play it. And so I don't think that's toxic at all. That's just saying the truth. Anyways, like, I'm tired. Like, this is another rage bait, guys. Let's just move on. So it's not using the ability, which sucks. And what if my mom is a serious gamer? Yeah, but is your mom gonna buy the game 10,000 times, 20,000 times? If not, then you need more than your mom to play the game, bro. If you want to be serious about this. Yeah, his mom and people need to play the game, true. And if the mom is a serious gamer, then you might only scratch the itch of one gamer. You want to scratch the itch of more than one gamer, bro. Having one person give you feedback is already good, but I can guarantee you, pretty sure, his mom is gonna be too nice to him. My mom would not say anything bad about my game, for example. Yeah, I know I'm getting rage baited. I know. Sorry. Let's work on this, actually. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna read collector's message. You are ignored. Actually ignored, bro. Don't care. Wait, it's not going here. Swing progress is 0. Because why? The timer of the weapon is not updating. Because updating the weapon on this unit does what? It gets the weapon. There is no weapon. We have no weapon here. It sets the timer to 0. That's bad. So we'll do it like this. Weapon timer. We do this everywhere here, right? Bow. Staff. Well, bow and wand and staff, they all work the same. How can it still be so hot? It's been here sitting for 10 days, man. I want to drink the coffee. Stop. Oh. That's why I cough all the time, man. Cause this shit's too not difficult. Oh man, yesterday was so bad, guys, I tell you. I literally said kindergarten and I said whatever to Krankenhaus. I couldn't put any words together at all after the stream yesterday. It was so, like, my wife made fun of me all the time. It's like, it was crazy. Where is the plus equals, bro? You stupid? Oh my god. Attack enemies? Ha, here it is. Weapon data plus equals delta time. And then it changes the swing state. There it is. So, that is... And if we don't have a weapon, we return here. That's simple. If the weapon is none, then we don't return, and that will allow us to enable activate abilities. Now the swing progress is greater or equal to 1, which means it will work. Right? Right? Huh? Hey? Does this never happen? Hey? Wait, what? What is the duration though? Swing duration is a second. Where or from whom did you learn game development, Cakes? Chat, I guess, yeah. I mean, by making a game, you learn a lot. Making a game and then listening to feedback. I'm using STL2 and Box2D. Maybe my tech stack is weak. And they don't even have GUI to customize. Should I move to Godot before it's too late? Help me, how about this, bro? Open up Godot right now, try to make a character move in Godot. Okay, 30 minutes, give yourself 20 minutes to do that. You should figure it out since you know how to do C++. If that scratches your itch, if you like it, hey, make a game in Godot. 2 months later, something like that, have a game out that people can play. Okay, you should be able to make a game in 2 months at the most. And then put it somewhere on itch or on Steam. Okay, $100 to get feedback for your game. Make a playable demo that people can play on Steam. Maybe that's too early. If you don't want to do that, go to itch, ask for feedback there, man. What you are doing right now is you're trying to do it perfectly. I can tell you from experience, if you're making an engine and you have to do the UI yourself, all of the stuff yourself, that will take time. You will spend 1 to 2 years. Maybe not that much because you made games before, but you will spend a reasonable amount of time making the engine. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. But if you just want to make a game, then try out Godot, see if you like it. You can even try out Unity. Unity is better than Godot, man. Okay, it will most likely be easier for you, but that's up to you. But you need to stop worrying about making it perfectly. It doesn't matter. Most games are not done perfectly. Most games are just done and sent out. So don't worry about it, man. You're literally losing yourself in trying to make it perfectly and you're doing nothing. That's not gonna happen. You're never gonna make a game perfectly. You won't be able to do it anyways. So just stop worrying about it. Now, why is this shit not updating? Because I'm setting it to 0. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I forgot. It needs to be perfect. Yeah, that's the people that never ship a game. Try to get away from the perfect path. Like, I'm on the same boat, man. Oh! And I hover over the mouse and it collects immediately. So that looks bad, by the way. And also the C tree looks kind of bad. What I would like to do... What about something like this, guys? Now, it will look a little bit... Oh my god, that would be so amazing if this works, actually. What does the tree do? The tree generates oranges. It needs to ship the second is good enough. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna learn this too. I'm a perfectionist as well, bro. Guys, watch this. Where's the animation for the C tree? Here. Watch this. I have an idea for a sketch. It's gonna be amazing. Just wait. You guys ready? Just wait. It's just gonna be a little bit of an idea. What was this color again? Okay. Okay. Watch this. I can make a I can make a second frame in a way where it grows the whatever that's called. It grows the oranges and then it pops out boom, an orange here. Boom. Much like in... Have you ever seen an orange tree? No, I have not. It just came to my mind that this might look cool. I don't know what an orange tree looks like actually. I just drew this together. Make a particle system for the oranges? Yeah, there's so many things you could do, yeah, but for now I'm just gonna keep this. And we also need to bake a shadow, or we keep it like that, it's fine. And then just fix some of the roots a little bit here, because that looks really bad. That's not really a root either, and then we have some stuff here too, which kind of looks bad. Fix a little bit of it. Just to not look too bad, but you guys get the idea, right? So then we have this part as well. And then that one is also a little bit too long. Something like that. That looks better. Yeah, I like that a lot more. Okay, that's good enough, guys. It doesn't need to be perfect. No one will cry about this now, because it might not even stay that way. Anyways, I told you to do this. No. Now, what we need to do is take this and just put it in the game for now. Google just Google orange tree. They are more bushy. We'll get to that, bro. Yeah, so that's the idea. But this is the first tree. We're not gonna make it big when it's level 1. This is level 1, bro. Level 10 might be this large, but level 1? It's gonna be weak. And so this is the first, this is just the orange tree. Now, my idea is that this will be like a brum, 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 brum. I'm doing a terrible job, but it will move around as an animation, right? And so it will be like a happy little flower, sunflower, like in Plants vs. Zombies. Now, it's going to be static for now, but that's the idea. Nice tree, Cake. Thank you. Cakes, thank you. So, this is just a tree, right? We'll put it in here, and then, what is it called? Seed tree. Aha. No. Where are the... here. Sprite seed tree. Okay. Assets. See. Y offsets. Dot count. 4. Why would I need Y offsets? Hey. Oh, I see, because it's animating for armor. Okay, we have 1 frame for now. And then it's 48 by 48, but the position changes. Which in this case, it's just 672 by 646. 672 by 640. There you go. Okay, now, cool, nice, I like it. Let's see what that looks like. Now, it's no longer animated, but it looks different. Oh, I mean, not too bad. Really? Not too bad, I don't hate it. It's not animated at all. The pivot offset could be a bit further down. For sure. I can't really click on it. I need to look at colliders. The rectangular collider needs to be definitely bigger for this. For sure. And then the pivot offset might be just 6. Well, that actually looks okay, to be honest. When was your last commit, Cakes? Today, actually. blends with the background. The reason for that is because it doesn't have an outline. So, for example, if we give it an outline of this, for example, and then for the bottom, we get rid of that. Mostly. Like that. And then for the green here, what we could do is some cool stuff. We could just only have like the green outline here. But again, this is just some... I get distracted by this a lot. And I should stop. Because this is not important right now. We are building a feature and we don't even know if we keep it in the game. So making this, let's say, artistically correct... it's just a waste of time, isn't it? Because we don't know if we keep it. If we don't keep it, we will have wasted our time by doing what I'm doing right now. So what I'm doing right now is wasting the time. In a way. Looks better, of course. Placeholder as a rectangle. It literally took me like 2 minutes to do this, so it's fine. But yeah, we need to change the rectangle. I really like the circle around the base, so that's fine. But yeah, let's fix the rest. So -6 for the rectangular collider. That's got to be -10. And then 20 by 20 is too little. It's got to be 24 by 24, isn't it? And then the center offset for the hero is also difficult to say. What else do you know besides C++, Cakez? I mean, PHP? Damn, the tree looks good. Not gonna lie. Damn. What a nice looking tree. Wait, that's 24? No way. Good, actually, super cool. What's your problem, eh? Huh? Good morning, new here. Hello there, Elisa. Good morning, sir. Yeah, thank you very much for following. Sorry, I missed a lot of the followers. GameDev Dad, Le Posé, Pandesno, Lily, I guess, and LSR. Thank you guys for following. Yeah, that's good enough. That's for sure. And then instead of -10, we do -8. I think. Nah, that's good. And then center offset. -10. It's gotta be -8 here. This won't be put on a Steam page collector of stuff, so you're wrong. It's another rage bait, bro. Center offset. Center offset. Rectangular collider is good. Let's do 0 for the C tree. The center is where the white quad will be, actually. Or is it the position? Yeah, so now the position is exactly where that is. I mean, I feel like -10 was good enough. But then again, -8 places the shadow perfectly below the tree, which looks good. See the shadow below the tree here, guys? That looks decent enough. I like the stream. Makes me happy. Okay. Now, and he's spawning oranges. No, obviously it's not an orange. But it's spawning a seed, right? And so what we need to work on now is... I'll probably make him glow orange first. When this cooldown gets lower. Unfortunately, the code required to do this will... And so here's a question, guys. Update hero. I have an update hero function. Do you think that an if check like this is bad? Can that be a performance issue? If you just want to produce games and you have easy access to stuff like GUI and physics, use an engine. If you like making everything yourself, SDL2 and Box2D is a good path. It's not a performance issue. It just can be designated better. I would make it an else if. Yeah, I mean, an else if is a good idea for sure. Yeah, that's smart. Because then we only check once, right? Once we go in one condition, we don't go into the others. Designated, designed. Oh, I see, designed. Wait, what does he say then? It can just be designed better. I don't think it can actually be designed better, bro. Because I need to lighten up this tree based on the ability cooldown. Let's see here. Your game is already pretty performant and an if check isn't going to ruin it. Actually, in Chronomancer, my game goes down a lot when speeding up the game. The performance goes down a lot, so we will have to do a performance check in the future. Let me see here. If it's the C tree, then the hero.add color is, and then color palette 15, I think is green. Or was it? I think it was 20. Let me see, color palette 20 is this green here. 22, yeah, so 20. Color 20 was green. Oh, no, wait, it's oranges, so it's 15. Oranges are 15, isn't it? 8. It's actually 8, sorry about that. 08. Okay, now it's 8. Yeah. And now, we want to add, not only do this, right? Because then that looks bad. What we want to do is const float t is something. Yeah, I don't want that, right? We want a float t value, and based on the time left, divided by 4. That makes it linear. And then do 1 minus that. And so the const float time left is basically get recharge, get ability recharge. I think that is the timer, how long it takes to recharge. And then we can only do that on the if ability pointer spawn oranges is get ability on the hero, and the ability is spawn oranges. Spawn seed, I guess. We need to rename that to spawn oranges. And then we can do all of that. So time left would be the recharge of the spawn oranges. The value of spawn oranges. And then we'll add to the color and making it bright. Let's see what that looks like. Time left. Hello? 10 seconds. And the t value is 10 divided by 4, 1 minus is minus. Okay, so and then we turn that into a clamp, which means 0. Well, we clamp this value to 0 and 1. And then we set the color to multiply that by t. So t will be 0, and then in the last 4 seconds it will slowly increment to 1. Like that. When this is 4 seconds, oh! Ah! Where have I seen that before? Cakez very sleepy is a sampling profiler that just works it won't give you the best info, but you just have to run it and select your executable. Pretty good first step. Oh, thank you, man. Wait, how do I, like, don't forget about this? I guess I'll put it on a list like this. Here, like I did with this. Thank you, man. Good stuff. Maybe turn it into a bank when you upgrade it, or an orange factory. When you upgrade this tree, there will be multiple paths. The items for this tree will behave differently than for the other trees. He will probably not show items here, but other stuff. But I will have to implement this, right? Because this, the UI for the tree looks different, looks a bit odd, right? So, and he doesn't have a weapon, it's just a white dot. He doesn't attack at all, nothing, right? So yeah, a bit odd for sure. He wasn't trolling. No, I don't think he was trolling at all. Either. I'll take a look. It's very sleepy. Yeah. I mean, the link, we can keep that for now. But not now. Not now. Okay? Not to now. Not today. Later. When we have all of the stuff in the game and we prepare the next demo. Hopefully in a couple of weeks. By the way, I didn't kill 10 units. That's not true. I'm GUI sucks for in-game UI, lol. I like Unity a lot, yeah, great UI. There's so many developers that like I'm GUI a lot, so I don't know. I think it's just preference, because you can make everything work. What I would like to do for my next project maybe is have a way to debug UI using XML files or something like that. Maybe XML, maybe JSON. But basically very simple files that get generated, and I can just drag and drop UI feature or UI windows on the screen in like some sort of editor. That's what I want to do for my next game, because I'm really tired of I'm really tired of coding in UI. What are you using for UI in your game? I'm using a thing called immediate mode UI. It's an idea on how to do UI. It's basically if do button. And so if do button means you do the button, therefore it's drawing itself. And if you do it, it returns true. That means you can write code down like that. Just use Unity? No, I don't want to use Unity, I think, man. Even if there are so many great games made in Unity. Listen. Art-wise is something where I might have to, you know, get help. But for the most part, coding-wise, this, like a game like this is made in Unity, as far as I know. You can do that in C++ too. And now that I have spent so much time on this, GameMaker, it's made in GameMaker. I'm very proficient with making a game in C++. Now, we'll see, right? I haven't decided on it yet, because font is still a big issue for me. And graphics is also still a big issue as well. So, we'll see. But I'm getting very close to a game looking decent, right? This game does not look bad anymore. It looks okay. Maybe not perfect, but it looks okay. So we're already getting really close. You can do it in C++, but it's 10 times slower. What do you mean, Diamond? The UI in C++? You can do everything in C++, it's more about how fast you are. Art direction looks pretty good these days, yeah. Think so too. Cakez, what if you go a bit more crazy on the units and creatures, and instead of a tree, you make a tangy orange cannon, for example, instead? Sketch. Man, that's an amazing idea, bro. Instead of having a normal tangerine, there's actually a tangerine with a cannon in its head. And so instead of having I don't know how hard it is to draw the part of the cannon. Well, like, the funny thing about this, right? Let me scale that down for a second. I'll show you what I... Oh, wow. Give me a second. I need to scale it down. So that it is actually almost pixel perfect. Here it gets difficult. Think I had it. This is too small, I think. Almost. I think that is the best image I've gotten. Oh! Perfect. Okay, so here's the idea. I'll show you. Actually very funny. Lol. Oh yeah, wait. B. White. Put white back in here. If this is the tangerine, you know what the funny thing is, what we could do? I could make an animation where he squats down and he rotates a little bit into the direction when she's gonna shoot, either to the left or to the right. And so it would look something like he squats down, he rotates, and then he shoots, right? Poof. Now, the thing is, that animation can be baked into this sprite. The funny part is, you could take this sprite, right? And starting from this base, you could just make... Oops. You could just make the craziest cannons. In a way where there's like some huge cannons going on. Right? And you just make the cannon bigger the more the upgrade is, right? You see that? That's the idea. Like, that's what you gave me as an idea. That's how you could upgrade it. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but it's probably a done deal right now. You know, that's what I mean here. Something like that, right? And then he, instead of having this little thing on the top here, I'm just gonna make it fast. It's just a sketch, right? That's what it would look like. Oops. Oh my god. I mean, you get the idea, right? Then, you know, yeah. I mean, you just have a bigger cannon on this. Look at that, man. Boom! That one's gonna hurt. Ah, that's the idea. No, obviously the cannon is gonna look different in this case scenario, right? Maybe it's, I don't know, like an ice cannon or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. Looks like Pope head. And so that would be the idea compared to... Now this is Supaku's idea, which I like a lot, right? That's cool. The idea before was this. Where is it? This right here. Where is it here? No, wait, it's not here. The idea was to have something like this, and let's place... I mean, maybe the guy looks different, right? Maybe he has a cigar or something, right? Let's take the same here. Same Duderino. Make it bigger. Wait, the head? Yeah, I mean, that's one of the upgrades, right? It showcases the idea. The idea previously was the following, that I have a tangerine, and then in sprites he has a cannon. And obviously the cannon can go bigger in size. Right, bigger cannon means bigger damage. in a way. So both work, but I think, I mean, his one looks funnier, to be honest. These are the two ideas. They can sit on the cannon. Cannon on the head is bitter ammo. Yeah, it is. That blocks the units behind him. If I have a unit behind him, I can't click on them, yeah. But I mean, I can only click on this here. I can't see the unit behind me, but I can click on the unit behind it because his collision detection will still only be around his head. I have an idea for animating, shooting, and loading. Okay, bro. Stop. Can you show code? I can show code, yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to read some code, that's here. We were just working on this. I don't know what this is called. I'm just gonna call it the before time. And then I also want to make sure that we clamp the T. And I really want to do the following here, because this is a linear function. I want to do an ease out quad maybe. And then obviously we want to multiply that by 0.6 F or something, because we don't want to go full. Let's see what that looks like. And what I'm doing here, guys, is literally just polish in a way. Still a lot. That's crazy. It's crazy how much that is. And it's also crazy. Maybe it needs to be an ease in. Maybe that makes more sense. Make it drop small changes. Those seeds suck. Yeah, none of the seeds will be changing. It will drop small oranges here. It will drop these. I like that a lot more. For sure. What if we multiply? Instead of add color, right? We multiply the color. Hero.color is this, and then the add color will just be color T. What about that? Programming is so cool, man. Yeah, you like it? How does your game still run while building your code? Oh, this is, you can do this here. What? Reload. I explain it here. Basically, the game is a DLL. Oh, I see. Oh no! Sorry. This is cool. I mean, I can't do this in C, right? So this would be amazing if this was possible. Oh, I see. I can't actually do that. It actually, it doesn't, I mean, it would be a lerp between color white and that based on T, I think. which is 1, by the way, but yeah, let's see if this works. Put on the Skyrim mix, Cakes. I don't even know why this is in here. Which Skyrim mix? From YouTube? Abev? No, I'm sorry, I'm focusing on something right now. What is so important that you guys... Hey Cakes, why you're drawing tangents with blue penises? What? That's... It's also on the playlist? This village ass music was driving me nuts. Okay, stop. Let's see what happens. Okay, that sucks. This is really bad. Let's see what that looks like. Looks bad. Let's try color palette 8. No, I think what I had before was best. This was bad. We just do add color and then we do T and then we say times 0.6 F and then that's it. That looks much better. That looks better. Yeah. Maybe 0.6 is a bit much. Let's try 0.4. See you tomorrow, nerds. See you tomorrow, Mr. Lolboy. I hope you had a good time, bro. Okay, now I think it should be 3 seconds. And that's it. Read my message above. What do you think about that instead of popping? Instead of popping, we could click the oranges, and if you wait for long, it will get brown/bad. So a penalty system and balance. You can upgrade spoil time and co. No, don't do that. Read my message above. Nah, bro. This is so. When you place a unit and now you have to take care of it because it can go bad, you already have to take care of the unit because it can be attacked by enemies. So that would be a bit too much. Now I also have to worry about them spoiling. Nah, man. But what do you guys think? Now we need to spawn an orange. I feel like the color doesn't fit too good, but hey. What about this? Maybe I'm just wasting my time. No, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Yoink Plants vs. Zombies? Yeah, the idea is definitely taken from Plants vs. Zombies, yeah. Shouldn't the tree have some yellow things on top? Yeah, it will spawn an orange now. So this will be instead of a seed. Spawn seed. First and foremost, this will be spawn. It's called grow orange. That's the first difference. Now that will make grow orange. We do that here. Grow orange, and then what is this? Oh yeah, grow orange. Grow orange, and then this is called... Come on. Grow orange. Oops. Grow orange. And then all I'm gonna do here is time passed minus equals 10. So that puts it on a 10-second cooldown. And that is initial. Because the time passed is the same as the cooldown for the ability. And then it counts up to the cooldown, which means if I do minus 10, then it is a 10-second cooldown. Cool. Got that done. And then this is no longer ability spawn seed. This is where it generates the random speed and target speed and lifetime, which is very short. It's 210 seconds, holy. And then this is called grow orange. We get the center from the activator. This is const, by the way, and I think we already have the center. We don't. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, about the animation, how they fly, we'll do that later. And then it adds to the seeds. Excuse me, sorry. This is no longer a seed, but we call it an orange, which sucks. We need to keep it seed, because we already have oranges in the game, I think. So I need to figure out a better way to call this than seed, but for now it's seed. Do link to Google questions to get opinions after you beat the game beat. Do you link to Google questions? Not yet, but we will do that before the next demo is done. Careful with saying that. Questionnaires are awful. I always choose them right away, not even reading the first line. I always close them. Yeah, you are one person. So for me, it's not that there are people out there that hate questionnaires. If I get 5 people engage with the questionnaire after I update my demo, then that's 5 more than I would have gotten otherwise. So what's the point? What's the problem? Doesn't matter. If you don't like it, that's totally fine. But that doesn't mean it's not a good idea to try it out. So anyways, I'm not going to engage any further. Update and draw seeds, because we don't have time for this, guys. We do not. Oh, picking up seeds. So there it is. If point and rect, and let's do const erect seed erect. It's a seed for now. Seed rect is this. God, I love programming, guys. I love when I have a clear vision of what to do. Not like yesterday when it was so blurry and I'm like sad. Oh, maybe my game won't be good. Stuff like that. We'll make the best game we can, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, hey, we'll make another game, my brothers. Okay, we will not stop. Nothing will hold us up. My wife already knows that if my game fails, we'll keep going. Now, she won't be happy for sure, obviously, but hey, it is how it is, you know. I already told her I'm not a magician. We'll see. Just pressed. Action primary. We want to only pick up these seeds if we clicked on the primary action. And we also want, this is the position, right? Plus equals. When does it stop? If it is less than target speed y. Wait, target y speed. Speed y, if it's less. Then position xy changes. And then the speed is approaching 0. Otherwise, sprite, seed, velocity, effect. We can only pick up seeds if they have landed already, I think. We'll see. Or maybe not. To do? Only pick up seeds that have landed. Or, to do, make the animation velocity faster. Right now, to do, it's boring. Too slow. Which is true. So I'll think about that in a second. Right now we need to click on them, and then it needs to draw us Well, where is the draw code for this? This right here. Not a sprite seed, but a sprite orange. I don't know if it's this one though. We'll see. And then color. Start darkening 4 seconds before it dies. Yeah, true. Smart. They darken before they die. Cakez, make sure the player needs to click to collect, like you said. Yeah. Send your first sketch, Cakez. I hope I'm not confusing you. Oh, so Cyrus, Zay. Hey, Robin K Gamedev, my man. Thank you very much for joining. Welcome, sir, on YouTube. Cakez ability idea, like the stone boss minions heads. The Tangy tree can produce small Tangies that run along the path and fight. That's a nice idea, Shaded Evan, but the problem is they do not block enemy units. So they would... I'll look at it in a second, bro. What would happen, unfortunately, is this, that they would follow... We see swatches, let's use green. Or suicided, yeah, they would need to bomb themselves, basically, yeah. That would be a much better choice. They follow along the path in the opposite direction. Let's say we have the balloons path, right? Let's say this is the path. And let's say the tree is here somewhere. Wait, I actually clicked on green, bro. I literally clicked on this. The tree is here somewhere, in a way. And where is... orange. I'm spending too much time on this, am I? I'm a stupid idiot. Whatever, let's say the tree is here, right? It could spawn saplings or something that run... I don't know how they would look, right? Maybe like that, and they run in this direction. And then when they encounter an enemy that is running along the track, they just explode. Boom, 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 boom. That could be a nice ability idea. Changing logic from chain lighting targets into bounce amount leads me to changing 12 services and 8 components. This sucks. Forrest Gump, you know what this means? That means that the system you guys invented for changing abilities and activating abilities, maybe, isn't that great designed to be used. But you only know that when you get the use case of actually changing your system. Eli, I Solem, thank you very much for following. Has the stream been productive today? Not that productive, but we have done nice talking today. Yeah, that's like Maokai from League of Legends. Running saplings, yeah. So, I'll put it as a to-do on nice to have. We'll see how far we get, right? But it's definitely nice to have. Saplings that run the path in reverse. Detonate on contact with enemies. Or after some time. Explosion. Cool idea, bro. Really cool idea. Yeah, Shelly 11 has some really good ideas, man. Really good stuff. Okay, save. Now, first though, we need to playtest how it feels. Oh yeah, wait. So, we have orange tree. We have a first sketch. Let me see how that looks. Von Cyrus. Step 1, step 2. I hope I'm not confusing you. Oh god, that's white. Okay, so your idea is the following, that I have a plus here and I choose one and I click it on here and then I have a plus. That is very cool idea. The only reason why I don't do this is because... This is a really cool idea. Is because I don't want to have to click 3 times to upgrade a unit. So for example, let's say I'm in the heat of battle, right? And it's really close and I'm like, damn, I'm leaking. I need to like boom, 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 boom. You see this? And so that is the only reason why I don't do that. I just need to make sure that I upgrade really fast. I place a unit down, I'm like, damn. You know, click. I hate that. Stop. Click, click, click. That's the reason. I would have done it otherwise, for sure. No, it's not gonna be a 2-hour rant. Lol, they do no damage. There's no sound. Why is it still collecting though? That's weird. Did I not build? Oh wait, I can't actually build. Cause it... Oh, I see ability. Grow orange. There we go. I will rethink this. I'm following, okay. Agree with the fast clicks. I actually agree with the fast clicks. Yeah, I know. Like, I had more before and was bad. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you this earlier. I should have told you. Let's see here. So, this is the tree implemented. And this is what it looks like. No animation, nothing, right? But it gave us, how much? 20 oranges. And now it just sits here. And so the idea would be the following, okay? Watch this. Seed trees by themselves cost very little, let's say 100. And so you can place down more, and they will allow you to place more units. So it will look something like this. You're like, okay, so I need to place seed trees. And also maybe I don't give them a range at all. Attack radius base -8. Hopefully that will then give them no attack radius. Still gives them attack, so -10? Have a good rest of your days. Gonna lurk and watch some Daredevil. Hey, my man, Meta Jezza. Thank you, man, for joining. My man! Okay, let's see here. Ah, it's still too... What was it, -12? Yeah, I need to figure out a better way. I just want to get rid of this for now, because he doesn't have a range, actually, the tree. The tree itself does not have a range. Or maybe I just keep the range, guys. It's fine. Cakez, I tried to play the demo last night after not playing for a while and it wouldn't load, saying that there's an error, wrong license or something. What should I do? Krakos, I privated the demo. Why is it not 0, no range? Yeah. Also, the attack range looks really weird. I don't like that at all. What if instead of trees we could have a Game Tangy that would splash itself with water? Bloody tree ability produces quicker when near dying unit. This forces to place near path and have risk. But it only has 10 HP. So it would die instantly. Any attack would kill it. You know. So that's actually a bad placement. So if I want to place trees, I would probably want to place them here. Next to each other. Like that. And then I'm like, okay, well, I also need to place some units. Let's just see how it plays out, right? Now I have gotten 2 more. I already noticed something that is a bit annoying. I can accidentally click the trees. Which won't let me... And then, yeah, that's bad. In Bloon City 6 units have no range, still display a range indicator. Yeah, I know they do. Okay. That's basically the idea. This is a bit annoying. I click on these trees too much. I can place another tree. I like it. I think the annoying part is that I can click on the trees and the oranges don't really... They need to be on top of everything, number 1. Yeah, I mean, this skeleton shouldn't spawn. Let me restart here. The orange colliders need to be much larger than the sprite. Yeah, let's do that. What is the collider actually? Let's draw a quad on the seed position, and then we do seed rect dot size, and then we will do a draw data dot material, which it is red, and then let's say 50% opaque. And then also we need to make sure that render options... Oops. Render options is transparent. There you go. Good. Cakez, does the tree block Tangy range? No, the tree does not block Tangy range right now. I think that would be crazy. What did you do to Collector? He seems nicer than usual. Really? Clearly unbalanced, and it changes everything about the game. Now it's about placing as many of these as possible without dying. Well, it definitely changes the balance of the game, that's for sure. And I might not implement it for the first playtest. Maybe a second iteration of the playtest. But I still wanted to test it out. It doesn't mean that it will stay in the game. But I need to test it in order to get feedback. That's all. There is no balance. No, there is balance, Firefire. That is not correct. There is balance. Okay, let's see. Now, what is the actual collider on these? Okay, so you guys are saying the collider should be much larger. And maybe it should actually be a button, a UI element. I think it should be a button, actually. Instead of doing a rectangle here like this, we just do another if check where it says if do button. No sprite, and it might be an invisible button, actually. And then it's the seed position. And then the, well, sprite size is bad, right? Since it's 16 by 16. Let's do a vector 2 of 20. That might be a bit too much. And then, ooh, yeah, that's difficult. The button needs to have a layer depending on the position. That's also difficult. But I think we can do it. Hopefully that works, though. Let's do const int button ID as line ID, and then seed index. It's gotta be seed index, right? Yeah. We get the button ID here. Yeah, Pharma Tangy, stuff like that can work. Button ID. Shit, it's an invisible button. Which means I can't give it a layer. Damn it. If I do a normal button, then it has draw data and a point. Here, like draw data, that would give me a layer, which is calculate layer effects, so it's always on top. Well, we could do the button and then don't draw the quad. That works as well. And then seed position.y. I mean, it would work, I think. And then over here, we just do sprite. Seed. Not seed, sprite, orange. Like that. We do an orange sprite. for a button. And then we don't draw the sprite here. Let's see if this works. Oh, we also need... Wait, we need the R though for the material. Sorry about that. So here in the dot material, there needs to be this. No, wait. This stuff. I know he won't implement collect on hover because it will be one-to-one copy from balloons. No, the reason why I don't implement collect on hover is because it was annoying. I had collect on hover before. It sucked. Yeah, this works better. Because it now forces you to actively collect these. No, it did suck. That's chaotic, but okay. Yeah, chaotic is because I implement the feature for the first time, sir. So obviously it's gonna be chaotic. Let's see. Hey, I mean it works. It's like a button, but it works. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. I obviously don't want to move it down. But hey, that's good.
Thank God I'm back.
No!
Ekant.
Cakes for the player is annoying that they have to click X to close the menus, but instead of anywhere on the side, now you force them to click so often. This is not a big deal, actually, the clicking the X here. I thought it was a big deal, but it's not. And it's, you can also think about it like this. Let's say you're alt-tabbing.
Am I
right?
so out of touch? No.
Shintai84 is gifting 5 sub to the community.
Thank you very much for 5 gifted, bro. My man Shintai, thank you so much for the support. Big W's in chat, come on guys. Pork champion. What is when it overloads? Overload what? Clip overlay broken. Huh? Guys, I'm making good progress right now. What are you saying? Doesn't matter.
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The
No,
first
it's not
months
broken,
of your
it's just
journey
not
I
showing
thought
up.
you were kinda
Thank
bad
you.
at programming and graphism.
Thank you, I appreciate
but
it.
months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's
Make the
quite
escape close the
impressive
options,
because
it
I
does.
didn't know someone
Escape
could
closes
be
the
that
options.
retarded. Congrats.
Already does. There needs to be a way to turn the stuff off, is there? If it's active. Maybe.
Doors open. I should not be so loud.
And play sound. Then we do position plus equals 2. If not, if it doesn't have a play sound, it's not moving down. Let's see. And then, when we do that, now we have the button. It doesn't do a sound because the button itself is done... Wait a minute. Null pointer. So no play sound for this button. Then it doesn't move it down, and we can just click on the seat, and we can definitely make a more interesting looking orange over time, for sure. So for example, this orange that it spawns can have a glow associated with it, right? There's so many things. Instead of this orange, the orange looking like this, where's the orange? Where is it? Hello, here. Right, let's say that's the big orange, which I think is big enough. We could do something like, we take this, we copy that, we put it in the background, and then we make sure that sprites are invisible. And then we do G. We put all of it same color. Like that. Then we select this, right? We make sprites visible again, then press F9. You see how it glows now? And then we're like, okay, well, what type of blur would look nice? Oh, 9 by 9, maybe that looks good. Don't know. Like this, maybe 7 by 7 or 5 by 5. Difficult to say. Like something like this. And then we do Control U and we change the luminosity of this, maybe to white. Or maybe something else, saturation. Difficult to say, right? We could, there's so many things that you could do. Alpha, can turn it higher or lower. And let's see, hue shifting it. Maybe that works. Right, if we take a look at the darkened background, let's say that's it, right? We darken the background. Look here, not here. Glows a little bit, maybe. What? Too late, the stream is nearly over. It's not like he's gonna get much more done anyways. Too late for what, Mr. Ramis? Maybe I will. Ship it. So yeah. I mean, we can ship this, right? Sure. Let's take the sprite. Put it in the background. Now we have the thing and we can put it in a 32 by 32 and we call it glowy orange. Where do we put this in? 32 by 32. Here? Glowy orange? It's fine, let's do a pixel fucking at the end of the day. But hey, I mean, you mean this is bad? Because I should be focusing on the mechanic, not the visuals of it? But pixel fucking some plebs on the roads will definitely change because not a soul has played it yet. It's the epitome of piss poor game dev practice. Pixel fucking some pebbles on the road. I see. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, sprite orange. We make a glowy orange, guys. Orange glow. Nani? Ha! Yay! Okay. Orange, small, like chat. And then we do this. Boom. See, guys. We'll get stuff done. Okay? You have some days where you doubt yourself, but you're gonna recover. Come back stronger. 1408. There we go. I'm Big Sage, I think. Why? Will you change textures and graphics later? Get armor offset. Okay, we need to restart here. I would get banned for that message. Why is Ramis not getting banned? Because Ramis is a developer that released the game. It's part of a bigger team. And he's actually it is actually constructive criticism to get me to a point of releasing. And he's actually engaging with what I'm saying instead of just saying no. He's not giving me money. Ramis does not give me money. Yeah, he did. Actually, he did gift me 5 subs yesterday, but that's beside the point. That was happening even before that. Has nothing to do with this. If he was toxic, I would ban him too, but he's not actually toxic. Sure, bro. Yeah, you can. You listen. It's your choice to believe whatever you want to believe, man. I'm not here to change your mind. Don't care. There we go. I just figured out why Bloons needs the range indicator. I just figured out why Bloons needs it. You wanna know why? I'll show you. The range indicator says if you can place a unit or not. So if I have no range indicator on the unit, people will not understand why they can't place another tree here. No, it's actually that simple. I think that's the reason why they have it. No, I think so too. Like for units that don't use it. because in Bloons the unit is not showing up red if you cannot place it. That is correct? I think so, yes. Anyways, okay, let's see. So this is what it looks like now and how it feels. I mean, it does feel better than before, for sure. I placed down 3 trees, though. Okay, let's see. And then we go to round 1. Let's get rid of the skeleton here to see if we can actually win the level like this. I think it will get too easy after a while, but let's test on round 1. Let's reset the game to the very early stages, and then it tells us... I can pick the tree, by the way, so this is bad from the tutorial. But it tells us to put the guy here, and then we'll put 3 trees down. Maybe it should start differently. Don't know yet. What app are you using right now for pixel art? Oh, it's called A-Sprite. You can see at the top here, AZ-Prite. Okay, and then it obviously also needs to animate, right, when I click on it. And it also needs to happen on... Wait, update. What I need to do is, the moment we do the button... This is the button. And then if is active, button ID. The reason why is active, this gets fired on mouse down. This gets fired on mouse down. Activate then instead of on mouse up. Which makes it feel worse. It makes it feel like a button. This shouldn't be a button. Don't give the user the tree in level 1. Give it in the forest level, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. I think mobs should choose the path randomly at 2 crossroads. Not in the first level. In a later level, I agree. 3 is bad for this game. We don't know that yet, man. Okay, so that looks much better. Let's do a glowing orange. See, like, the problem is with this type of feedback, and he keeps doing it, is... There is no real solution. It just says it's bad. But there's no reason why is it bad. What could be done better? I like the trees, it keeps you engaged. The only thing I don't like about the trees right now is that you can place them all in the what is it called? In the preparation stage of the game. Which means they all spawn their seeds at the same time. Which is a bit odd. In Plants vs. Zombies, it's more scattered around. What is this? What? I see. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Nice glow. Yeah, wait. Not done yet, okay? You gotta wait, okay? I'm not done yet. Cakes, you also have terrain spots that enhance the generation. You can... Yeah, definitely. He's trying to get you to the point of releasing... yeah, like Rames is, yes. Okay, I mean... And the collider for these guys are literally insane, because... The collider is this big, guys. I kind of want to move this up a little bit. Let's see here, black background. How far can I move it actually? Can move it a bit more. I kind of want to just give it a 26 by 26. Let's say that. Let's give it a 26 by 26, guys. How much is that? Yeah. I kind of want to do 26 by 26. It is a bit much, guys. The downside of trees is it gives the player busy work and it completely changes the playstyle of the game to revolve around going to lean on army as possible, and makes it hard to balance out the rock paper scissors mechanics with the other classes. Cakes, if you Google it, you will see plenty of people saying banana farms are trash and balloons. But I'm not making a banana farm. I'm making a Plants vs. Zombies type tree. How long do the flowers stay alive for, by the way? Let's see. Sunflower PVZ abilities. Sunflower abilities. Plants vs. Zombies. Wiki. Which one?
Am I so out of touch?
Can we figure out the...
No.
Tasdish just subscribed.
Plants vs. Zombies Game of the Year. Is it this one? Sunflower Wiki? This one. Toughness, recharge, cost, strategies as a general rule. Sunflowers is the first and primary sun producer. Having enough sunflowers allows the player to get sufficient sun. Sunflower a niche in survival mode where the plants blah 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 blah. As a general rule, the sunflowers related achievements, big time, gallery. Great. Giant sunflowers. I think I'm a hater of towers that generate currency. The game becomes about building the bare minimum necessary defenses and pump the rest into currency generation. Yeah, TCAP, I understand that. But it's just part of a tower defense game, man. You guys still talking like it's a bad thing. Greed is top reason why games become addicting. Yeah. You always want to make the best strategy with the most amount of money. And so you want to farm money. That's true. Many TDs don't have it. Okay, which one doesn't have it? How long do they stay alive, the sunflower suns, guys? Strategies. Why is it not saying the ability? As a general rule, one column of sunflowers will be a minimum requirement. Sunflowers can either be planted if zombies are present. Worse than Sun's room. Hi Cakes, I'm programming a commercial game in C++ while watching your streams. Your streams overlap my game dev hours. My man. That's awesome. And Taz DJ, sorry I missed that. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I appreciate the support, bro. Very nice of you. Did that Tetris Tower Defense game have currency generation? I don't know, maybe it didn't. Not sure, Azen. If catapult zombies are present. It doesn't say. Big time. In the cancelled minigame, big time. I hate that, man. Trivia. Did not grow. Certain limited game. Sunflower. The sunflower glasses. You mean to tell me that there's literally no way to figure this out? How long the sunflowers last? In the wiki? See sunflower. Sunflower is a recurring plant. Plants vs. Zombies. I guess the first one. History. They produce a piece of sun every 24 seconds that will generate 25 sun. Sunflowers can be upgraded into twin sunflowers, totaling 50 sun. Okay, but it doesn't say how long it stays. They disappear. Maybe it's set where? Disappear. No, it doesn't say. Click sun from the bottom, sun. Sun, now I see. During the levels, sun is produced. In Plants vs. Zombies, it is plants' brains. Usage, each plant contains amount of sun. Limiting, level 10. Oh god. Obtaining, sun is obtained from producing plants. From the sky every 10 seconds. Sunbeam also produces sun, unlike the other blah 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 atom. Every damage rate acts differently though. The player level 50 sun, which is enough. Blah blah blah. 50 sun, types of sun. It's worth 25 sun. Produces. It doesn't say how long it lasts. Disappear. Yeah, they disappear. Yeah. I just want to see what they came up with. I can get my own expire time. Right now it's 10 seconds. It's fine. Also, the generation is too slow. So instead of 45 seconds cooldown, let's do 35. 10 seconds less. Expire? Okay. Expire? No, doesn't exist. So what did you guys... It's been a while since I played Plants vs. Zombie, but I see they never expire. I recall collecting big bunches on purpose. I think you should hire some people for this game. The progress of the game will be accelerated. Yeah, but what if I can't pay them if the game is not doing well enough, bro? What then? It sounds simple on the outside, but I only have limited funding, you know? Alright guys, let's test this again. Okay. 20 seconds, still recharging. So he's losing because I placed 3 trees. If I placed 1 less tree, I could have won this round. But maybe I have enough time. So I did place too many trees. Okay, let's see. I placed 2 trees now. And then I place my dude here. I can place another dude. Hey, actually it works. With the sun, or with the oranges from these 2 trees, I can get another unit out. Boom. Did you apply for German government funding? It's crazy how bad your idea can be and still get 200k. I did not, but we watched a video of someone doing that and was very successful. Like he bought the... what is the alien IP that he bought, guys? What is that called? Alien thing? Oh, he got level up. Awesome. Wait. What the hell? Why did it click up both? Nani? Huh? Uh-oh. I know why. Wait. A seed into ID needs to have an ID. And then that ID needs to count up continuously. Which, goodness. How do we do that? Like we need some sort of... I can do a static here, but... seed.id is game state. Seed ID counter ++. Then I need to put a game state seed ID counter there. Some ID counter. Int seed ID counter. And then an update and draw seeds. The button ID is from the seed.id. And then each seed has its own ID. There we go, but that breaks the game, so we have to restart. Okay, cool. Bloons hard mode, forgot what it's called, doesn't have them. Dungeon Defenders. Element TD, not sure about this one. Element TD... I played it a while ago, I forgot to. But I think you only get money from defeating enemies. And maybe when the round ends, but I forgot. I didn't get far enough to maybe get the buildings. But nonetheless, I get that you don't like it, but most people like that art, like that about tower defense games. So, I mean, in that sense, right? You could go to Plants vs Zombies, which I can't even look at the Steam reviews. Yeah, so I can't look at the Steam reviews. I would want to look at the Steam reviews to look at the negative reviews saying that it's boring or annoying interfacing with the pickup mechanic of the sun. Sun tokens stay for 10 seconds before disappearing, apparently. Yeah, so I knew that they disappear because I missed some today. It's wild, you can't even look at it. Yeah, right, Aramis? It's ridiculous. Anyways, let's continue. We'll restart the game. Are you banned? No, I'm not banned. This is not the reason the game is banned in Germany. Because they didn't fill out a questionnaire. It is a laughable country. I gotta say. Laughable. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so now each seed should have an ID and should not generate the same button ID. So now we can use a proper button ID for each of the seeds. And then clicking on the first does not, in fact, bring the second up as well. Okay, so now this is the idea. Let me just play the first level to see how that feels. Now that we have trees in the game. Interesting. Very, very interesting. It pops up too. It clicked actually the wrong one. So there's... Oh, because it was on top, right. Wait a minute. The layer. I wonder if the layer is important. If it's further down, it should be on top though. Because it's a higher layer. Interesting. Goodness. Okay, I'll have to fix that as well. Clicking on the right one. Does it mean that you should place units far back as possible to lengthen the around time to maximize the drop counts? So the best strat is to make the game slower overall? Guys, do you understand that this is literally the first second I'm introducing this mechanic in the game and I don't even know how to properly add it yet? So anything that you are saying right now doesn't really apply? Or is it like literally rage bait? Permafreeze enemies. What's up, Cakez? I can't wait to play the next version of the game. Looking good right now. Thank you very much, Tower 1 Games. I appreciate it, bro. We'll see. Did I just lose? Uh-oh. Hopefully not. Okay, I mean, I definitely get more upgrades because of these trees now. And it would be cool to see not the kill count for the tree, but a sun-generated count, right? Have a little bit of oranges here, and then how many oranges the tree itself generated. That would be nice. I'm asking if you considered this fundamental flaw. I don't know if it's a flaw because no one has like abused it yet, so I don't know, to be honest. Placing units as far back as possible to maximize the sun gain? Sure. I mean, why not? But then you need to make sure that the enemies can be defeated here. and they don't walk past. I don't know, I think it's a strategy. It's just an additional strategy that you can employ and see if it works. I don't see a problem with that at all, actually. Because not everybody is gonna do that. It's the meta strat. It's the meta strat. Guys, we'll see. Okay. Let's just see. I like this. So far, it's looking good. That means the better strategy makes the game more boring. We'll see. Again, I don't know. How do you hot load VS Code? I have a video on that. Hot reload. Here you can look at that, bro. What questionnaire does Plants vs. Zombie need to? Does it cost something? Plants vs. Zombie doesn't need a questionnaire. Plants vs. Zombies has hundreds and thousands of reviews on Steam. They just look at the reviews. A questionnaire can be very helpful and a call to action in a demo version where you don't have a following. And so you can ask them to provide your feedback, whether that be a Google Docs document or an inbound feedback button, an in-game feedback button that opens up a text box. The Germany thing, Cakes? Oh, the Germany thing. I don't know what type. Like, I've needed to fill out something for my game, but I forgot, or I don't know exactly what you need to fill out. It's some sort of what is it called? It's a how do you say that? Not checkbox thing, but yeah. Let's just see, guys. I'm gonna keep these in here. I definitely have a lot more options now that I have these two trees. You know, we'll see if it makes sense or not. So far, I'm liking it. I can focus on the game here. Boom, boom. Looking good. Is it fun to live in Germany? I don't know. It's just a country, man. Like, I guess, yeah. I definitely have way more money for upgrades now. That's nice. Not anymore in around 4 years. Why do you say that, bro? Why? I like that a lot. I have a lot of money to spend. By the way, I fixed this off stream. Edelbox now. I like that a lot, actually. Pop 3 more trees? Yeah, I can pop more trees. You're right. Look at the AFD numbers and their plans for exiting EU and NATO. I mean, I don't know, would that have much of an impact for normal Germans if we exit the NATO? Like, I don't know. I'm not a political person. I'm not very well versed in politics, so no clue. No, the EU, it would. No, they want to exit the EU and they want to have D-Mark back or something? The good old D-Mark? Hey! Would be fun. For a while, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about politics, so I really don't know. Man, I have a lot of money. Holy! I can upgrade everything in the game. Goodness! I have so many things I can place. Becomes really easy. Look at that. Did I just waste an orange here? Damn, look at that. Boom. Keep adding more trees, you're leaking money. Cakes. In games where I have seen money generating towers, it's either used in every good strategy or it's never worth the effort and nobody uses them. It's very hard to balance them, so they end up being overpowered or underpowered. We'll see. This is a test, guys, okay? I see what you mean, but basically the sentiment feels like the following: or you added something to the game, better not do it. That's what it feels like, where we don't know, right, guys? We don't know. And so we'll just have to test. Thanks, sure, bro. Okay, so this is what we have. This guy was the #1 damage dealer, and then we get a a green weapon. Nice, Gladius. Let's go home. Let's play the second map. This is where it gets interesting. So I can place trees, but I need to make sure that they don't get attacked by the enemies. So I guess I can place them here. But if I place the tree here, we might be attacked. Let's see. I'll put this guy here and give him a weapon. Cakez, do you have ideas for gear slots on the trees? We'll figure something out, what we do. Did the trees change direction when spawning a Tangy? Did the tree change direction when spawning a Tangy? I don't know. Will you ever not place them at the end of the level? I suppose you can play them at the end of the level, place them. Okay, wait, so we need this now? I suppose you just place them at the end of the level, you're right, yeah. We'll see. The Tangy drops were black. Uh-oh, we're leaking. I placed maybe one too many trees. Interesting. I like it a lot. I mean, I do like it so far. But yeah, I mean, I guess you're right.
Pull up a chair by the hearth.
What do I do now? Do I place another one of these? So when are you releasing the game? When it feels good enough. Make 200 more oranges, bro. I can't just make more oranges, because I just lost. I lost. If this guy gets through, I lose. So are you saying I should just place them at the end of the road, like here? And here. Will I ever not place them here? I mean, I can place them here. Sure, they are protected. Is that a problem, though? That's the question. Is this a problem, placing them here? I don't know. Is it a problem? I have to test, I don't know. For me, it feels okay. Cakez, make the tree hitbox way bigger and make them cost 150. Easy fix. Yeah, we can make the hitbox bigger. I was thinking about that too. I didn't like the size of the hitbox anyways. For sure. Can I win? No, I can't. Ah, close, man. One leaked. Damn it. Oh, the trees can be attacked as well. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the idea. The trees will be attackable. And then, for example, I could have a flying unit that follows the path and just attack the tree over the trees, right? A flying unit ignores collision detection with trees and obstacles in the game. And so they could just literally fly through this. And then now the projectile from the flying enemy just flies to the tree and kills in one shot. So there are counter ways, right? Enemies can counter the strategic positioning of these, for sure. Right? And so I think I want to do that. It's not scope. It's basically the idea of the entire game. The reason why I made this game. That enemies fight back. That's the entire idea. And so protecting the trees will be a core gameplay part of the idea. So adding them early enough, I think is important to test if it's actually valid or not. If this makes sense or not. It's not scope creep, because if this idea doesn't work out at all, then my entire game idea just doesn't work and I need to make a new game. And so I'm just gonna lean heavily into this now. Build the entire game around this idea from the ground up, and we'll see if it works out or not. I have decided. And so at this point, there's no going back. This is what we'll do. And we'll see. Either we keep the trees or not. I think it can be interesting. You know? An interesting mechanic. protect the trees in a way. How about making a wall to block enemies from maneuvering a little bit like stone in zombies, the stone in the zombie game? Boy. Yeah, I have something like that in the game. It's not properly implemented yet. Enemies, like I could place a wall here on the road and then the enemies would walk around that. Or the enemies would actually be blocked by that and they would stay there and start attacking the road. And that it could be like I give the enemies 80% cooldown reduction on their attacks and the enemies are blocked. Let's say it's an ice wall and they start attacking the ice wall, and every time they hit on the ice wall, the ice wall, not ball, not rotates. Not rotates. Not rotates. No, not rotates. Noise. It shakes. A screen shake in a way, right? It vibrates. Brrr. Okay, now let's move on here. So far, this is fine, placing them here. But we'll make the hitbox bigger, for sure. So you have to place them out a bit. That makes it. How about we do this now? We have 12. How about we double it? 24. That might be too much, though. Let's see. Oh wow, that's big. I mean, maybe 24 is a bit much. 20 maybe. Uh-oh. I can't see. I'm losing. Yeah, give the trees a defensive upgrade path so they can be stones as well. If the trees are stones, they still won't be on the road, guys. I can turn the tree into a stone, but then what would the stone do? Maybe an aura around itself to buff the tangerines. So for example, I could put a tree right next to the tangerines in a way, right? Like that, and then the tree itself would have a radius of buffing the enemies, the units. Like a war banner buff, right? Buy the log removal. Yeah, the log removal will also be in the game, yes, of course. Okay, I can already get an upgrade here. Let's get this. Yeah, and so here's what happens. He's gonna hit him. Eh? Oh, he's on cooldown. Oh, he just killed a tree, you see? So they are one shot, which obviously now we need to protect them. And obviously we'll... Okay, thank God. He didn't get to these. Drop vines on the path or something? Yeah, there will be some awesome abilities the tree can get that are offensive abilities too. One ability is like a sapling ability, where the tree places sapling on the road that walk like the necromancer bloom in Bloons, if that makes sense. We are on round 6. Let's see. I feel like I'm good, right? I should be good. Auto collect oranges if they are placed next to tangerines. Ooh, maybe. I'll keep that in mind, maybe, but that would be an upgrade. That would most likely just be an upgrade for the tree. I don't give that to you for free, for sure. $10 seconds enough of the oranges if it's on 3 times speed. Did we do 10 seconds? I think we did. It should be fine. Okay, we definitely need the healer soon. Oh, I'm losing here. Wait. What do we do? He's gonna get attacked again. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh my God! This guy hit my tree! Shit. Shit. I lose. Like, he's gonna hit at least one tree. Or maybe I got lucky. Bruh. Okay. Well, at least the 2 trees are still alive. Hey, it is what it is, guys. I think it's fine. Most probably happens on 3 times speed. You really think about all the time values. 30... Wait. Cakez, maybe make the trees explode on death and damage enemies. You lose the generation, but at least they make the enemies... No, that would be another upgrade. Again, on default, their only purpose is to generate money. I love this tree concept, but I'm biased because I have trees in my game. Uh-oh. Wait, we need money. Oh, nice. We got defensive stuff. Very good here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, what do we do now? I mean, I can heal these, right? Bit. Not spend too much on this. Ouch. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey! Okay, round 8. If I remember correctly, round 8 was a big one. Bruh. What do I do? Maybe I just sell this guy? Then I place this one as a defender? Give him defensive capability. Yeah, I knew round 8. Yeah, see, if I didn't place this guy... Oh man, 10 seconds is really slow. Really short on these. Is that actually the lifetime? Oh no, wait, that's bad. Seeds.add. Wait, lifetime 10. I'm gonna make this 12, guys. I did ask Cakez. It feels too short, to be honest. This feels too short. It's only 3 seconds on 3 times speed. So I might need to turn this into 20 seconds or something. Damn, you still going, bro? Yeah, I kind of should stop, but I'm having such a good time, man. And I kind of wanted to implement this feature. Guys, what do you think so far? Huh? Now that's... Oh. Now they obviously need to do an effect and they need to somehow animate up here or something, right? Didn't a lot of people complain about the quickly disappearing sacks? Yeah, they did. They did. But you can time this, right? You know when this happens. The sacks happen randomly. That's the difference. Oh my god, she doesn't reach. She doesn't reach the big guy here. God damn it. That's annoying as hell. And I don't have a range upgrade, do I? I don't. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna place another healer. It is how it is. Collector hates it, means it's good. Togglebit, for example, missed 80% of the chests. Yeah, but the mechanic wasn't introduced in a way where the trees got introduced as in the very beginning. You could counterscale the pickup lifetimes so they remain consistent no matter what the game speed is. So basically what you're saying is... Update and draw. Well, how does it work in balloons? What about the bananas? Do they disappear faster? No, I mean the lifetime of the bananas. I think they fade away faster. Wait, no. I want to divide it not by the speed up, but multiply that by 70% or something. So I don't want to pop... I want them to disappear faster, but not that fast. Maybe half the speed up. And so we divide by half the speed up. So we divide the delta time by the counter, which takes the maximum actually, not the minimum. So it takes 1.0 or it takes something that's bigger. There you go. Maybe Rico is correct. It could open up to abuse. How about confusing hypnosis? Wait, Rico, if you make them not follow the same time scale, it opens up many potential exploits, like cashing in 3 times the changes per batch. I see, you're right. Actually, you're correct. So I can't do that. You're smart. Yeah, actually, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. If I did that, then that would be bad. Because you're getting more tangerines out of more game speed. Yeah, that's correct. No, actually, you don't. No, you don't. Because this is purely about the lifetime of the seed. This has nothing to do with the ability cooldown. So basically, this allows me to pick them up for longer. It just keeps them up longer. Yeah, it's fine, actually. It's just the pickup lifetime. We won't generate more. But yeah, good idea. See, there's some smart people in chat here. Really smart people. Yeah, this feels about right. Let me explain. Yeah, that feels okay. Okay, so this was easy. Very, very easy. Not even close. Okay, and now we can just work on... You're cheating a bit for the player, but I think it's called... Okay, I think it's a forgiveness mechanic, to be honest. To let the player play a bit more professionally on 3 times the speed. You will potentially have 3 times as many tangerines available per pickup. No, you will generate more. No, it won't generate more. This is purely the moment the seed gets the orange gets generated from the trees. The tree has nothing to do with the orange anymore. It just counts down its own cooldown, and so this cooldown is affected by game speed perfectly. So that has nothing to do with the orange staying on the field for longer, because the orange. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, it has nothing to do with this, so it's fine. Alright guys, we are going to need a mage. Yeah, I guess. That freezes the enemies. Look at this, I have so many more options to place units than before. I like that a lot. I really do. I'm gonna be careful about placing these though. He's right, 3 times speed means they will last 3 times longer. So when you pick them up, there are 3 times as many at the maximum time. No, first and foremost, 3 times speed will mean 1.5 times more, not 3 times more. I nerfed it by 50%. This is the 0.5 here. So if I speeded it up by 3, then I don't divide this by 3, I divide it by 1.5. So it's only a 50% increase. And it will, literally, it lets you pick them up longer, but there will be no more tangerines based on this. The cooldown is the same. The pick grace is adaptive, exactly. In the end, the amount is the same, yeah. But the inflow is not stable, inflow. But it allows for spiky boosts. No, it's just a forgiveness mechanic. Yeah, the same amount of pickups is awarded regardless of game speed, exactly. Okay, I'm not even paying attention here, but it looks fine to me. Right? Oh, well, they attacked the healer too. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this guy's getting smashed. God damn. I like this idea though. Really good stuff. You don't understand? It means you have to pick less often. The amount stays the same. But it doesn't matter if I have to pick less often. It's about making the game fun, not tedious, guys. That's all what it is about. The outcome is still the same. Because it's the same amount, guys. Oh yeah, the stuff of splitting. I like that one. It means speeding up is less work for harvesting. I mean, you still have to do the click. So what do you mean by less work? Does the game have the same outcome, Cakes, on 1 times 1 and times 3? Because sometimes there isn't the same. Yes, it does. It is as perfect as I can make it on times 1 to times 3. It is deterministic in that way. Because I'm calling update 3 times, I'm not changing delta time. So the floating point inaccuracies cannot happen. Good job then. Thank you, thank you. Yes. No, I don't throw the balance out with this collector stuff. Because the game still feels okay. Anyways, guys. 17 minutes. Do you think we should do that now or do it tomorrow? What do you guys think? Today or tomorrow? This is a guy that spent 5 years on his game. And he released it after 5 years. I haven't looked at the Steam game at all. I have seen a devlog of this guy before. And I think it's commendable that even after 5 years of hard work, long time work, maybe he realized this game might not be the greatest game of all time. Maybe he never thought he would finish. He still managed to push it out. Very inspiring to see this. If you do tomorrow, then the stream title is bait. Okay. Today, so you can actually work tomorrow. Okay, fine, fine. Let's watch it. Let's see. This, again, I like this. This guy spent more time than me on his game. Let's see how it goes. 68 positive reviews. 7th of April. 53 all-time peak. 6 players right now. 15 players. 24 hour. This game sucks hard. Well, maybe it does, but he still released it. Which is commendable. So I like it a lot. I think this is insane. I lack the words to express myself. But what I'm trying to say here is that deep respect for this guy. 13,000 wish, 15,000 wish lists. How many wish lists? Yeah, it's gotta be 15,000 wish lists by this follower count for sure, yeah. And so you guys are saying you don't like the game. Let's see, 95% very positive reviews. Let's look at the playtime numbers as well. Before we dive into the video. I went from 100 to 4 slime balls at the casino, but remember, 99% of slimes quit before they hit the big. Never stop gambling. Okay, so there's gambling in the game, I see. 12 hours, 10 hours, 2.6 hours, 1 hour. 1 hour is not that great. Slime Keep is a super unique slime game. Roguelike, all about grinding up upgrades, okay. This game is really good. The gameplay loop is very fun. And has a lot of content, but only 2 hours, bro. Looks okay. So a lot of 1 hour Andes I see here, guys. And there are some 10 hour Andes, which is good. But it's a mix between either 1 hour or more than 10 hours, it looks like. So there seems to be 2 groups of people that crystallize out here. So let's see if we have a negative review. I want to see that. Negative. 3 negative reviews. So let's see. I just can't get past the look. 1 uniform color scheme just hurts my eyes. Okay, so this guy doesn't like how the game looks. Hey, listen. Fine. Slime Keep is both as uncreative and nonsensical as a child's drawing. It's green. Very green. I love the green because I like it. Maybe guess, maybe no. Yes, okay. But it said 3. Was it only 2 though? Huh? The colors can be adjusted in the game, by the way. Well, okay. Now that we have taken a look at the game, let's see.
Hey, what's up guys, it's Ben Monk, and if you're seeing this, it means that Slimekeep is out right now. That's right, after 5 whole years of development, my indie roguelike game is finally released, which feels crazy to say.
Maybe if we go down... Okay, we got another one of these. Thank you goodness,
So I
because...
wanted to take a step back and recap just how I got here and showcase the ups and downs of being a solo indie game dev.
Okay.
So without further ado, let's get into it.
5 years is a long time, man. But you gotta give it to him. 90% of people on YouTube quit their game and never release. This guy released even if it took him 5 years. So that's commendable. And if you haven't released a game, you have no right to talk here at all. Because it is a grueling task, especially for your first game. No matter where you do it in, if it's Unity or an engine, doesn't matter.
Alright, let's set the
It's
stage.
really difficult to do.
The year is 2020 and I'm a freshman in high school. I'd always been interested in game development and had completed a few side projects up to this point, but nothing.
And why is it white though?
I'd also always wanted to compete in a game
I get the idea that this guy just likes one color, huh?
jam, but never really found the time. That is until my school abruptly closed
Stop
at the
with
end
the
of the year in March
white!
due to the pandemic, leaving me with time to
Thank
compete
you.
in my first 72-hour game jam, which I actually ended up winning. This was a crazy feeling, so a few days later, I gave game jams another shot, which ended up being the 46th Ludum Dare game jam. I
Yeah.
spent the next few days making what
I can see the green still.
is now known as Slime,
Wait, is this Unity?
being the 46th
It's
Ludum
Unity,
Dare
right?
game jam. I spent
He wants to go for the retro
the next few
feel.
days making what is now
Update, Raycast, Hit 3, Physics 3. Yeah, that's Unity.
known as Slimekeep Jam version. The game was just a simple high-score based game where
Oh,
the player
Vampire
would run around a
Survivors.
room and shoot enemies. The
Yeah.
twist being that these enemies would grow and grant the player more points at later
course.
stages.
Yep.
So the player would have to choose if they want to let slimes grow for more points, but adding more risk, or if they just want to instantly kill slimes.
Oh my
And
god!
to be honest, the execution on this
Stop!
concept was a bit questionable and flawed, but I was still happy with the game nonetheless. It got decent reviews and lots of critical feedback. I then created and released a devlog about how I made this game,
I've
and
have a
to my
clone, yeah.
surprise, it somehow blew up. At least according to my standards, as it gained almost 3,000 views in the first week, eventually reaching 40,000 views just a few months later. And this
hate
was
this.
a ton for me at the time, as I only had
Bro, can you stop using a white background?
around 200 subscribers. So with all the feedback from the game and the video blowing up, I decided to make a follow-up devlog just a few days later where I stated how I was planning to expand the game into
No, it's my camera. The camera sucks. It's just way over bright. I don't know. It's broken in a way where it exaggerates the colors a lot on my face, and so I kind of need a new camera
full
essentially.
release. Although I honestly had no clue what I was doing most of the
It's the
time.
camera
in the first
doing
few
it.
weeks of
It's not
development,
that bright,
I got
actually.
so caught up in polishing the
Just
game
normal
version
white.
that I didn't really have a clear vision for what I even wanted to make long term. But eventually, after
So to cap it up, sorry, I got so distracted. Basically, he started making game jam games, and one of his game jam games really popped off, the Vampire Survivors clone type game, and so he started working on the same visuals and art style of that game. He copied that over into his new game, but he didn't know what type of game he wanted to make. So he basically, yeah, he wanted to make a game, saw a game that he did went very well, and started making a new one in the same setting. That's what he did, bro.
a few weeks of
He talked about how it popped off on YouTube, so
random
let's not
polishing
argue
things
about
here
this.
and there,
It's
I
really
decided I
annoying.
wanted to turn Slimekeep into a roguelike. Why, you ask? Well, it's solely because of these 4 early members of my Discord server who recommended that I turn the game into a roguelike. It's not that roguelikes were my favorite genre, and I don't even think I'd played a real roguelike in my life at this
But that's bad. You need to make a roguelike game and you've never played it before?
point, but from now on, I was making a roguelike. And yeah, I know Slimekeep sounds like a recipe for disaster at this point, but here we are today.
Initial development, 1 year, the first year. He's probably making bunch of progress here.
The first year of
Oh
Slimekeep's
my
development
God.
went by pretty fast. During this time, I mostly focused on fleshing out the core mechanics for the game, although I still didn't even know what the game was really going to be.
So here's what I want to talk about. Notice and pay attention to what he is saying, what he's working on, and compare that with, let's say you're making, you will get your answer if you should make a game in C++ or not. He is not talking about learning how to do font, learning how to do lighting, learning how to write a renderer, learning how to do a save and load routine for a game, or maybe other stuff. Just listen.
besides a roguelike.
That's why the Unity developers are oftentimes so much faster and they can chunk out games so fast.
But don't worry, that totally won't come back to bite me later. I created the weapon system for the game and a few new weapons so the player had more options than just their standard pistol. I then moved on to the actual slime logic. Instead of slimes just awkwardly moving around, I made them jump and upgrade into a more difficult form after a few jumps.
He's not pixel fucking for 6 hours cause he only has one color!
Then I made it so the more upgraded or more difficult slimes drop more slime ball currency, a core mechanic that I tried to achieve in the game jam but never really executed too well. These slime balls could then be spent in shops that I created which would either sell weapons or upgrades to help the player on their slime slaying journey. Now this is cool and all, but around this time there was still only one basic slime in the game, so we needed more. I created a few new ones such as the bomb slime and assassin slime that are still in the game.
Oh, these remind me of, not potato, brotato. These types of enemies with weapons in hand.
Another critical addition I made was the slime pet. This companion would follow the player around and help them in
But why a slime? Like you're fighting slimes. Why do you make a slime pet?
combat by attacking enemy
Looks like a
slimes.
Game Boy.
Then we needed a way to upgrade the slime pet, and my idea was to do this through a capture gun.
But why would you do a pet? Like, it seems so random. Maybe he's talking about that, but that just seems so random. And can you stop with the white screens?
To capture them
Man.
with a special currency, which can only be used to upgrade the slime pet. And I should mention that I don't even fully know the reason for adding these two core mechanics into the game.
Thank you. Yeah. You know why? You know why you didn't know that? Because he made the game for the first time and he thought it was cool, but he didn't understand that this was scope creep. That's exactly. You get better at identifying this when you make the same mistakes yourself. This is what he did, added in the pet that is scope creep. And the way the pet is handled usually in a game that is successful is it is an additional supporting pillar of the core gameplay idea. It is not something that you add at this stage in development because it's not the core gameplay loop. And like you're gonna make, and I make these mistakes all the time. You just make these mistakes because you don't know when you're doing this.
I didn't really prototype them or test them to see if they were actually fun. I think I just wanted to make the game unique, which kind of forced myself into a corner from the start. So yeah, don't do this. As you'll see, it really did not help with development.
No, it didn't help because it's not a core gameplay mechanic.
It's been pretty much 4 months now, and I still don't even know what I'm really doing. I know I'm making a roguelike, but I haven't even started working on any of the roguelike or game loop elements.
I mean, if you haven't worked on the roguelike or gameplay features of roguelike games 4 months into the game, maybe you should have spent the time playing roguelike games to understand what they need to have. Because you need to have upgrades that last and reset back to 0 when you lose. You don't have that. That should be there immediately.
This is something that I really, really regret. I basically spent the first 4 months of development just polishing things, working on enemies, weapons, and systems without even knowing how the game was going to work. And when
here's where I want to stop. So 4 months, and you see this? He spent 4 months learning game development, and he was just using Unity to learn game development. That time is usually spent learning how to make an engine. Even longer sometimes, depending on what you do. That's why you're so slow when you're learning an engine, when you're making an engine in C++. Because you're not directly jumping into the game development aspect.
I wanted to do with Slime Keep. So realizing this, I got straight into creating the procedural generation for the game.
How the fuck does Cakez only have 140 subs?
I handle a lot of the complex logic under the hood,
Plus we always see white
so
screens.
much simpler. So now the game had these procedurally generated rooms that I could customize myself. Then from this point on, I started focusing on how I wanted the game loop to work. I settled on the game using a day system where the player could progress to a new day or level, which brings harder enemies and more slime balls. The catch is, the player can fight the Slime King or final boss that I plan to add to the game at any time. So just whenever they are ready, which I thought would be a bit unique.
I mean, at this point, the level looks kind of basic, but maybe it's just for testing the gameplay mechanics. Would you make such a basic level after 4 months? Let's say, guys, you know, those of you who have made games before, 4 months for this. I mean, it's literally just one tile. For a first game. For a first game, yeah. I mean, first commercially viable game, I guess. 3 months for building. Yeah, I mean, like an engine from scratch. I know that will be slower for sure.
Then for the next few months or so,
did he do it full time? I don't know.
Making it so the player can sleep to progress through harder days / levels, and added in a few essential things such as a minimap, a pause menu, and a fog of war effect. Then to wrap up the year, I created Slimekeep's first boss, which was the mech boss, as well as a bunch of new enemies.
Bro, it's 1 year in and this guy still doesn't have any roguelike mechanics. What? Bro. Content, and more content already into year 2, okay?
I'd sum up year 2 of development as the content.
He's literally a kid, he finished high school?
Time just creating, well, new content for the game. I made a bunch of upgrades for the player, many of which are still in the game to this day. This year, I also created a few of the bosses in the game. We had the DJ boss, which is my personal favorite.
Cool, yeah, that looks cool.
To his boss theme, as well as the Slime King or final boss.
That boss looks amazing. Really cool. He still doesn't have... where are your upgrades? Your roguelike upgrades? Still?
Boss in the game. Notably, all these boss fights are totally
Pringles
optional.
boss, yeah.
The Slime King, who you'll have to fight eventually, but this way the player only has to fight bosses if they want, and risk their life for powerful rewards if they want.
No, they need to fight the
I also
bosses.
worked quite heavily on the capturing and pet mechanics. I improved the capturing logic so slimes weren't so easy to capture and actually panicked a bit, kind of like Luigi's Mansion. I also...
Oh, he's still working on the slime mechanic. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's going through all of the... Guys, you know, I like the story because he's going through a lot of mistakes that he's doing.
Also made it so slimes that you capture can now be put into this slime.
Hi from YouTube, Kappa. Please invest some time and money into marketing so that you can be pushed on the faces of as many people as possible. I appreciate that. I will do that later, when the game's good.
Pin and be used to upgrade your pet with actually impactful upgrades. See, previously once capturing slime, it would just go to an invisible level system for the pet, where once you capture enough slimes, the pet will get increased speed, attack damage, etc.
Boring. It's just stat sticks.
But now the pet could actually have a missile launcher and other cool stuff.
Nice. Good upgrades. Nice, he learned. Yeah, we all go through the same issues. We just do stat sticks. Yeah, that's what it is. We go from stat sticks, oh, that's boring. We need, oh, now the pet attacks and it chains to 5 units. Boom, 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 boom. That's cool.
Stuff, which was pretty sick. Then towards the tail end of the year, I worked on the Slime King's lair area and made it so the player can now actually take a boat to fight this king.
Now where are your roguelike upgrades?
I also started finally working on designing a bunch of new layouts for the game and began to just focus a bit more on the game loop and combat.
It's 2 years, man. I still don't see upgrades.
Then to finally wrap up year 2, I got a bunch of help.
Animated water? Okay.
See, in the game. I ended up adding a bunch more enemies, which was very much needed, and that was pretty much it for you.
Still felt a bit slow here, but I guess that was 2 years.
I got a bunch of help from you guys with enemies in the game.
Ah, he got help like I did, yeah. See, that's normal.
I ended up adding a bunch more
This is slow. Watch the projectile on this guy and him attacking. It feels slow.
enemies, which was very...
Feels slow and floaty. It needs to be a ramp up and then like a smash down or something. But again, like he's learning, right? He knows that now.
Pretty much needed, and that was pretty much it for year 2.
Game loop and polish, year 3. Oh, listen, man, it's crazy how everyone goes through this. That's when I started polishing and gameplay looping as well. Like I learned, you remember last year when we watched the video of the guy that you guys don't like, Timothy Kane, about the core gameplay loop of the game. This is when I learned that too. Year 3, yeah. And I'm still in there, the core. Like I'm still at this step here. Very interesting.
At the start of year 3, I felt things were going pretty well. The game loop was really starting to come together, and we had a decent amount of content.
Yep.
I genuinely thought I could release the game by the end of this year, which, yeah, as you can see...
I wonder if you did a demo, playtest.
But regardless, I really took this year to hone in on wrapping up the game loop and actually polishing everything up.
Okay.
For example, I got around to creating systems that I knew the game needed at some point or another,
Bloom.
like a versatile...
And we had that too, yeah, until it broke when we published the game to Steam. And I had to remove it because OpenGL sucks! Now we're doing DirectX.
Settings menu, a save and load system, a tutorial, and finish up the game's ending.
I actually watched the devlog about that. Like back when I still watched devlogs. I remember him walking around in the tutorial like this. He had like a cool devlog where he was talking about how he made a tutorial where you can walk around. Now that I come back to this looks cool. It's really nice. Might actually work very well, but I still don't like the text. Should be explained a bit better. It's a lot of text.
I also improved many of the existing systems, like the capturing system and pet attacking system, which were a massive pain to get right, because, well, I kind of created them on a whim and ignored them for so long. Oh well. On the content side of things, I added in a bunch more as usual. We had a bunch of new enemies, new room layouts, and even new bosses in the form of this chopper boss who attacks from the sky, and the samurai boss who swings his massive katana.
That's really slow, bro. You're gonna make this fast. It's gonna be Dark Souls style. He's gonna jump to you and slice immediately. And when he jumps, you need to dash to the right to avoid it. Like that's real. But I guess he's still learning.
Let's also not forget about weapons, because I created over 20 new ones to make combat feel more varied.
20 weapons? Also, these are the... I hope these are the roguelike upgrades that we don't see here, which they should show up here that you have. Much like in... It's so easy. You just copy this from Binding of Isaac. You put all of the weapon upgrades on the list here to the left. And if people want to hover over them, in Binding of Isaac, I don't think you can hover. I'm a beginner. Yeah, I'm gonna read that later. Post it later, guys. Okay?
I also realized that the game looked, well, kind of bad. Like, seriously, it was so...
Yeah, the two people on Steam told you that too. They don't like the game.
Empty and plain that...
Guys, stop spamming.
Watching these devlogs back now really makes me appreciate...
I'm going to read it. Shh.
So to help fix this, I added in some grass to the ground and breakable decorations that the player can...
The grass does actually do something, but what is this grass here? Eh? Okay.
...and shoot at. I also created...
It's animated?
...a corruption effect to make the game appear more corrupted over time, as at the end of the day, you are trying to stop the Slime King's corruption before it's too late. This year, I also found 3 awesome composers named Lydiac, Splash, and Green Explosion.
So he got music.
Soundtrack for the game, who honestly nailed it. So, in my unbiased opinion, you should totally play the game for the soundtrack alone.
Guys.
Moving on, I read the start screen for the game.
Now, here is where the problem begins. Here's where he realizes, because it's only 3 years in, we are missing year 4 and year 5. Here is where he realizes that his game sucks. Watch.
And added Steam achievements to help with replayability. Then for the final few things I added, I created unlockable skins to make things a bit more exciting, as well as a bunch of new rooms that would have a chance to spawn, such as this casino or these minigame rooms.
Now what's the problem? It needs to be a good story, guys. In order for it to be a good story, we need to have a downfall happening. If there's no downfall, there can be no recovery, and there can be no happily ever after. So we need to have a downfall. Where is it? What is it?
A bit of a break from normal.
We need a villain, yeah.
And that was pretty much year 3.
That's gonna be the playtesters that tell him that the game's bad. Watch.
Overall, a super solid year in which I created a ton of great new content and wrapped up much of the game loop.
Yeah.
But things are about to take a turn for the worse.
I told you! The Dark Age. Oh! Now, this is where it gets crazy. Watch.
The best way I can refer to year 4 Slime King's development has to be the Dark Ages.
Okay, why?
After coming off such a high from the end of year 3 with so much new content and a
Oh, I know about it, yeah, tell me.
Mostly finalized game loop, it didn't feel like there was much left to do, right?
Yes.
Well, wrong. Around this time, I started playtesting the game.
Pre-watched. Already knew what's gonna happen. Happened to me too. It is how it is. It just happens to every game developer. He literally had to do this in year 1. If he did it in year 1, he wouldn't have had that in year 3.
With a small group, and the feedback and bug reports came.
Bomb, slime, infinite roll, no explode, doormat, Juicy Turtle's credits name wrong, shadow, sometimes can't switch off capture gun after briefly pressing, stuck at 1 or 2 dash glitch. Him, suggestions in DMs, bug fixes from slime gods, puddle layer over item drops, can still sometimes enter and exit. Oh, all of these bugs, man, that's crazy. I didn't have that many bugs actually. But yeah, that's a oof.
While I still did make substantial progress on the game this year, so much of my time was spent tweaking and fixing pre-existing systems rather than actually creating new ones.
Yep, I did that too. So basically he created systems, now he needed to use them. And he learned that using his systems suck because he made the systems the first time. That's exactly what happened to me too. I learned that making a level is tedious. We now have a spline editor. Thank you, Rames, and Superku for. Thank you, Rames, for giving this a thought, telling me that that's what you could do. And thank you, Superku, for implementing it and then making me implement it too. Thank you, guys. Because of you, we have now awesome levels that we can generate. And other things too. Adding abilities, tweaking abilities, weapons, all of this stuff. And you make no visual progress, but you still need to do it, because if you don't, then what's going to happen is you spend 10 years on the game because the systems are so rigid and slow that you can't really add in content easily. And so you spend more time adding in content than if you go back, fix the systems, lose, I don't know, a couple of months, and then use the systems afterwards, and you're 10 times faster. He's using Unity, you dumb idiot!
Likely because I rushed into these systems early on, like I mentioned, and was kind of paying the price now. I also amassed a ton of technical debt over the years due to really poor code and game architecture,
I apologize, sorry.
Which did not help. This year we had the infamous how a checkbox almost ruined my game devlog.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Where I explained how I didn't use version control or Git for my game up to this point.
Did you guys hear that? Those people telling me that I should use Git all the time. This guy spent 3 years on a game and he never once used Git. Now, he spent 5 years releasing his game. Maybe he should have, actually. Yeah. I think that's more point towards using Git than not using Git. So, yeah, but still, he got lucky.
And yeah, I don't know how I got away with that one for so long.
Yeah, you shouldn't have, actually. But
anyways, this year I didn't apologize.
That's dumb.
A bunch more. I improved the room decorations to make them feel more alive, made it so the wall tiles in the game...
Yeah, people tell me to animate water too, man. I know, yeah, same story. I hear this all the time. It's just the same, man. I would imagine Superku helping you was sort of hard for him because he doesn't have much experience working with disabled people. Just shows what a good guy he is. He didn't work with me, okay? He just programmed something and I copied it in a way that I wrote the code myself, but I copied the idea, okay?
Become more corrupted as time progresses, and just did a ton of small stuff that contributed to the overall game juice and game feel.
Yeah, that's why I'm still at. And also the gameplay loop.
But on the content side of things, I did end up adding a new shopkeeper, a bunch of new weapons, a bunch of new upgrades, and even some new lore rooms where the player can discover the lore behind Slimetopia and the slime.
And I hope you have roguelike upgrades, right?
Even though I call this year the Dark Ages, it wasn't a failure by any means. I made a lot of very important changes that were very necessary to what the game is today. However,
That's year
it just
4,
felt
by
like
the
I was
way.
in a bit of a limbo. So much of my time was spent bug fixing and implementing playtester feedback,
Oh yeah.
that I just wondered if it would ever end.
No.
But some of this feedback wasn't just for small things. I made some pretty big reworks this year.
Capture gun breaks if falling into pit while capturing. Holy, what the hell? Dash into pit breaks movement speed. Error when you buy from a sentry keeper, it just looks like the inventory is full. They still make error catch just in case. What the hell? Sliminator, some panels don't go away after hovering over them. I don't know why, but I very frequently lose the ability to open my inventory, so pressing tab and escape. Wow, what are these bugs, man? Is that normal? What the hell? Stop posting the message. I'm gonna read it in a second.
When
the video's over.
Slime pets upgrades so they were more impactful, and also changed around a bunch of the fundamental game design issues in the game. Instead of letting the player fight the Slime King or final boss in the game whenever they wanted, by just walking to the right of their house and finding a guaranteed spawning boat room, they now had to search for a boat room which would randomly generate...
It's normal when your kid's working on the first project. I think it's normal for everyone. I have the same issues and I'm not a kid, but I'm a beginner.
Playstyle.
Well, I was a
tweaked
beginner. I'm getting better, of course, right? The more you do it, the
the
more
slime
better you
health
get.
system, depending on their state, to be more fair, and improve the slime ball drop system to further emphasize the risk-reward behavior that I was aiming for since the beginning.
Hey, man, I gotta be honest with you, bro. You literally just scaled them up. Come on, bro. Really? That's it? Bruh.
But with that said, that was pretty much year 4. Alright, by this point, I'm
Year
not
5.
gonna lie, I'm starting to get quite tired of
What? Let's finish this. Yeah. After 4 years of doing something, you gotta get this over with, man.
Alright, by this point, I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get quite tired of working on the game, but I just have to keep chugging along. I end up working on replayability by adding a challenge mode, as well as an endless minigame mode to keep the player entertained.
I thought about doing an endless mode too, man. Replayability. It seems like everyone has the same ideas. Oh. Hey, but I'm faster at coming to these conclusions, okay? I'm still in year 4. He added this in year 5. Scope creep in 5 years, huh? Same bad ideas, you guys learned nothing. But there is an endless mode in the other tower defense games too, man. So what do you mean? What do you want me to do, bro?
After beating the game
It fits in the tower defense game genre. Maybe not so much in this type of game, but for me it does. So what are you talking about, man?
for the first time. I also gave every slime in the game a white outline, which I'm really not sure why I didn't.
He added animated water in year 4. Are you stupid? I'm in year 4. I can add animated water tomorrow and then I have animated water too. Doesn't matter, okay? He's in year 5. I'm not in year 5.
Into this earlier, as it helped them stand out so much more. But still by this point, I'm mostly just fixing bugs and implementing playtesters' feedback. And this devlog called
Yeah, like he should have done the playtester thing in the very beginning, man. The game would have turned out much differently.
How not to finish an indie game. I realize that the game just has a ton of technical debt, which is really slowing down development.
Yep.
But I just have to get through it. For the next few months, I just focus on more polish and feedback as usual, but I also end up making some pretty huge changes. For example, making it so the slime pets upgrade tree is randomized every
So do I get this right? The entire game idea is about getting a pet, which you get in the very beginning, and then upgrading your pet. And you're not upgrading yourself, or you don't get any better weapons yourself? You do get better weapons yourself, but they replace? Like, he's not talked about this at all. His weapon system, how do weapon upgrades work? I feel like he didn't go into the rogue element upgrades at all, roguelike upgrades that are permanent. He didn't talk about this at all either. In detail, like why was it bad before? Was it bad? Why is it good now?
powerful upgrades, and added visual variation in the form of these tile set overrides.
I feel like what I'm missing, like I don't want to be harsh on videos, but I always have to shout out specifics. I don't want to complain, no. It's about, for me, it's about taking something specific away to learn from, which currently, he literally does the same stuff I do. And like the specific one would be to bring out the demo version earlier.
I also notably created the system where the player can drop weapons to their pet to use in combat, which
We have 5
really
minutes.
feels like I should have considered this earlier, as it's kind of a main mechanic now, but oh well. And shortly after doing this, I'm slowly starting to realize that we're reaching the finish line. The bug reports by playtesters are starting to slow down,
Nice.
and feedback is becoming much more positive overall.
Nice.
I then just spend the next few months doing everything I can to test the game, polish it up, and make sure it's 100% ready for release, which was kind of a crazy feeling because it felt like one day I just woke up and realized that the game was kind of done. And while I'm sure it probably
Giga Chat. He pushed to the end. Doesn't matter if the game sells now or not. He pushed to the end. He has a done game. He puts it out.
skipped over some
Giga
pretty
Chat.
big stuff, that's where we are today.
Nice.
Finally, after 5 whole years, the game is out.
And what I learned. Finally.
Now, I'd just like to take a bit of time to reflect on what I learned from this whole process. As
How many units did you sell? Did you say that? Are you going to
keep
say
in
this?
mind, this game started out as a small game jam game, and I genuinely did not expect to be working on the game for so long, so I'm really proud of myself for sticking with it. First up, I actually learned
He's a Giga Chat for finishing. That's all. Like, it doesn't matter how the game performs now. But of course it does. But still, he finished it.
I'm not even joking when I say this, but when I started development on Slimekeep, I had genuinely no clue what I was doing.
Same.
I didn't
Same.
know what a C# class really was.
Me too.
I didn't know that functions could have return types, and I sure as
I didn't know that. I did know programming, but I didn't know C++ at all, for example, yeah. I knew nothing about game development at all,
heck
too.
didn't know how to write clean, reusable code. And looking back, I really was
Clean, reusable code. I guess, yeah.
Not ready to create a game
Not clean code, though.
on this scale, and Slimepe's current codebase is a complete mess, but
Yeah.
I've learned a ton through the process and what not to do.
Yep.
So if I ever do start another big project in the future,
You gotta make another game, man. Come on, don't quit now. And also, how are
I
your
think
game
I'll really make
saves?
sure to do things right from the get-go, learning from my mistakes in this process.
Nice.
Another thing I think I've learned a ton about is something that I was not really expecting, which is project management skills and the software development lifecycle. Working on a small game is one thing, but when you work on a commercial project, you really have to spend a lot of time on non-development stuff like managing the community, managing playtesters, implementing feedback, and so on. Even if
Hey? I mean, I guess, yeah. Now I'm trying to figure out what he's saying. Like, yeah, obviously you make a game by listening to feedback, but that's an integral part of the game. I feel like that's... Should have made the game smaller. Yeah, but you don't know that when you first start out, because you can't identify where you spend your time in the wrong locations. You learn that only by doing these mistakes. Some people get lucky and they don't do these mistakes and then they somehow avoid them. But most people run into the mistake of scope creep. It's just normal.
the code I wrote for the game isn't the cleanest, I feel like I just got a super good insight into what it's actually...
25 workflows, is that bad? Is this thing bad here? ASD, fixed tests.
Managing the community, managing playtesters, implementing...
It was already pretty small, yeah? Workflow runs.
And so on. Even if the code I wrote...
Okay, is this bad? I don't have this at all. Workflows are awesome, but 25 seems excessive. Yeah, he seems like he's learning as well.
The game isn't the cleanest.
It's build numbers.
I feel like I just got
Okay.
a super good insight into what it's actually like to develop and manage long-term software, which I'm really grateful for.
Yeah,
And
that's
finally,
nice.
I think I also just learned a bunch of small stuff that is super valuable. Like how to use influencer marketing and cold emailing for promotion.
Actions, workflow, run, ban, main. Please play Slime Keep. It's fun, trust me. Hello, YouTuber. Mhm.
How to create better pixel art, and how I believe I am a very passionate and hardworking person who has it in me to stick with a project for 5.
Yeah, so he has the same features that I have. We are dumb as hell, but at least we stick with the project. We see so many issues with our projects, but we don't quit. So he's actually the same. That's why it's so much the same. His journey is so much the same, because we are stupid. But we have one thing going for us, which is perseverance. We just don't stop. So yeah, we're consistent.
5 whole
Yep.
years.
I'm
Even if the
reading
game
the text in a second, guys. The video is not over. Stop spamming the message.
doesn't sell as well as I hope, I think I just have to acknowledge this whole project as a massive learning experience
Yep.
and be grateful for the opportunity.
I see it the same. Yes, smart. What's next? New game? Come on.
So now you may be wondering, what's next for me, Slimepeep,
Pixel art
and the channel?
Shugiri game with more
Well, to
than
be
2
honest,
colors.
I don't fully know.
Huh?
Working on Slimepeep has literally consumed my life for the past 5 years, so I genuinely don't know what it'll feel like to not have something to constantly work on.
Uh-huh.
If I had to guess, I'm sure I'll still continue to work on Slimepeep for at least a bit after launch, as undoubtedly there will be some bugs, and maybe I'll even do some content updates depending on how well the game does.
How well
As
did
for
the
this
game
channel,
do?
the same goes. I'll probably make a few devlogs recapping how the game did, and showcase the post-launch game dev experience.
Cakes and 5. No, I
But
will
after
make a new
that,
game.
Who knows?
It's already
I definitely
decided.
don't plan on abandoning this channel, and maybe I'll just make some more game jam devlogs, challenge devlogs, or even start a new project.
So this guy doesn't really know. He didn't even have a game idea before he started this game, so maybe that's why. But he's a person that needs to finish something, and so he finished it, and now he's like, okay, will I spend the rest of my life doing this or not? He needs to decide on that, because then if he decides on that, then it will be easy for him to pick a new project and make that work. But maybe he doesn't have the drive to do that.
We'll just have to let time tell.
Please make a small game before your Dark Souls game. Yeah, we can do that. We can make a small game. Would also be a great YouTube video too.
Then on the me side of things, I definitely need a break.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
get me wrong, I'll make sure to update the game post-launch, but after that period passes, I think I'll just take a few weeks off, because I really have not taken an extended break from this channel or game dev in the past 5 years, and I think I owe it to myself.
That's crazy.
I do love game dev, but I also really want to explore more of what the tech world has to offer and try out some different computer science mediums like web development, robotics, and so on.
Nah,
So
these
maybe
are
we'll see how
boring,
that
bro.
goes, but don't
Telling
worry,
you.
game dev will always have a special place in my heart, and
Yeah.
I don't plan on completely
I love
abandoning it
making games too.
anytime soon.
Nice. Farewell. Goodbye, bro. Have a
I
nice...
guess this is the part where I say thank you to everyone who has supported me on this journey. Firstly,
Yeah, I like
I'd
this
like to
guy.
thank you guys. This project wouldn't even come to life if it wasn't for my first Slimekeep devlog blowing up and everyone showing so much love towards the project.
Really nice, yeah.
I also want to thank you for all the feedback and positive comments I've received over the years. I generally tried my best to take all feedback to heart and turn the game into the best version it could be, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. Next, I'd like to thank the contributors to my game in my Discord.
Guys, do you think the game is not that successful comparatively because it feels like a Vampire Survivors type game and it's the same kind of game as this game? Guys, what is the game called again? Oh my god. It's a 2D pixel art game you can hit with your sword. We watched devlogs from this guy too. Not Potato. Bad version of Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon. It's not Enter the Gungeon, but I played it on stream too. Oh, I literally have the sword attack animation from the game. From that game. The game has the same sword attack animation as this guy here. Miglorn? No, it's not Miglorn. This animation here. What is it called? Something A. It's a 2D game, pixel art game. Oh, I forgot the name. Give us more clues. I have no more clues. Hades, Pokemon, no, not that successful. Not Hades type success. Archvale. Yep, this game. Archvale on Steam. I'll show you the trailer and then you'll see what I mean. Much. You'll figure it out in a second. It's literally worse Archvale, I think. Come on, show the dude. Yeah, come on. Here, so the dude comes. Looks kind of cute. And then you pick up a weapon. Come on. There you go. You see this? This is the idea. And it seems like it's literally just a better version of this type of game. You see this? Just looks better. Graphically and... No, I'm not saying that this game is not successful. I'm saying that his game, Slimekeep, is a cheaper version of this game. Or looks like a cheaper version of this game. But it's the same type of game. Action, adventure, bullet hell. Action, roguelike, twin stick shooter. It's the same thing though, even if it's roguelike or not. Compare price. Oh yeah, 15. Wow, actually 15 on Slimekeep. Oh, 15 too. Yeah, actually. How you don't quit. I need that for my projects, Cakez. I don't know, it's just something in me. I just can't stop. $2 for $15 game. Fuck
so
that.
much art help from some super generous people who I can't thank enough. I'd also like to thank the composers, Splash, Lydiac, and Green Explosion for nailing the soundtrack. Then,
Yeah, good
I'd
stuff.
like to thank the playtesters in the game who donated so much of their time over the years to help me make Slimekeep the best it can be. Notably, a huge thanks to Jester, Equipped Hats, The Mists, Splash, and so many others for help with some of the fundamental
Nice.
game design decisions
Nice, really
in
cool.
Slimekeep that
I will
don't
do
think
that
could
too
have
for
made
you guys.
myself without your input. Finally, thank you to the YouTube sponsors who have helped fund the game's development.
Ooh.
And thank you to everyone in my life who
Money.
has personally supported me
Cool.
and kept me motivated for the craziest
Has to
5
be
years
$7
of
max.
my life. So with that said, that's Slimekeep for you. What a journey it has been.
Yes,
if you'd like
sir!
to pick up the
Giga
game,
chat.
please do consider supporting me by clicking the link in the description to
Of
purchase
course.
it on Steam.
I'm not
It's
gonna
normally
purchase it, but yeah.
$14.99, but has a 20% launch discount right now if you're watching this video within
Smart.
the first week of release, making the game only $11.99. And I probably won't make the game go on sale again anytime soon, so now's your chance if you liked what you saw or just want to support me. Anyways, that's all I have for these Slimekeep devlogs. Thank you so much as always for watching, and hopefully you guys can enjoy your time with the game now that it's out. I'll see you in the next one.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye. Good stuff, man. 8 days ago, doing very well. Here, you guys, this is the video. If you want to support the guy, what you can do is you can click on the video and watch it again in 1% volume, and then just go into another tab. Basically, what you do is you do 1% volume here, like this. Not that it's muted. Like as close as you can get it. And you play it again. You know, replay. and then you put it in another tab. And so then YouTube will get the full view. The guy will get the full view from you, the full watch time, and that's the best thing that you can do for him to support him in this video. And then obviously, if you want to try out his game, Slime Keep on Steam, 68 reviews is okay, but the player numbers are dwindling, which is obviously not a good sign, but also normal. You're gonna have to see how it performs over a long time, right? If it has a player base. I think the game will be alive if it has a player base of more than 4 to 5 players every day. 4 to 5 players every day, that means the game has a player base and he can work on it. If it drops down to 0, because he's not marketing the game anymore, then the game doesn't hold its own. And so that will be a bad sign. I left a hate comment, thanks for the link. Okay, well, now let's look at the guy with the beginner question. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. I'm a beginner to programming, web development, and game development in total. Have you got any tips to how properly copy balloons like you? Answer in more detail, please, because you know, whenever I open a project to do or try to solve a problem, I'm stuck. Cakes. This is so funny. Oh my god, and the guy on YouTube spammed it as well. Oh my god, you guys want to see something? It's literally the same guy. Nice player, sorry I missed you, the chat didn't update for YouTube. I apologize. This is the last thing I saw, actually, this one. Did you build this game with reusable architecture so you can easily reuse components to make a second game in much faster time? Yeah, I did, mostly. Not perfectly, of course, but mostly, yes. And I have improvements for the second 2D game as well that I would like to do. Like an automatic texture atlas that I don't have to keep updating by hand. That would suck. But I still have to supply some sort of data. I don't know how people build their own texture atlases. Because you still have to tell the importer, well, this is an animation. It is this large, it has this many frames. This data needs to be supplied. Okay, very funny. Ha 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 ha, Nils, I'm gonna send you 5 minutes into a break. Goodbye.
So, Mr. Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir das!
Funny. Any actual comments? Oh, cool. I'm a beginner at Kiro Place. Hey! Yeah, guys, let's see here. What do we have?
What is this with this game, man? Fuck you! So, hey!
Stop it.
No!
Stop
Please
it!
Stop! Oh, come on, man! This is so
I need to go to the bathroom. That's the only thing he actually said. Okay. Well, if that's actually the real thing, then whatever.
No.
Lazy Def 600.
You don't have to build an automatic atlas system, just a JSON parser. Don't know which one is worse if you go from scratch.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean you have a bunch of JSON files from your loose files and then you ship the atlas? Something like that? Yeah, that could be it.
Weapon at risk! JK! Hey! What? How? Shit, what do I do? Can I close the door? No, not this way! Hey! No, not this way! This is no way, bro! Let me fucking hear you, you fucking asshole! I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me.
Now guys, what do I do to make food, huh? What do I get for food? 6 hours and a half streaming, 5 minutes of work. I had fun today, it's fine. I made good progress yesterday after the stream. I woke up tonight and made good progress too, so I'm happy. I know where we go and we have a new enemy type. Bloons type. Not a Bloons type. It's not a Bloons type. A new, yeah, a new, not a Bloons type, man. God damn it, whatever that's called. A new Tangy type, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. Copy paste TD. Texture atlases are generally generated from the authoring tools Sprite, and export comes with the JSON. Thing is, bro. Okay, this is a. Actually, that's bad if I keep it like that. Now, this is the texture atlas for my game. The problem I have oftentimes is sorting where to put stuff, and if I do a mistake, like for example, I'll show you what a mistake would look like. Let's say I'm replacing a color that is very common with a different color. It is literally affecting everything. Now I have some parts that are difficult to find where the color got changed. And I don't really know here, for example. So this is so dangerous that after using this for so long, it has an upside of having all of the sprites in the same location. It's nice, but you see all of the holes here, right? That's where you generate it automatically. Yeah, I know that. I know that. Like, for example, let's say I have an ice shield here, right? That's a sprite. If I export this, I can export the sprite, and I can, I think, also export a JSON file or something. JSON data. And then it says, okay, well, the JSON file for this sprite sheet, or this sprite, I don't know why you would call this sheet. That's a terrible naming thing here. File name, frame, extension. And I would have to say layers, tags, slices. Yeah, I would have to generate a JSON file here, and then I would have a folder. I would have like a folder, and in this folder there are all of these files. The PNG file and the JSON file next to each other. And then I would loop over these bundles one by one and pack them into an atlas in a way. And so whenever one of these files change and they have a newer timestamp than this generated atlas, I would have to loop over all of them and build the atlas again and then import it into the renderer. And so because this is the atlas, right? That's the atlas that needs to be imported into the renderer. And then whenever there's a file change, the chain is generate new atlas, generate new rendering image. Which is, that could be very, like, okay, during development, how long would that take? I don't know. Depends on how fast C++ iterates over, let's say, 1,000 files, right? Because you would need to load in 1,000 files if you have 1,000 assets. That is 1,000 JSON passes. You could embed the JSON into the PNG, but that's a bit fucked. It depends on, listen, like this interface, and this interface right here, this is where I have to program. So I don't know, man. Which is why I don't do it that way, by the way, guys. I don't do. And though, yeah. I'm sorry, bro, but this is the real message. I'm a beginner programming web developer, game developer, and game development in total. You got any tips to properly learn things in more detail? Because whenever I open a project, try to solve a problem, I'm stuck. Well, what makes you stuck? You don't know the solution? Or do you have a solution and you don't like the solution? You cannot come up with solutions? How do you get stuck? If you don't have a solution to a problem, why? Can you break the problem into smaller chunks? It seems very unspecific, like what makes you get stuck? No, guys, like how do you, like how to get unstuck? It's difficult to say because it's very specific. Every problem has a specific solution. So, are you looking to get the best way done or something? I cannot come up with the solution.
Clear.
Unstuck? Yeah, the unstuck feature of World of Warcraft. Exactly. Yeah, the solution to what? Smaller chunks. I do it recursively until you can do the chunk. Yeah, exactly. So which problems make you stuck? Do you have like an example? Because I can give you general advice. Build up, you know, turn your task into smaller chunks, work on those chunks, maybe look up a guide, but that's very generic, right? That doesn't help you much. What makes you stuck? Do you know the language? Maybe it's a language feature you don't know? Are you streaming tomorrow, Cakez? Yeah, I do. I will. Oh wow, it's getting dark outside. Is it? A private follow, thank you very much for following. And Zapu earlier as well. Yeah, I wouldn't use AI to learn or to unstuck you, bro, unless you want to have a very simple problem solved. Like, how do I rotate a vector to... How can I rotate a vector 2D? That would help. 6 hours of not seeing Wifey and Kiddo, how are they, if I may ask? They are good. We didn't see them because they are at... she's at her sister's house right now. She's gonna come home probably in the next couple of minutes. One of my most frustrating things... Is that the same person, actually? I feel like I lost the person that asked the question originally. Figuera. How do I convert screen space to world space? By using a matrix. In 2D or 3D? What is a matrix? So you're a complete beginner, I see. So you don't even know how to go from that. So you need to learn what a matrix is first. I see what you mean. So you think about it like this. If this is the screen space, if this is the screen, let's say your window. This is usually what is referred to as the screen, but you can say that is the dimensions of the window. And that is usually the X and Y here, right? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Who was this? You got live? Not nice. And you wanna go to the world space, which could be the game, right? This is the actual thing that you see, that's the game, the slice of the game. And you wanna go from, let's say, X here is 1920. I feel like I need to use some bit of smoothness here because I'm bad. See, 1920. Looks a bit better. And here you have 640, that's what I have in my game. A matrix takes in... A matrix is a collection of rows and columns. Usually in this case 4x4. That takes a vector, an input vector. Which would be V. This is a vector here that also has components, and I deliberately put X and Y here. I think this is where they are. And then you have the perspective, that is actually the position on Y. This would be the layer, and then over here you have the perspective divide, which is 1. But usually you take a vector and you multiply that, or the other way around, it depends on, but let's say, keep it simple. You take the vector X and Y, you put the X and Y coordinates here, and the matrix that is multiplied with the vector will then turn the X and Y coordinate, which could be this location right here, it turns it into the same location in the game. But instead of it being, let's say 500, let's not say 500, let's say 500 by 200 here. In this scenario, that would be 120 by, I don't know, divided by 5 almost, 40. Or let's say 50, 52 or something, right? Does not really matter the exact values. And this is what this matrix does. The matrix is a collection of points that is multiplied with this vector. And so you would need to learn what a matrix is first and how to multiply a vector with a matrix, because you're gonna put your vector, your 2D position, into this matrix. You multiply that and it will give you out another vector with the X and Y coordinates, and then the same here and the same here. That's what it will give you. And this calculation is something that you just need to learn. So in order to learn this, you need to go to YouTube, probably, and look up. I don't know if you're making a 2D or 3D game. This could be the Z value here. If this is a 3D game, it's different. In a 2D game, this value usually is the layer, but this is the Z value and Z. But yeah, I don't want to make this too complicated, right? It doesn't, no one learns anything by making it too complicated. But basically, screen space is the window, world space is the game. You want to go from the window, which has a size on your monitor, to the game's space, to the game's coordinate system. You want to transform a coordinate system from one to another. That's what this matrix is doing. And you can, it's called an, for a 2D game, it's an orthographic projection matrix, or an orthographic 2D camera. Because the camera basically, an orthographic 2D camera is a wrapper around the matrix. It will generate the matrix that you need to transform the position for you. In the camera, you will have input like the position of the camera, the dimensions of the camera. The dimensions would be, in this case, for example, 640. Let's put it here. That would be 640 by the Y coordinate, which I left out. That would be the dimensions of the camera. And if you position the camera on 0, then that would mean the camera is in the middle. Stuff like that. And so, yeah, you need to learn this stuff. I needed to learn that too. What I did in the beginning, I went from the window coordinate system to the game's coordinate system by scaling. So I knew that my window was 1920 and I knew that my target was 640. Well, if I take 1920 and I divide that by 640, I get 3. So then I know, okay, well, if I want to have 500 and I want to have the world space, then I take 500 and I divide that by 3. That gives me the X coordinate for the point in the game. But then that means you can never move the camera in the game. You can never offset this. This needs to be always 0. Because the moment you move it one to the right, let's say 100 pixels to the right, now 500 divided by 3 is no longer correct. You also need to add in this 100x offset. It gets so complicated. The matrix is doing all of that for you by setting the position. Anyways, so that's too deep, but that's what you need to learn, bro. And I cannot tell you the best way to learn this other than you need to run into the problems or use an engine and learn, read up on this for the engine. You know. He can map screen to world one by one. Yeah, I mean, the easiest thing would be to have the X coordinates for the window to be the X coordinate for the game. Yeah, sure. You can do that. But usually you don't want this. You know? Anyways, guys, I've been going on for far too long. I'm freaking hungry, bro. So, you guys decide That game looks good. Very nice art style, man. I mean, we could rate Code Red Games, or maybe Adrian learns. What do you guys think? Hello Nova, hope you're doing good, bro. Rate Adam learns. I mean, Adam learns live? Or Adrian learns? Just last question. You can come by more tomorrow as well, bro. Adam? Adam? Oh, Adam, I see. Thank you for following Smorgan, bro. Rate a Booba streamer. You can go there yourself, man. He's a really good game dev streamer. Adam learns live. Okay, fine. I'll rate him, guys. Sure. He deserves them views. Sure. Rate Adam learns live. Not an invalid username. Let's say if I do a DSA problems / do a project in game development in Unreal Engine in C++ and I don't know how to come up with an idea how to create the game, as well as parts where I can remember all of the topics I learned already. You're never gonna learn to make a game, bro. Like the way you are phrasing this is like, I can pre-learn how to make a game, and then when it comes to the point in the game where I need to do X, I know exactly the solution to X, because the X problem was there before. That's not really how it works, man. There are some common problems in game development, but for the most part, the most important part of game development is figuring out how to make the game fun. And that's not something that you can just, you know, write down and copy in a way. You can in a way, but yeah. No, Multiplexer is not a troll. What are you talking about, bro? A clown send us here, Adam. Guys, stop. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Peace. Have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate you joining. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye. Have a nice day, evening. Peace. On YouTube as well. Thank you, guys.